Let's go, girls.
They're working it. They're working it. This is it, party wave from the cans.
Spots. Oh, that's tough to call.
We can hear them from the beach. They are screaming.
Looking very good. They're holding firm.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Short Course Australian Championship for reserve grade and under 19 men and women today. Look at beautiful Swansea Belmont Beach here, or Blacksmiths Beach at the Swansea Belmont Surf Club. We've got some great racing ahead of us today. We're going to see 3 rounds of round robin for our reserve male, reserve female, under 19 male and under 19 female. Following that, we're going to have some elimination rounds for the reserve male. We're going to have quarterfinals, semi-finals, and into our Australian medals for the Australian Short Course Championships. Following that, due to the conditions yesterday, we're going to see the completion of our Australian selection. So our under 23 men and under 23 women will be competing for a spot to compete against the Kiwis at the Open at Wanda. And following that, we're going to have the ASRL Mixed Crew Championship. Pretty good day there down here today. The swell's bumped up a little bit. The edge is certainly the way I remember Blacksmiths Beach from all the times competing here, and it looks fantastic. And joining me today is my great mate, Molly, also known as Jace Bean, boat builder extraordinaire. How are you, my friend?
Oh, good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good.
I've just been down there on the edge watching it all unfold. Went to the sweeps meeting. A surf hazard rating of 17 at the moment.
Yeah, I thought it might be with that edge.
Helmets on, and we did see a rollover. I think I saw Stockton upside down on the edge. They got back shot and rolled over. Might have been their little girls.
Yep.
But it's nice out there. You can see the lines in the water there, a long way out. You can catch them, so the good crews will get on them nice and early. Cans are set at 250 metres for low tide.
Yep.
But as we saw yesterday, the tide didn't move that much because the beach is that steep.
Yeah, it just sort of just changes the depth, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, not for the bowmen, they're just in the deep the whole time.
That's why I don't go past the stroke seat, mate. I'm too short for that.
Yeah, well, we both suffer. Mate, I've got short shins. How are yours?
Yeah, short shins and short femurs as well. I'm just short. Mate, yeah, I seen a nasty near miss this morning. A crew slewed across the front of the crew going out. I thought the bow of the boat was going to land on him, but fortunately it was a near miss. But I thought we might get a little bit more entertainment if you like that style of surfboat racing than you did yesterday.
Well, yeah, yesterday was a little bit flat. Boring as a spectator sport, but for the people that love their surfboat racing, what racing we saw, it was so close. There was leads getting changed, crews winning race, or leading races and getting run down on the end. It's just, it was a typical surfboat race day yesterday. In the flat, hard racing, good racing. Bulleye, they turned it on, unfortunately.
Yeah, went to a row off, equal points.
Yeah, went to a row off after. So that was their 9th row for the day.
Yep.
And they looked like they had it stitched up. Then Currumbin hit the front, then Bulleye hit the front. It was quite an exciting race there.
Yes, a big shout out to Currumbin and Coleroy, who will be our Australian representatives.
Yeah, and we've still got to find out later on today who the 23s will be.
Yeah, which is going to be awesome too. So middle of the day, that should happen, guys. As we progress, we'll give you a more better time. As we get closer. Sorry, we're just adjusting ourselves here to deal with the glare on our screen.
The sun's coming in through the corner of the tent. Yesterday we had nothing but clouds. Today the sun's out and belting down. As you can see with the glare on the screen there.
Yeah, on the lens as well, yeah. So it's quite sunny. I think tomorrow's meant to get hot, Molly.
Yeah, can we get a fan in here for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think there's one, the $10 one they bought for us
you still
last
got that
year.
In the container
it's
from
in
last
the container,
year?
mate.
Oh, you beauty.
Nothing but the best for the commentary team here.
You beauty. Mate, what a day. It's so nice down there. It's calm. Well, not calm, but there's no wind.
Yeah, it's nice and clean at the moment. Northeast is predicted to get up a little bit later, but hopefully we'll get a lot of racing in before that really takes hold.
Yeah, so there's the Palm Beach crew on the line, ready for their first race of the day. They got Heat 1, Alley 1 in reserve grade, man. Short course, 250 metres to the can approximately, so a lot shorter than yesterday. We had 400 metres to the can, so should be over and done with in a little while. I would generally attempt to start the stopwatch when the gun goes off, but most of the time I forget to stop it at the end when I get across the line, so I don't know if I'll bother with that today.
Yeah, we'll see if we can work it out between us, mate, because I know we had trouble getting that sorted last
Look,
time.
it could be a 3-hour race, the first one. We just don't know.
So coming up in our Heat 1 for the men, we've got the Palm Beach Philosophers, Collaroy Black, Stockton Spare Tyres, Illyria Brumbies, and Stockton TBA, and Port Kembla Pork Knuckles, or Port Knuckles actually.
Oh, of course. So Stockton have got 2 crews in one race.
2 crews, yeah.
So is this live heats at its best?
Oh, I don't know, mate.
With the draws, let's just put them all together.
Don't know if we can say that. But a big shout out to SLSA for supporting and helping out with this carnival and initiative financially. Big shout out to the ASRL who basically run it on behalf of SLSA. And the work party have done an awesome job. And a big shout out to the Swansea Belmont Surf Club, who are no strangers to hosting big events, but as always, they really turn it on. They've got a great work party, great venue, friendly members. You just always feel welcome here, mate.
I can attest to the fact there's no leaks in the roof there, mate. It was a safe place yesterday while that rain was coming down. Everyone ran away while the storm was on and sought shelter in the surf club, so it was good.
Actually, it was quite interesting and also quite accommodating. Minus everyone's still in the race kit that was still waiting to race to come up just to get out of the weather for a little bit, mate. I thought, that's the great surf club and surf boat family at its finest.
It was. There was a lot of people up there, so we were waiting. And of course, while we were there, we had a numerous
couple of hop juices, mate, just to lubricate the larynx again.
I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say we had a couple of maybe mistruths about what was happening with the racing for the rest of the day.
There was lots of stories, mate, going around.
We had a couple of people run in and say it's all over. A couple of people run in and said, it's going to be starting in 3 minutes. And yeah, so we eventually get to the end and the bottom of the story.
A little bit of yoga on the beach here.
Isn't that what they do on the northern beaches? They get a bit of yoga done on the beach in the morning sunlight.
That's it, as the sun's rising.
Yeah.
And go have their $12 turmeric lattes after.
$12? Mate, I don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't know what the going rate is for what'd you say, a turmeric coffee?
Turmeric latte.
Okay. Well, all those words mean nothing to me, I've got to say.
Me neither, mate. I'm a pretty basic man myself.
Well, there's the 2 Stockton boats, the white ones there on the line. With I can see the Collaroy, is it Wilco? An Allura boat there. They're all lined up, ready to go. You can see Coogee helmets, Era helmets, Wanda. Macro is chilling on the back of the boat there.
The cruisiest man in surf boats, we're going to call him, the most relaxed man in surf boats.
Yeah. No, it was good. Good to see a little bit of action on the water today.
Nezzy's sweeping that the Brumbies crew, mate, not Wilco, for that Reggie's crew.
Oh, yep.
I think Wilco always just uses his name. They're all Allura Wilco.
I think so, yeah. Apart from the fancy pants.
Yes. Well, they weren't so fancy yesterday. Boring.
Apparently he didn't like them.
What, the new ones?
Yeah, this year's pants that the girls got, and he said, they're terrible.
As opposed to
like someone's vomited on them.
As opposed to the last couple of years' ones.
Honestly, I was going to say I can't tell the difference.
So on the line, you guys are going to get racing underway very, very shortly. It was 8 o'clock Gazette kick-off time. Probably just as always, a few minor course adjustments. Probably ensuring that all the technology is working.
You can see the South Tower there down there with old mate sitting up there with his camera. Looks like there's I won't say a rescue going on, like a proficiency or something, or bronze course in the background.
The spinal boards in the water, that's good.
Practice it. It's a good day for a spinal, isn't it?
Yep.
There we go.
So we've got the Philosophers from Palm Beach, Collaroy Black, the Stockton Spare Tyres, Allura Brumbies, Stockton TBA, and the Port Knuckles from Port Kembla.
To be announced. So they're in debate over what their team name might be.
Yeah. Either that or they've tried to put one through. And
it's too hard.
No, they tried to put one of the rude ones through, and it's just been pipped at the post. And
we don't do that. We don't do that at all.
There's some of the finest water safety guys. Can't do this sport without them. The guys out in the skis and the IRBs do a tremendous job.
They might get a bit more work today.
Yeah, I reckon in that break there's going to be a little bit of action.
The break is really close to the shoreline, so you can get on the wave, you can get yourself set a long way out when you're coming in. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of time to get your stuff together.
I reckon
heading to sea. You might get 4 good strokes in before you cop one.
I reckon too, it's a sort of day you don't want to miss the one you're going for, because if you get stuck in no man's land, you're going to see some really late takeoffs, mate.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, you want to make sure you catch it. You don't want to... The idea is to catch the wave, not let the wave catch you. That looks like
the Northcliffe
Cruise. Northcliffe boat, but that's not Damien Claypan. That is Aaron Hetherington. Still in maroon and white, but he's moved, I want to say, 150 k's from Lullaby to Northcliffe. They're going out for a warm-up this morning. So I think some of these fellas won a junior gold medal a couple of years ago at North Kirra. Aaron was out with an injury of some sort. He rolled an ankle or broke his foot on the beach at a carnival, and Steve from Markula jumped in and took them.
Okay.
He was at Mooloolaba at the time, but Steve Wedd.
Yep.
Formerly a Buttons Bay boy down on the south coast. Took the boys to a gold medal in the juniors.
Okay, boat sliding in now, Jace. Let's get ready. Australian medals on offer here today.
Yeah, Australian medals. It's as rowers, we never really get an opportunity at too many, do we? The only people really that would get an opportunity were the sweeps.
Yeah.
Now, if you had a good sweep, like Neil Innes the other year, got four Australian silver medals in the one weekend.
One weekend, yeah.
All in about 1 hour's time.
Yeah.
So, but as a rower, we generally only get one shot at it. So if you're at the other end of the beach, but you can do a multitude of events.
Yeah.
And you can, if you're good enough, you can come away with you can look like Michael Phelps at the end of the day.
Blinged totally up, mate.
If you've got a good enough team around you for your Taplins and all your other egg and spoon events.
Ellie Sterling there, one of our female sweeps.
Yeah, Ellie, she went out this morning for a warm-up. I think she learned a lot from that.
Yep.
I can assure you she'll be slightly nervous.
Yep.
The boys are sort of...
Few bumps coming here, mate.
There, but there you can see there's going to one maybe curl over. Oh, Stockton's looking a little bit...
Ratty?
A little bit ratty. And sometimes a short course, you get a little bit too wound up and you think, oh, God, get out there.
Yep.
And you forget to settle and you forget to do your normal things.
Yeah.
But we're away now.
Racy on back there with Coleroy. His girls did all right yesterday in the under-23s, their first year out of juniors.
Yeah, they did. They'll show that they'll be a dominant force in a couple of years' time if they stick together the whole way.
The Allura Brumbies on screen there, and the Stockton TBA.
Well, Stockton TBA looked to be well in front of Allura there, the Brumbies. Oh, we've had a mishap at the can, or not even at the can. Like Palmy has
and
come
Coleroy
across on Coleroy.
Yep.
They've tangled oars. There's probably a little bit being said. What the hell are you doing? What can are you going to? Are you colourblind? All of that sort of stuff. But meanwhile,
Port Kembla, they're just slow roasting those pork knuckles.
slow roasting, and they've turned first.
They'll turn first.
Down there at the bottom alley. Meanwhile, Palmy and Coleroy are still untangling themselves and just getting underway now. The glare out there on the water will be super hard to see your can.
You
won't be able to see the colour. You've got to count them.
Yep.
So it's another trick for young players out there. You're counting your cans when you can't see the colour of them.
But Port Kembla are winning this race. And one thing I love about short course, mate, it's all on your surf skills. Starts, turns, and negotiating the break.
It will be a bit more this year, mate. You've got to take your chances, charge it, or pick your way out. But if you get behind, it's really, really hard to catch up and make up that distance. Port Kembla should be able to use this one behind them now. Nicely to the beach, possibly. There they go.
They're on.
Sitting on it easy. And if you catch something like that, you get an extra 30 seconds of bringing the heart rate down.
I think Stockton TBA might have a bit of work cut out for the sweep here. Looked like something building up very late behind him. Nezzy wrestling with the big stick there, giving a bit of a push. Yeah, look at this, mate. It's going to engulf him from behind.
TBA has been caught in the middle of nowhere.
The spare tyres have come through.
You want to be...
Apologies, that was Pato there on that. I assume Pato's...
No, it's not actually Pato. No, I didn't read his name on there.
So apologies there.
We're engaging technology here to find out who is actually in the boats. Some big roosters in that crew, but
Yeah.
there's Palmy coming in now. So
They decided to tap Colorado again.
Oh, just want to have a look at that boat. A little bit closer look.
Reminds you of the old line out of Days of Thunder. He didn't hit you, he didn't bump you, he rubbed you. And Robin's racing.
What about the old shake and bake?
Shake and bake. Okay, coming up in round 2. God, how bad are we going to be by 3 o'clock? We're talking this rubbish already.
It's a dribble of fun.
Yeah.
Please direct all complaints to the ASRL board of members.
Okay, coming up, we've got the Coogee Suns with Macro and a couple of his boys in there. They're not a bad crew, by the way,
There's their
mate.
results. There's their results from the first race.
Then we have the Iramarts in Alley 2. The Wanda Whackers, that's a good name, in 3. Mona Vale Comrades in 4. Alexandra Headlands Makos in 5. And the Freshwater Pigs.
Well, the Makos went around yesterday in the Opens for the national team selection. I was going to say yesterday they are a reserve grade crew.
Yep.
But Steve Davies likes to test his boys in all sorts of conditions. So they got tested out yesterday.
And look, they certainly weren't disgraced though, mate. They held their own with the big boys. Nice start there by the Coogee boys.
I think they're actually in front on the point score, the Makos, for the state team selection for reserve grade. Nice start there for Coogee.
Beautiful start.
They look like they've done a bit of work together, those boys. Didn't seem to be as untidy.
And the Freshwater Pigs have shot out too in Alley 6 and are at the back of that boat.
It's simple.
Yep.
I suppose freshwater. Is there many F words we could use?
Not really.
North Cronulla uses funky.
Yeah.
And fresh funky. So that's there's a few taken there. But out into the glare as we look out to sea.
And that'll give you an idea of, like we're saying, with those two crews maybe heading to the wrong alley. You can't actually tell the colour.
Well, I can't actually tell what boat's boat. I think that's Era in alley 1. And then Wander in alley 2 there.
It looks like Mona Vale, actually, mate. Is it Era or Mona Vale with them? Here we go.
Well, it's green and white. We'll find out now.
Yeah. And first to turn will be the Freshwater Pigs.
Yeah, the Pigs up there at the top of the screen. They're going to go around first. The drone is flying out to sea. He's going to overshoot the mark. Well, he's going to go around the back.
Alex second in. Wanda looks like third. And Coogee probably fourth. But everyone's pretty tight. And that's how it's going to be, guys. Over this shorter distance.
There's waves coming too. The better crews will get on this, use that, and there's another one after it too. A little bit more texture in the water, as you were saying yesterday, mate.
Yeah, just starting to blow up a little bit. Here we go. Bit of life on the Era here. Coogee.
Is that Mona Vale in the middle of the course here?
Yeah, Mona Vale's in the middle. Yeah, look at them go now, the Comrades. They're really working that little run, mate. But Freshwater Pigs out in front.
Well, the Comrades have gone from like 4th to 2nd there on that runner.
Macro just having a look around for the Coogee boys.
Trying to inspire them today.
Freshie on a little run up at the top. Mona Vale trying to get over, they won't. Freshie home for first.
Era's charging on one now. Are they going to do enough to stay on it? Wanda's catching it. Alex will be on it.
Everybody's on a party wave for the minor placings.
So this is for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And 6th. Alex just...
Oh, Tony and his camera footage may be required on that one, mate.
Yeah, you're going to have to... You're not even going to guess that.
Bit of force now, just seeing those couple of boats slew right on the edge.
Well, when you hit the sand, you've got all that water behind you. The nose is going to want to dig in and stop, and then the butt end of the boat is still going to want to keep moving. So rarely does it go straight. It'll kick off to one direction. But a lot of the crews today, you can see all their helpers and their mates from their clubs running down to grab the boat, because there's nothing harder than busting your guts for 4 or 5 minutes. Today it's only 3 or so, and having to carry a boat uphill, full of water possibly.
Yeah, especially the angle of this beach makes it a little bit tougher too.
I helped a couple of boats there, but there's our That was quick. There's our answer.
Yeah,
We've got
mate.
The Pigs, the Comrades, the Makos, the Whackers, the Marts, and the Suns.
It's unfortunate for Coogee because they actually rode quite well. But
They did.
that's short course racing.
Yeah.
Okay, coming up in Heat 3, we've got North Cronulla Purds, South Curl Love Rocket, Queenscliff Q Men Mozzies, McMaster's Fat Dads, they've been around for a while, and then Allura Wilco.
Oh, the Fat Dads. Well, I'm pretty sure none of them have actually got the dad bod going on.
No.
It's just a thing. The South Curly Love Rocket.
South Curly Love Rocket.
Don't know who's that in that crew. I did see Trent wandering around earlier. He might be in that crew. But the Q, Queenscliff Q. There was a few Qs yesterday, wasn't there?
Yeah, was a few Qs.
So is that attached to a sweep in particular?
Might be because Sherrow's sweeping. I think his crew's with the Q.
That was the Q something
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
With Purds.
Zulu's at the helm of the Love Rocket. Great man Zulu, great club man. For South Curly, here comes something for only one to negotiate.
And on the button up they go, up and over. McMaster's, the Fat Dads have rocketed out there. Now,
Brad Norman at the helm there.
also in this reserve grade division, there's every chance some of these guys are Masters rowers.
Yeah.
They'll probably only turn up to do Masters at carnivals, but if you're a Masters rower and you're nearby, it's a good event to enter.
Might as well have a crack.
Oh, mate, and even a good Masters crew, they've got tons of experience, so it's, they know what to do. Just may not be as young as the young fellas, but there's the Fat Dads well out in front. They've tortured everyone else off the beach. That looks like Wilco in his boring pants again. And that's the A-grade boys from yesterday, is it?
No. They've just got together yesterday. It's another one of Wilco's FIFO crews.
Oh, it's the fly-in, fly-out crew.
Yeah, so Sammy Cohen, Max Dunham, Rory Gillespie and Luke McIntyre.
They only got together yesterday?
Yeah, that was their first time in the boat. They've been doing a bit of training.
So contracts had been signed?
Yeah.
Right. So their first hit out yesterday?
First hit out yesterday. Good to see Rory back on a little stick too. Shout out to the ex-ASRL treasurer. And look at the Fat Dads go.
Well, I told you they were there.
Can they turn this into a wave, Jace?
No, they're off the back of that.
That was a great run, though. And here comes Allura Wilco, too, challenging for second. At the bottom of the screen, though, North Cronulla Purds are still in with the hunt. Something coming under Queensy now.
They've dropped off the back of that. Now's North Cronulla's turn. But Wilco up the top of the screen. He was just starting to pick up speed as we swapped there.
Can dial up a wave, though, Wilco.
The Prince of Piha. I actually did a race beside him with Aussies the other year.
Yep.
I think it was in the Masters. So it was his A-grade crew run Masters.
Yeah.
He electrocuted everyone off the beach. The way they went, they stopped for a swell. Everyone
look
stopped.
out.
Oh, hang
look
on.
out.
Can you?
Can we? Brio. Brio Purds.
Can you? Yeah, just stop right in front of him. That's it. Nice work. And there's a little bit of a late one coming here. So Queensy, they're going to stop the boat. No, they're going to go. This could be interesting to watch.
Yeah, there could be some protesting going on here after this one, mate.
Definitely a protest. I just hope they don't run into them.
Oh, what about the other guys in line? Pull your boat back. That's actually well done. Well swept all there.
Yeah, I think there'll still be a bit of a powwow about that one. But yeah, Wilco, mate, you can read the surf.
Yeah.
Everyone stopped and he charged. They just popped over it. Just popped over it. Probably because he had a better engine in his boat than what I did.
You just had the 4-cylinder, you had the V8, mate.
Yeah, mate, mine. And even then, you had to pull the choke to get mine started.
I like Hogues' story I overheard yesterday about his Aussie gold here back in, was it 93 or
94, mate,
yeah.
94.
And he told his crew, well, I don't know what I'm doing, but that guy over there does, so when he goes, we're going.
Yeah. No, and I've tried that as well. At Perth one year, I saw Bryce Munro in the Mona Vale boat. He stopped and thought, oh, well, he knows what he's doing, I'll stop too. And that was the worst decision I ever made. I think one of the girls had to go and get her ribs checked out to see if they were busted or not.
Okay, we're into Heat 4 here. We've got the Port Kembla Blues, Surfers Paradise Shaggers, Whale Beach Blowholes, Port Leo Windies, South Kilkeel Blades of Glory.
The blowholes.
And there's Port Kembla, and this is the one Jack's in.
That's Paddo. And this is, he said this is A-grade crew from
Osti.
Ostemere.
I thought it was
2011.
Yeah, because I remember the big fella in the 2-seat.
Mitch,
yeah.
I was having a chat to him yesterday, so the Jackson brothers are in there. I don't know the other fella's name, but I'm sure you can dig it up.
Come on, mate. We'll get you on this technology soon.
Oh, we'll try. We've probably got 6 hours for me to get it together.
So we've got Brendan, Aaron Jackson, Dwayne McManus, and John. That's Pato, and then Mitchell Stewart.
Yeah, John.
So Brendan, yeah. So Jack, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yep.
Also, Aaron's brother is not.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did see him here yesterday wandering around with a young child on his arm, so he's probably having a year off. Because I think Morgan Jackson, so his wife is in, so someone's got to be the babysitter. I think he's got I won't say drew the short straw there.
No.
But someone does it. It generally, our partners are very accepting of what we do, and they know how much time goes into it, particularly when two rowers get together.
Yep.
Isn't that right, Scotty?
It is, mate, it is.
Everyone knows what's expected.
Yes, it certainly creates a level of understanding.
It does. There's the Blades of Glory there.
Looks like Big Trent in the 3-seat.
Can't see him.
Is he there?
Some other big units blocking him. No, that's not him.
No, Trent, I did see him.
Or is it?
List.
Yeah, I think it's him.
Yeah.
There he is. There's his name on the bottom of the screen. There's
big Jeffy Matthews, Point Leo.
Yes.
Still taking me a bit to get used to the colour change. Just taking me a while. I'll get used to it.
Yeah, he was at Lawn forever and a day.
Yeah.
Flags up.
Great to see Whale Beach back in competing and getting more and more crews as well. They've really built over the last couple of years.
And they look like they're using rounds.
Like I'm sort of saying, my mantra, mate, is if every club can get one more crew, the sport will become healthy again.
Oh, goodness. And think about how many more patrolling members that is.
Yeah, exactly.
For the national body.
Well, if you come as a 5, if you bring the sweep, you pretty well got a patrol.
Well,
it's a fair whack of a patrol.
It's how many of those guys are willing to get their other awards? But
I'm trying to sell it from the easy way.
Oh yeah, well mate, look, I was a patrol captain. I've been a club captain. I've been a bloody president. Done most of it. Just not good at secretary. I can't take notes. Can't read all right.
I can't read my own writing, mate.
We're away.
Okay, we're away. Big Jeffy giving a big push here.
Oh, Bowman had a bit of a mishap there on some white water. Whaley's going a little bit sideways.
We've got some nice hair in the stroke seat at Point Leo. Look at that, flowing locks.
Oh, that's not Charlie, is it? Great sun protection on the back of his neck.
Definitely. Blades of Glory going pretty well, but looks like Port Kembla and Ali 1 are in the box seat at the moment, and
they know a little bit about it.
Blades of Glory up the other end, so I think there's a fair bit of experience in both of those crews.
Yeah. There's a fair bit, particularly when the guys have won Australian medals before, which I think Trent has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In the Blades of Glory boat. And
he's also the year South Curly made the Australian team. Was in that?
Yeah, he was.
With the Death Riders.
Yep. So they're out in front.
Yeah, they're well and truly in
Glory.
front. Hot on their tuck, though. Point Leo Windies, they're going pretty well. Probably only after a little miss at the start, Whaley with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, it's hard to catch up. We all make mistakes in races. We want to minimise the damage that one mistake might cause.
Just over that short course, you just don't have that length of the race to make up for it. You can over a longer course, if you can row well enough, you can claw back your mistakes. Whereas it's pretty cutthroat.
Well, that's tight. That's tight for first and second at both ends of the field.
Yeah, I'm going with Port Kembla and the Blades of Glory turned equal there. Looks like a bit of a line of swell coming. Let's see what they can get out of this.
A little bit of a miss up there from Whale Beach on the can as well. They've gone a long way around and past it. But Jack Paddo,
nice rowing here by Jack Paddo's crew.
The Blue. Pretty boring name from Port Kembla there when you got the Port Knuckles.
More energy coming on the other crews now.
And the parasites from the SLSA. There we go. There he is, Jack. On a little runner. Oh, he's caught him easy.
Mitch, time to scratch the nose.
Just the goggles. Mitch will be loving it, sitting there, taking an easy ride home. The Blades of Glory have trailed.
They're racked and stacked at the back.
Trailed at the other end of the beach. I was going to say the Blue look like they're ready to take another couple of strokes at the bottom of the screen, just to punch it across the line, make sure they get that all-important little bit of a nudge forward.
Good row there for the boys. They haven't forgotten how to row.
No, mate, it's like falling off a horse, mate. You've done it once, you could do it twice. And there's the rest of the field coming in on waves, and nice waves at that too. Whale Beach there after a little bit of a biff at the start, or something went wrong, and then a turn you could improve on. Room for improvement there. Something I just noticed too, when the boys got out of the boat was still moving, and they all got out and turned to walk backwards with it.
Okay.
When I tell my crews, if the boat's still moving, when I tell you to get out and turn and face the front of the boat so you can run with it.
Yep.
It's really hard to run backwards in shin deep, ankle deep water, particularly if you hit a popper.
Definitely.
So yeah, get out. I like to tell my crews to get out and look to the front of the boat and run with it.
Don't know whether that's a glitch, but they've got the Blades of Glory as disqualified.
Oh mate, cut the can. Just did not complete the course. May have missed the can. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll do some more research on that.
Yeah. Okay, we're coming up to the reserve female now, heat 1, round 1. We've got Cooks Hill Surge, Currumbin Crab Sticks, Queenscliff Queensy Shipface. That's not bad. Alexandra Manarays, Allura Sea Power, and the Coogee Overwavers.
The Shipface, yes.
Girls like the party, you think?
Disturbed. Apparently so, yes. So there we've got Alex girls backing up again from yesterday. They were rowing in the Opens yesterday. They're reserve grade as well.
Looks like Cooks Hill may not have made the line.
Someone's going to get a biffing here, I reckon, at the bottom end of the screen. There goes...
the Crab Sticks.
Yeah.
From Currumbin. Oh, this one might...
No, they're up and over. But what I could see there was at the bottom of the screen when we were looking from the drone, there was a bit of... And there's the evidence that Queensy got biffed at the start there, I'm going to assume. The ship face.
I know here's Stockton.
There's Stockton. They're on their way out to sea. You can see the water still pumping out. Old mate might need some new batteries in there. They don't look to be going all that well, the batteries for the pumps. The girls are charging out to sea. We can't, unfortunately, the drone's not back far enough or out wide enough so we can see them. There's Queensy, ship face girls.
Shower at the back there, looking quite relaxed, mate.
I helped them carry the boat up the beach earlier when they got back from their warm-up row. Tiz has moved clubs. Someone complimented her on that she looked much better in red and blue than what she did in green. We all do that, but we see someone with a new cap on their head, and we always have a little bit of a jibe at him. And watch Steve, he just does not take his hands. Most guys sit down and do something. He just stands there with his oar in the water the whole time. And they've gone from second to first with that turn, so it could be something there.
Well, he's been doing it long enough.
He's a guy. He's a school teacher, so let's say he's got plenty of time on his hands.
Thanks for the subtle hit, mate.
And he just over-analyses everything. He comes to the factory every now and then, and he goes, "Oh, I've had this idea." So, yeah, he's a thinker.
Couple of lines of swell coming here. Allura Sea Power having a bit of a dash at it, as to his Queensy.
Now we've got the whole field there. We've got Currumbin at the bottom of the screen, so we'll see how they go. There's Alex. Finally put a little bit of signage on their boat. It's been a clean skin boat since they bought it. Over his shoulder.
Little one coming behind him now. That should be enough to carry him to the beach.
So Dave Toomba's wife is in that boat, and they could possibly get swamped here.
Yep, unfortunately.
Looks to be... It's hard to say. We can't really tell who's got the better run or the better end of the field, but Steve Purcell at the bottom of the screen is probably going faster And we've had a bit of a mishap at the top of the field there. Oh, Alexander, no, oh, don't smash your new boat. Alex and the crew at the top of the screen there have had a bit of a biffo. There's a lure just coming into the shore. I think, mate, they might revise the helmet, the policy here. It doesn't seem to be as funky as what it was earlier.
No.
There's Matty in the middle of the screen, looking out to sea after his big day yesterday with his open girls.
And here comes Stockton.
Yeah, they're coming in. A little bit of a detour, but that happens. Keep them square onto the wave, mate. Keep them square. It's a skill we need to have as a sweepers, perception of angles.
Yep.
You want to be square to the wave coming in. If there is a percentage, 5 degrees,
yep,
10 degrees, if you're lucky, you can have the boat spearing off in one, either left or right. Once you go past a certain degrees, you're pretty much in trouble. Yeah. Yep. So get on it nice and early. Get yourself set up nice and straight. Get up on your chocks. There's
so heat 2 coming up for the reserve grade female. I've got Allura Wilco, Bateman's Bay Banshees, and what a crew they've been.
Oh, they're still around.
Yeah. Whale Beach Humpbacks, South Maroubra Streakers, and the North Bondi Brats.
The Brats, I like it.
Yeah.
The Streakers, are we going to see any action today from them?
We'll wait and see, mate. Anything can happen.
There he is, the Prince of Piha. He's got plenty of nicknames, hasn't he?
He does. He does.
Just patiently waiting. The Banshees, well, they've just pretty much done everything, haven't they?
Yep.
Neil and his wife, Trace, is in that crew. And Ali Wayman, everyone might remember Get Out of My Wayman, Mick Wayman, who played for St. George all those years ago. That's his wife. Whale Beach, the Humpbacks. South Maroubra with Harvey there. The Streakers. And the Brats. They might still have the... so they had the Shredders a couple of years ago. I think that was the Blokes crew. And they're very heavily into their social media, the North Bondi ladies, the A-grade girls. Flags are up. We're waiting on the starter, which he might go shortly, maybe after this wave. Next race is on the line, ready to go after this one. There's our results from the race previous. Just looking at the sea, trying to pick a safe passage. The starter will be he's elevator on the top of the hill, so you can actually see further out to sea and see what's coming. If there's a set or a lull in the waves, the idea is to try and get 5 to 6 boats off the beach evenly and safely. Sometimes it's not the easiest job, but in Queensland you have a gun, so you don't. He has a gun, so you don't backchat him. He can pull one on you. But down here they've just got a hooter.
Yeah, you're a big proponent of the gun, aren't you, Molly?
I absolutely love it. The unfortunate thing is you have to have a gun license to use it there. The gun's gone up. You've changed the sort of posture of everyone's changed on the line.
Banshee's in and away there.
A couple of strokes and they float up over one. Dig it in. Wilco's stopped there. They may have got a little bit of a touch up. Banshees pop over one. They sat ready. As soon as the bow starts to come down, they've got their oars in the water. Someone's been left on the beach in alley 1. That could have been Wilco. And also in the middle of the field, I'm going to guess that's the Humpbacks. There's the Allura girls. Pumps going.
I think it might have been South Maroubra, mate, in the middle of the field. Got away. I could see that. Oh no, two
I think,
got stuck.
yeah, so I'm going to say Wilco on the left-hand side, right-hand side of the screen, in the middle of the screen as well. Beach, I think South Maroubra, the Streakers with Harve, they're in the black top boat.
Yep, they've snuck away out here.
Next to North Bondi at the other end of the field there.
So from this angle, North Bondi just ahead of the Banshees, with South Maroubra just a little bit off them and a little bit back to both Allura Wilco.
That's a nice calm rating from the ladies there, the Streakers. Very calm rating. It just looks so beautiful down there, doesn't it? It's kind of whether you want to be on the water, not like this afternoon. That was foul. At the cans, North Bondi goes in first with Bateman's Bay hot on their hammer.
That is a pretty wide turn by North Bondi,
that's
though.
Not one of Steve's best turns. But Bateman's Bay's come out fairly nicely, but there's not much in it. Like, they're even. So, but Bateman's Bay's got a bit of a run on. Whale Beach is coming in now, the blowholes. So it's a race of 3.
The Banshees look like they've skipped away on a little bit of life on the north of the area there. Red top boat, which would be the top of your screen, folks at home.
Off in the distance there. I do like the way the drone's sort of moving around a bit today.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Giving us all sorts of angles. Get to see a different point of view from the can as well.
Yep. It's going to be a good finish here. Anyone can get it from here.
Well, if something comes, you only need one line of wave and you can put all 3 on it together.
A little bit building up here behind North Bondi. Don't think it's going to actually jack up too much for anyone else, although, no, the Banshees are on.
Trailed off in North Bondi. Steve's called him to the back of the boat. A little bit rocky there, a little bit tippy.
Unfortunately, South Maroubra could not get on the same wave. So North Bondi and
nice finish.
Bateman's Bay fight it out there for first place.
Good, and so there's 2 trails we've seen today.
Yep.
I like it. I like it. Good skill to have. Be able to get up out of your seat when you're tired, you're puffed.
Yep.
You've put everything in. By moving the weight of the rowers from the front of the boat to the back of the boat, it gets the nose out of the water and it's a bit easier to steer. It shortens the waterline length of the boat so that if the nose is in the air, it can really flick it around. And here comes the Whale Beach girls. Pushing there, they're going to have a little run on something as well. There they go. So they're all developing up there at Whale Beach. So we haven't had a Whale Beach boat on the beach at a race for a while, have we?
Last couple of years they've had a reserve grade crew.
Okay, so now they've got juniors, and they're reserve ladies.
Build a club, mate. Yeah, so which is good.
Good.
Okay, coming up in our third heat here of round 1, reserve grade female, we got the Burleigh Heads Lovelies 2.0, Long Reef Islands, Wanda Team A. We'll have to find out what their name is. The Freshwater Freaks and the Marucci Door Bolts.
Yep. Into their hardware this year, Marucci Door. They've dropped their Star Wars theme, the Force. Doorbells and door bolts.
I like it.
And the Burleigh Lovelies 2.0. Apparently the original, one of the original ladies crews up there was called the Lovelies, now swept by Gary Butterworth.
Yep.
And so these girls have approached Gary and said, hey, can we use that name?
Yep.
So they're the 2.0s now. The Banshees, the Brats, the Streakers, Wilco and the Humpbacks.
There's your results from Heat 2.
Be a little bit less glare on the water now. The sun's getting up a fraction. Still might have to count the cans out.
Looks like it may have dropped just a little bit looking at this compared to how it was this morning.
Mate, for the warm-up this morning, there was boats going everywhere.
Yeah.
So, and I did read on a media post somewhere that they were hoping that crews could go out in alleys 1, 2 and 3.
And come back.
In 4, 5 and 6 at the other end of the field, because otherwise you've got boats going all over the joint. So there's a set of sisters in this boat.
Awesome. And listen, big shout out to Matty Smith and his Open ladies yesterday to make the top 3 in their first year rowing. It's a bloody awesome effort. And I know, like you were talking to him, he was a bit nervous, mate, but I reckon that would have been a big confidence booster for him yesterday.
His first race was.
Yeah.
He said halfway out to the cans, or getting to the gate cans yesterday in the first race, he saw he was front. He said, right, we deserve to be here. So,
Yeah.
So it's a relatively new sweep. He's been on for about 4 years. There's Nath.
Bit of a messy start there by his reserves women. Burley Heads have had a bit of a mess up too.
Yep.
Commentator's curse, sorry, Matty.
Oh, different crew, mate. There's different
No, I'm just
crew.
saying for him though, just commentator's curse. We're giving him a rap.
I think the girls were a little bit nervous this morning heading out because there was a little bit of action on the water in front of them, so they were peaking a little bit. But Matty will calm down. There's Nath heading to sea with the freaks
and his cleaver blades.
Yeah, his cleaver blades. Yep. So there is a crew there from Maroochydore, the door bolts, with Corey Stone's daughter in there. She's having a row.
Yep.
After decades of netball.
Yep.
She's
finally saw the light.
Finally, well, she hasn't been coming to the beach with her father because she's been playing netball, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So now she's here.
Oh, that's good. And running the Corey this morning, one of the fine gentlemen north of the border, and he was pretty proud to be watching his daughter race today.
Otherwise, he'd be up here having a chat with us, I reckon.
I think he's going to pop in for a bit of a guest commentary in between.
I hope so.
Being a spectating
he's
dad.
Good at what he does, but here we're coming into the cans. The freaks look like the ones they're going to get the yellow can first. Wanda's is closing in on the red can.
Yeah, and then
the door bolts.
Door coming around now.
Oh, see.
No,
Wanda. Oh,
Wanda.
we've got two crews going to the same can.
Hang on, who's made the mistake?
Oh,
I think Longreef may have made the mistake.
Longreef have gone to the red can as well. So we had a blue can didn't get turned and a green can didn't get turned. So we could have a boat missing. Someone's made a bit of a duff there, which can really put the wind up you.
It's only five boats. There's 5 boats. So yeah, something's going on there, mate.
I'm sure we'll have a DNF or a disqualified at the end of the day. But there's Longreef. They went around the red can second to Wanda. And looking over the shoulder there.
He's on an older sweep, is he? Back from the days where we only had one can.
Well, we're only turning one can. Oh, no, not God, not that old. Can you imagine 6 boats going around one can? Bloody hell. The Burley girls have come back into there to fight for third place.
Maroochidore's taken it out, though.
Yeah, Megsy. I think I saw Tay was in there as well. She's moved up from Dicky Beach. And Alex. I asked her to come over row with us, but she was overseas. And
they got to ring in because there's a girl that rode in my Fruit Loops last year's rowing in that crew, Amy Hathaway. She aged out and is going to uni up in the sunny coast.
Wanda.
Oh, Nath. Bit of Rio.
Doing a bit of work there.
Still going. They kept it up right though. There we go. Back around now.
Get it. Right at the end, he's flicked it around. So that wasn't.
Nate's had a little fall
Watch out, Matty. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. That now he's there's a boat behind him, so he's taken off. Waving his hands and carrying on. That wasn't Nate's best work there.
No.
Because he was up there yesterday with the Wanda weapons, mate.
Yeah.
He can do. And sometimes it just takes a little mistake from one of the rowers to have a bit of a mishap.
Yeah, a little bit of a crab or miss some water.
As I said, we all make mistakes. Even the guys at the back of the boat, we're not bulletproof. Sometimes they just make things look far worse than what they actually are. There's Travie from Corrimal in the front of the screen there. He's doing some great work.
He is, mate. Yeah.
Corrimal. They were a powerhouse a couple of years ago when they had Swifty there. Made multiple finals with his crew. Louis and the boys. But Travie picked up a 21s gold medal with Swifty in the juniors. Oh, sorry, in the under 21s, like in 2001 at Corrimal.
Okay.
Yeah. So he knows a little bit about rowing himself. Now he's stepped up to be a sweep and developing crews down there, which is awesome.
And I like the fact he's gone, right, let's just concentrate on juniors down there and build up from the bottom and then,
Yeah, mate, sometimes you need the old blokes to pull the kids in.
Yep.
And we've all... The idea has always been, if you have a junior boys crew, they'll attract the girls. If you have a girls crew, they'll attract the boys. But it doesn't seem to happen that way either.
No.
So it's... There's...
Speaking of, we're on to the future of the sport now. We're on to the under-19 male. We're going to have the Longreef Longnecks, Avoca Beach Dingoes, Warhope Bonny Hills, yeah boys, Avoca Beach Wolfpack and the Mooloolaba Rustlers.
So another long neck. We had the Collaroy long necks yesterday, didn't we?
Yep. Whereas my good mate Tarmity from Scott's Head Surf School calls them East Coast Throwdowns, mate.
Mate, I remember the throwdowns. They were like 250 mil.
No, well, he reckons the long neck's just the East Coast Throwdown now.
Wow, my God. Has he got a drinking problem? So there's Maroochydore. Oh, no, sorry. Mooloolaba with Maroochydore caps, helmets.
I'd say someone forgot to pack the bags.
Fluffy. Come on. In we get. Away we go.
On
nice
screen here,
jump from
long
the kids
reef.
there.
Yep.
They're probably a little bit shallow. The boat didn't really move at all off the first stroke. They've waited. There we go.
Catch
Look
down
at
the
that.
back. Nice surf work there, boys.
Nice
Got
skills.
a double bounce here. So we come back on board with...
That's Mooloolaba,
Mooloolaba.
the Rustlers. Luffy's moved over from Maroochydore to help out with that.
Not only have they adopted the Maroochydore helmets.
Oh, is he taking the rounds with him?
Oh, I'm going to... I just picked up the wooden big stick, mate. The timber
yeah.
sweep
Well,
ball.
they've probably got bloody rounds as well. Jeez, these guys are crazy.
Okay, on board here with the Vacant Beach. There's some nice hair too in the two-seat. How good are those flowing
Mate,
locks?
I'm going to go out there and say that I used to have a bit of that going on in the day.
So the Air Boys must have got a bit of action on the beach.
Is
there
that
with
Monos?
Yeah, Monos is there.
Good on him. Have you seen the way he moves now these days after a new hip?
Oh, no, mate. He's a new man.
He's doing marathons and all sorts of stuff.
So these boys have been just rowing A's up in our little boat series.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we haven't got a lot of juniors, unfortunately. Got a few junior girls, but not a heap of junior boys. So but they're going okay. Like,
Well, that's good.
They'll hang on the Roods crew most of the way to sea. So they're not shaming themselves.
Did you see that from Mooloolaba? Luffy and the boys, they weren't going to get to it at the right time, so he called them to float.
Yep.
And they just floated the boat, and then otherwise it would have took another stroke and gone further past it. So I've tried to do that with my crews as well, but it's good to actually see it on the camera.
Yeah.
And they're going quite well at home. These kids, they could very well be
nice to run
state
here.
team.
Yeah, that's good, mate.
Nice use of it.
Yeah, I use the float with my crews, but it's one of those things you can't really work it out to trial it. It happens when it happens.
Well, you've got to let your crew know you're going to. You could say it.
Yep.
So if you call in like 20 metres to the can.
Well, here we go.
Look at
Mooloolaba
that.
again. Boys have got some good surf skills, mate.
Yeah, no, Luffy's doing a good job with them. These kids came out of the junior rowers academy that Brent Harris did up
Can
there.
they drop this?
Yeah,
Nice
look at
work,
that.
boys. That's great rowing by the young fellas there from Mooloolaba.
Luffy's fairly new to like the S3 rating as well, so he's been working with.
Look out.
Dearie me, he's been working with Megsy.
Yep.
And they got rounds.
The late one here from Matty. Got a bit too steep. Sweep ball's popped out in the Peas boat.
Yeah, got to keep your oar in the water, and that just comes down to lifting your hands a bit higher. But no, it's going.
At Matty Mitchell's stature, mate, he probably had him as high as he possibly could.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of the shorter sweeps.
He's
but
a giant of our sport.
Great job, mate. 6 crews he's got this year, so he's going to have his work cut out for him.
And there we go. Our sweeps jumped up early to take the impact. Oh, he's had a bit of a mishap as well. That's probably why we've still got our stack hats on.
Yep.
I can see it now. There we go. And these could be their first year, these rowers, some of these kids.
Yeah.
So they're all new to the sport. It's not like they've got tons of experience behind them.
And I'm thinking too, because we have got our junior divisions on the water today, you know how sometimes when you're doing that surf hazard rating or surf risk rating, whichever one we're using now, is it a 6, is it a 7? I know how Mick Lang, who's the SMC, goes. He goes, we'll make it a 7. So he's probably bumped it up to the worst possible thing, which...
Yep, look, and that's what you've got to do. Look, they say you have to read it on the biggest wave. If a 2 metre freak wave comes through in 5 minutes while you're watching, you've got to mark it off that. You can't mark it off the smallest wave we see.
Okay, coming up here in Heat 2, we've got the South Curly Sandy Cracks. We've got the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. We've got the Kyneton Rocks Crusty Critters. Now, we've got a story about them later.
Look, we've been talking to a couple of SA locals. We know a little bit about these kids.
Yeah, the Corrimal Blackbirds and the Palm Beach Prophets.
I'm surprised they actually got here. Apparently, they've lost their car keys three times this morning.
So their sweep couldn't make it. Anyway, they've got a newly graduated S3 sweep, a young fella, and Sammy, and he's doing a great job. Had a great warm up, held a nice wave in the warm up. Anyway, they've strapped some rowing oars on the roof of the car. They're borrowing Freshwater's boat. By all reports, they had the back half of the oars strapped on, and they had duct tape over the oars through the roof of the car, through the window to hold the front on. One guy's caught the train over. He got in at 2 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, and he's going to get...
I think it is. Yeah, midnight, and he's got to go at 2 a.m. Tomorrow morning. So good on the boys.
There they are. There's
the Cotton Rocks.
Critters or whatever they are.
They remembered their helmets.
Well, how's that?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm surprised they did, mate, to be honest.
So
I met a few of them earlier.
They're pretty pumped, the boys.
Oh, wait, what an effort.
Yeah, good on. And that's what, this is what the sport's about. Make the effort to get there.
Good jump from the fellas. There's Travie from Coralmore beside him.
Big push by Trav.
Yeah, he's still young and nimble, old Travie.
Well, they got a bit checked though, did they?
I think they copped one on the snout there, and they're going to get another one here. Up they go. Look at that shot.
Nice surf work by everyone.
Oh, no,
a little bit of
a mishap.
Well, Travie, I think you'll find you went over, mate.
Separate them. So we've got a left and a right-handed sweep.
Yeah.
So they both could have crept up over on each other. But you don't want to be sitting there, boats together on the edge like that when sets are coming through. So
roll it away, boys. Roll it away. Just put your oar in a little bit and just roll it away.
There you go. Come on. Oh, Travie, hold on to yours, mate. You don't want to bust that. Yeah, wave to the starter all you want, mate. I'll give you some trouble about that later. But in the meantime, the
Bateman's Bay have shot away.
The Hurricanes. We saw these kids rowing yesterday.
Yep.
In the 23s.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Hurricanes, they
were pretty tall, lean-looking boys too, I think, from memory.
Saw a lot of kids on the beach yesterday. I don't really remember. That was when, but most of them were hiding at the end of the day under their tents when it was pouring rain. So Travie's got a little bit of work to do with his boys, but they're going all right, these kids. So we'll see. And Travie did he did a little bit of an academy thing as well down at Wollongong the other week too with some of the kids.
Yep.
So Swifty came down and there's Neil at the can now. In they go first. Palmy's in second.
Bit of a wide turn there by Palmy, but that's okay.
Are we missing another crew somewhere? Sammy's gone in pretty tight there. Hit the can, left-handed.
South Curly, Sandy Cracks. Sorry, mate.
Yep.
Whether we missed one on the drone.
Well, there's the Bay, in and out, the Hurricanes. They're feeling good and fresh from yesterday. They would have had a good hit out. Far different conditions today.
Yeah.
Nice little lump under them now. Are they going to use that, turn it? Not quite.
No,
we only got four in the race.
Sandy Cracks must have made it to the line, mate.
The drone's doing an awesome job today. Now it's up because we lost it for most of the day yesterday with the weather.
Yeah, with the weather.
Unfortunate. So let's hope the wind doesn't get up as bad.
It certainly brings a much better experience for the people at home.
Oh, mate, much better for us as well.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh, coming home here is Palm Beach, pretty strong.
But just not enough to get in front of the Hurricanes.
Might be a second little drop here for the boys if Neil's bow comes over.
Break through that there.
There it is.
Hit the sand. Steered in. There's Sammy behind them. The Crichton Rocks Critters or whatever they are. What are they?
I'll look it back up, mate.
Oh, he looks relaxed. He looks a little bit too relaxed.
The Crusty Critters.
Crusty Critters. And there's the Coralmore boys coming in after a little bit of a mishap at the start. They'll be a little bit upset with that. So who didn't start?
The Sandy Cracks.
The Sandy Cracks. Right.
Okay, and rounding out the next heat, we're going to see the Freshwater Worms, Wollongong City Maroon, North Cronulla Core Lords, and the Bagola Beach Chicken. Chicken legs, sorry.
The Core Lords. So are they either fit kids or... I don't know. A little bit core drilling with some concrete in their spare time.
Perhaps. Bagola Beach Chicken legs, I like that.
Now, were you at the sweeps meeting this morning?
No, mate.
Well, I went down and listened in, and the head referee said when the gun goes off is an invitation to start the race. It doesn't mean anything. So then Steve Davies did ask. He said, so if we think we get a bum steer on the start and we stand there and put our hands up, he said, does that mean anything? And of course the feedback was no.
No, can't protest the
there's
start.
there's no point waving around. It just, to us, it just means you're upset with the start. So it's a hard job to get them off the beach. And it's not always, if we see a mishap like that, it's not always the starter's fault. It could be one of the young rowers.
Yeah, it doesn't
missed getting in.
Yep.
Well, missed the seat or fallen headfirst into the bottom of the boat, or an oar's popped out of the rollick.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff that could go wrong. It's not always the fella with the hooter.
Yep. Nice Australian footage there of the club and Lake Macquarie in the background.
It's a nice drive over past the lake there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we had to go over and pick up some scrim for the signage from Lake Macquarie Council. Yeah, and all the way around to Spears Point. So yeah, it was quite a nice little trip around.
And, man, the water was so blue under the bridge this morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Hogs had to go and get a coffee. So he took a little bit of a detour. At the amount of water that pumps under that bridge.
Oh, it moves, doesn't it?
It's such a narrow bridge when you've got that great expanse of water that's got to go maybe 80 metres is the opening there.
Yep.
And the bridge is so low, so it actually opens. On the hour, every hour, the bridge actually raises so the bigger boats can get out.
Get out, yep.
It's be a bit of a pain in the backside living here in the peak of summer when everyone wants to go fishing, I'd imagine. But
well, look, I guess it is a while ago, but that used to be the highway.
Well, mate, it would have been a slow old road, but life's a lot better now.
It's
a bit more infrastructure.
Yep.
So we're just waiting. We can see the boats moving onto the line. Brett Dingwall's back. He's at Wollongong. Come back to Wollongong, and I saw him in the compound this morning getting his boat off with the kids. Good to see him back. There's the freshie. Who are the freshies kids called?
The Worms.
The Worms, righto.
So we've got the Worms, we've got the Wollongong City Maroon, the Core Lords from North Cronulla, and the Bagola Beach Chicken Legs.
Away we go.
Hooters gone. They're off and racing here for the last heat of the under-19.
Wollongong's cop one.
Yep, he's reaching for the pump. Core Lords on screen there, running nice and relaxed. Here's the Chicken Legs.
I wonder if they got chicken legs. Yeah, Wollongong got biffed a little bit on the start. I think Freshie, the Worms, may have got a little bit of a one on the snout as well on their way to sea, just on the line. No, they're doing all right. If they did, they've recovered. You can see the crews that are behind there, generally the ones that have a slight mishap with wave or improper start for themselves.
So throw a blanket over our lead three crews here. Probably Bagola and Freshie just with the nose over North Cronulla. But sometimes the drone angle can be a little bit deceiving.
Oh, it's in nice and close to that too. Almost see their faces.
Yeah, that's good. More of that would be great, guys.
Oh, we've got good conditions for it. And have you noticed that the Worms are using the standard blade, not...
Yeah, not the cleavers.
The Freshie Freaks were using Nathan's...
Cleavers?
Home-designed cleavers.
Now, Bagola in and around, just see where Freshie is.
Chicken legs.
Yeah, they'll turn first. Equal second is the... a little bit of a wide one here by North Cronulla. That'll give Nath a chance to get clear second, but a little bit of life coming under the tuck of both crews now.
There's something coming here now that Wollongong may be able to use to pick up and get back in contention with everyone. That's a good size one, I think, isn't it? No.
Oh, no, looking back a little bit. There's a little bit there.
There's Nath. Looks like he's standing on something the size of a saucer. His feet nice and close together.
Yeah, he's got his style. He's one of those ones you can pick from the shore quite easily.
I like to stand with my feet fairly close together as well.
Yep.
Oh, look at this from the chicken. No, not the chicken legs.
North Cronulla, the Core Lords.
Core Lords. On they go. Lay back, boys. Get the weight in the front of the boat. free on a wave.
Who's going to get the better angle? Who's going to get the sprint to the line?
That's nice.
Nice sweeping, nice rowing, guys.
Nice flying from the drone operator.
Yeah. Big shout out to Big Voice Media too for bringing you all the footage today. Great to work with. You know, we've been doing this with these guys for about 5 years now, I think it is.
We've been live streaming for a number of years, I know that much, but
Yeah.
Big Voice have been here with us for a little while.
Yeah,
So,
and just it gets better and better. Yeah, super great guys to work with.
every year we make little improvements. Like this year we've actually got a tent.
They look after us, mate.
And a nice table with all our electrical equipment in front of us that I dare not touch.
Mate, I seen you working with the equaliser yesterday.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
Jace knows what's going on.
Nah, it's actually the volume button. So Bill Goal have turned around to head straight back out again. They've swapped over. They've put the girls in. And there's our race for the first one. So we've got the Palm Beach Propellers, the Bill Goal Bombshells. Wow. Mona Vale Menace, Long Reef Sirens, and the Bill Gola Silly Billies. So two Bill Golas, because we've gone for a long time, but we haven't seen any Bill Golas cruise,
No,
have we?
it's good to see him getting back on the water, Jace.
Because Don left,
Yep.
went back to North Narra, and then Benny Gill.
Yeah, Gilly was there for a bit, and then he's moved back home.
He's gone back to
Warhope.
Yep.
Yeah. With the young family, they just want to go a bit more of a tree change.
Oh, that'd be nice up there too. There they are. There's the list. The Bombshells and the Silly Billies from Bill Gola. With the Propellers, the Menace, who have been around for a couple of years now, the Menace, I believe.
Yeah, quite a good crew, mate.
And this is the young
James Meadows sweeping.
He's the physio dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
There's Spency with the Palmy girls, the Propellers.
A little bit of a trip over the gummel.
A little bit. That's a bum start for you. I'm not absolutely solid. One on the snout after 3 strokes. Bill Gola. We don't know which crew that is. If it's the Bombshells or the Silly Billies. But they're going to fly off the top of this one.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, up and over they go.
Through, I think, Jace.
Well, just like the Mona Vale Menace.
They're heading the wrong direction.
Unfortunately, the producers pressed the button there and gone and sort of missed both of them. But, mate, he's probably got about 8 screens in there he's looking at to try and work out which is going to be the best shot.
Yeah. Doing a great job.
Oh, mate, the drone shot, it's unreal. Jealous of the crews that have these guys that can fly for them at training sessions. So this is unreal. So you can see there, middle of the screen, we got the yellow and the green, which would be Mona Vale and the Silly Billies.
Yep.
On the right hand, the propellers in the green and white, and the blue
what's
boat
happened?
just stopped.
Yeah. They got a crab, unfortunately. The 3 seat looked like they got a crab.
It's a bit of a mishap. So they've gone from, I'd say, 4th to 5th. The Silly Billies have snuck up there.
It's the Long Reef Sirens.
The Sirens, yeah, righto.
And the Menace, after their little thing, are
so
pulling away.
This is all Northern Beaches girls.
Yep.
And we've only got 10
starters.
Junior girls here. That's so disappointing.
Well,
there's so many more of them around the countryside.
I think part of the problem is having to have your bronze for a championship event this time of year. Like we were talking yesterday.
My girls have got their bronze. They've just got these things they think they've got called social life. Honestly.
Isn't surf boat rowing your social life?
Yes, you can make it your social life. Anyway, is there a sensor button here somewhere we can push? But that turned into a nice tight turn there for everyone. So Long Reef's coming around. So they're still in a chance to catch the Silly Billies there. But Mona Vale, as we said, they've been around for a couple of years. They've cleared out. It looks so nice out there, doesn't it?
It does.
You just want to do a training session. Just go out there and catch waves.
Punch a few off the beach.
It's a nice day to get splashed at the start too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which some of these crews did, like Mona Vale, they punched through one. One of the Bill Gola girls got wet, but Palmy, The propellers, they are propelling the boat forward at a great rate of knots. There could be a swell coming through for the back markers.
Menace with a bit of life under them now. They're just probably surging forward with the gorilla boat.
Yeah, they were in the... I think they were in the other boat yesterday.
The bull boat?
Yeah, the angry bull. Look at this, the sirens and the silly billies. They're going to crack one out the back, but in the meantime, we've got Menace coming across first. And then the propellers, they've trailed off at the end. I'm not sure what that is. That just makes it a little bit harder to get out of the boat with all the oars in the way, but the bombshells have been caught.
That boat just on the edge there, mate.
Yeah.
I think you might have called it just as a safety thing.
There's always a reason for whatever we do. Me being this far away from the action, I may not understand what's happening, but we just tell you what you see. But when you trail your oars, there's another added barrier to get out of the boat, so it does make it a little bit harder, but there's also a safety factor. It might make it easier to get the boat up the hill. Righto, so we've got some locals in the next race.
The Stockton Sirens.
Well, more sirens.
We've got the North Cronulla Flames, Alexandria Headlands Stingers. We've got Avoca Beach CCs and the South Curly Runaways.
So we've got one interstate crew here, and that's Alex and the Stingers from up home.
Yeah.
That's really disappointing. We know there's so many more girls crews out here than this.
And while we've got a local crew in, I'm just going to hand the headset over here to local superstar himself, Mr. Hogs, Andrew Hogan.
There's our list. The Sirens, the Flames, the Stingers, CCs and the Runaways. Runaways rode yesterday. Good morning, Hogs.
Good morning, Jace.
Good, mate. How's your coffee this morning?
Excellent, thank you. Very, very much needed too.
You did have a bit more of a pep in your step after it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So there's the Runaways. Those girls rode yesterday against the under-23s in the national short course. They did quite a good job. They made through the first elimination round.
Which is a fair effort because they're not that big a crew, are they?
No, they're not really. But I was watching them yesterday, and I did notice that the strokes ride had really nice high elbows at their finish. That was ingrained from yesterday's outing. Stockton.
Yeah, Greg Ross. He's doing a really good job up there at the moment. He's got, I think he's probably got about 4 or 5 crews on the water. A lot of newbies, and he's getting the joint going.
Good.
We had a carnival down at Avoca a few weeks ago, and I reckon he probably ran around the cans more than anyone.
Oh, Steve just popping over one there with his little girls.
Welcome to Swansea, Alex.
Avoca's. He's lost his sweep rollick.
The rollick.
The rollick's gone out of the back of his boat, not his oar.
You don't see that too often.
As the king plank seems to still be intact.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. So, he's just, there you go, girls, get your own way home.
The whole rollick,
so the pin might have dropped out.
Yeah.
Anything could happen there, but they will try their best. It's still floating, so maybe a bolt's come loose or something, or the spring in the washers come off the bottom.
Yeah.
But we're heading out to sea. We can see Alex in the middle of the screen. The girls are still just mucking around there. A sweep rollick changeover is not as fast as a sweep or.
No.
So they could just be resigned to the fact that it ain't happening today. We've got a 7-minute time limit on our races.
Yeah. By the time someone's going to run down from the tent with a whole new rollick set up, sweep rollick set up, get it in, get the oar in, and then charge, they will be very much on the time limit.
Yep. We've got Stockton there.
Yeah, Stockton about running third.
Yeah, we got.
They're just going to turn 3. Here we go.
So well, you can see there what's happened. The shaft has come out of the housing, or has just been sheared completely off.
Wow. Yeah. Nice turn by Greg Ross.
Yeah.
The Stockton girls. They're in this.
So that's the Runaway girls. I call them Runaway girls all the time. So Runaway from South Curly at the top of the screen.
Yep.
North Cronulla just chasing a little bit of a swell there. Alex is still in the mix. If we get one of these waves that comes through and picks everyone up, they'll all be on it. Runaway's doing a great job there.
They are very tidy,
Daz
aren't they?
Bluey with his little girls from North Cronulla. Working hard, but just not quite fast enough to get down that, which would have turned into a beautiful wave for them.
Yep. Here's a
One-
chase now for Alex.
One for Alex. These girls are going okay. They're in the mix for the state team job up at home.
Okay. I think
Oh,
that's
Stockton.
Stockton's chasing one here.
Yeah, and Bluey's just veered off one way to try and get a better part of the wave. Has it worked for him? Not really.
Yeah, Stockton's in a bit of dead water here and it's giving Alex a chance to...
Meanwhile, Nath's taken off up the top end there with his girls. They're going to come down for a first place. Bluey's just taking it cool with the kids. Alex, are they going to pip Stockton?
I think they are.
Maybe
I think
just,
they're going to just
yeah.
have that little bit better part of the wave.
Gregory's jumped up on the chocks there. He was at the Sweeps Academy this year, wasn't he?
He was.
Came down yet. I think I met him there. Another one of us giants of the sport. Oh, the Alex girls looked, they had a bit of a dig there.
Yeah.
Number 2 seats huffing and puffing a little bit.
Can't find her legs. The old jelly legs.
There's a few black armbands being worn today by different clubs.
Okay.
So we've had a few, like yesterday we had South Curly wearing them.
Yep.
Today Stockton rowers are wearing them. So unfortunately they've had a death in the near family or the club.
Yep.
Terrible news when it all happens. Well, we're back around to the reserve grade now.
We are.
Well, that's good. So we've done
Reserve grade. Yep.
about an hour and 5 per round.
So that's...
Hour and 5 minutes, that's good.
What was the turn? They were aiming for a 6-minute turnaround, more or less.
Yeah, they've got a 7-minute time limit. They wanted,
Okay, yep.
they wanted 6 minutes. We've got
Yep,
55 races. And of course, I haven't even bothered to start the clock because I never finish it. I never turn it off for the stopwatch time of race. So we just saw our results there. The CCs didn't actually even get off the beach. They had a mechanical issue. The sweep roller dropped its pin out the bottom of it. So without that, you don't really go far. So I hope no one's walking through the water later on and kicks their toe on it because that will hurt. So the Point Leo Windies, the Wanda Whackers, the Allura Brumbies, the Surface Shaggers, Purds and the Philosophers.
So steering wise from the top, we got Jeff Matthews, we got Nathan Spinner. Allura is
Timothy.
Timmy Nesbitt. Surfers is Matty Solka. North Cronulla, we've got Adam Purdy. And Palm Beach. Alex Sterling.
Alexandra.
Alexandra.
Yeah, she hates that.
I know. Alex is...
And so she's had to move from alley 1 to alley 6, so it's a big move.
Yeah. And, Alex, she's been through the Sweeps Academy, learning the craft. She's got a very brave bunch of gentlemen that are going to take her out and around the Cairns.
Yep. There's the Blades of Glory. Moving into place. They're not in this race, but they might be in the one after. So everyone's going to get into line, and so the idea that referees would like us to have the next race on the beach, ready to go, so we can roll through. There's not a long delay between races, but there seems to be something going on here. Like there's
A little bit of a
little bit of craft being moved around. I don't see the Windies down there, or the Philosophers. There's
back in the day.
but there seems to be a group of men and women standing around up there. There could be a sweeps meeting on.
Okay.
So there's a group of people up near the starters tower. And that's why there's no boats lined up on the shoreline ready to go.
There might be a discussion about the edge and where we're finishing. There's a chat.
The powers that be. Look at them. We don't have any spies in there today, so we won't know what's being said till later on.
The table of knowledge. We talk about the organisation. Still hear Zom and the late great Sparrow organising when the Aussies were at Curra. It was Rackham and Stackham.
Mm-hmm.
There was about 3 heats ready to go,
Yeah,
nose
it
to
was.
tail. wasn't
Yep,
it?
yep. And generally up there we're running out of time and daylight.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And resources.
Yeah. Some
Gear.
Mate, I remember '96. The carnival officials were rung up by the hospital and said, "Please stop. We have no more beds. We have no more chairs. We have no more neck braces. We're out of all sorts of equipment. We've got people lying on the floor.
Yeah.
You have to stop sending people
And,
in
mate,
the sea."
and probably the worst, like the worst. And Howard Croker had to go and hire a double-decker trailer to get all the broken gear back to his factory.
I'm pretty sure it would have been paid for. So, there's Parko. He's a spy of ours. Might be able to find out what's been said.
Scrubbing the ears off Matty Smith.
Yep. Well, they both do like a chat. We had dinner together last night, the three of us and the girls. So it looks like whatever was said has been said, and people are starting to wander away. There's a tower being moved in the background. I saw Fuji from Corrimal sitting on that as a chief course judge yesterday. He might be afraid of heights. It's not very high off the ground. So yeah, the boat meeting seems to have dissipated. So hopefully we'll get some people on the ground. So there's the crew. That's the Rosebud boys. They rode yesterday. That was one of the nastiest things I've seen in a long time, was those boys moving their boat along the water's edge.
Yeah.
The big fella with the beard copped the sweep oar in the mouth, and he got washed under the boat. Then the second bowman got washed under the boat on the next wave. It was just, you must have your attention at full, at 100% when you're doing that sort of stuff. That is the most dangerous part of the beach. So we're moving finishing lines. It looked like they moved Fuji's tower south. So there's the boys moving the gear. That's the starter's tower. They're moving that south. So we must be having a course movement. So we might be able to use the white can, from marshalling off the white can. So drop the red and yellow, I'm assuming, because most of these races have got 5 in them.
Right. Yep.
So I don't know, but they've moved that a good 20, 30 metres, haven't they?
Yeah. And
Barnesy in the long sleeve pink there.
looking great.
Oh, yeah, it was his birthday the other day.
Oh,
Barnesy, yep.
Happy birthday, Barnesy. Yeah, the closer you go down to the breakwater here, it's a little bit more forgiving, the beach. It's not as steep.
Yep.
And it's probably a little bit straighter.
I saw, who did I see down there yesterday? It was the Pinkies. They lined up for one of their races, hugging the southern tower. He started right down there. So if you're in the outer alleys, you can pretty much start where you want.
Yep.
Between you and the boat beside you.
It's definitely it's kinder water.
Yeah. Like a little bit easier to get an even start off the beach. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, most definitely.
We have seen a couple of crews take 2 strokes and go under.
Yep.
Again.
And we won't mention how many some cop late yesterday afternoon when it was probably the worst conditions I've seen here in 12 months. And it happened yesterday afternoon.
How long you been here for?
12 months.
But look at that. It's beautiful conditions. There's a nice gentle wave coming in.
And we've still got a little bit of west, which is just going to take the ruffle off.
How often do you see it like this, what it is like now?
Most mornings.
Oh, yeah.
Most mornings this time of year.
Because you're sort of protected down here by the southeaster and the
south
southerly.
and the west. And in the west is just not, even the northwest here is offshore.
Yep.
And just settles things down.
So what say the beach in front of the clubhouse, what direction is that? Is that directly facing east?
It's probably got a little bit more north in it.
Okay, so slightly east, northeast. Yeah,
so
right.
If there's a big northeast swell, it virtually runs straight down the mouth of the channel.
Okay.
You can actually catch runners inside the mouth of the channel.
Yeah, right.
Halfway through on a northeast swell. So that gives you...
Go straight, like Freshie, getting the proper southeast swell.
Yes.
Coming in through
correct.
around the heads there. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Because I know at home our beach faces southeast, so...
Yeah. Well, you can just see there on the shots now, down in that corner there next to the breakwater.
Yep.
It's fairly calm.
There's a few nippers doing a training session down there by the looks of it.
Yep.
There was someone down there doing a bronze course earlier on.
Yes.
Or a proficiency of some sort.
Yep.
So, yeah, there's one of the boys from Alex walking down to see what's happening. So we're waiting. It does appear that everyone is moving their gear south in the area. So
yep.
I'm uncertain if this means we're moving the cans as well.
Yeah. Well, look, if
ideally we don't want to, because if they're set and everyone's happy with it and it's a fair course in regard to length.
It just did seem that on the way home everyone was heading south. So maybe we've just opened up the finish area and leaving the cans where they are.
Possibly, yep. But that doesn't mean we have to start down there. We can finish down there. But as you said, like that would be the north tower there we're looking at, because you've got the camera on the southern side of the stand. So I don't know if they've moved that or not.
The side-on shot will give us a little bit of better perspective.
The boys it looks like they're moving into carry it. So
yep.
And that is one of the harder jobs. Matt's taking his boat out for a spin there. You can see the Burley Brewing boat heading to sea. Might just be an easy way to get the boat down to where he wants it, particularly if he's in alley 6 for the next one.
Yep.
So moving a tower like that in a shory like this is quite a challenge. They've got big feet on them, so you don't want to kick that.
You only kick it once.
Oh, most definitely. Then you carry in the middle of the stand. You don't carry anywhere near the leg then, do you?
No, absolutely not.
So yeah, we're moving the course. If we could get a shot of the drone or from out to sea, we might be able to see if there's an IRB out there towing the cans. But you can see the white and black and white can just off the top of the screen there. It's just gone out of our view, but I can hear a hooter.
Yeah.
That's locked on. Maybe a malfunction.
Bring back the gun. Those cans don't look like they've shifted too far.
Well, they're pretty straight.
No, that is a beautiful string, isn't it?
And then the IRB is just sitting there. Those boys are having a chill out the back there. Hopefully they've got some food out there and water. But yeah, nothing like the cans we had yesterday with the wind blowing on them. They had a big bow in the middle. And Scotty explained that yesterday.
We at the Evoca Carnival a few weeks ago, I turned the cans and was lining up my gate can, and I thought, oh, I've got a fair way to go here. What's happened here? The gate cans had actually let go, and they were drifting south. And so I'm chasing it, so I rode another 100 metres.
Well, you haven't. The girls have.
Well, look, I had to find things to say in that 100 metres, didn't I? And
wouldn't have taken that long.
The referee said, "Yep, sorry about that. You should have just come straight back to the beach and look."
Yeah, well, you don't do that.
No,
because there's a fair chance someone that has an official position hasn't seen what's going on, and they'll go, "Oh, you didn't pass through your gate cans correctly." Yeah. Stace was telling me from North Curly the other week, and Mooka, they did a carnival in Sydney somewhere, and their can had come loose and floated in.
Right.
Well, no, actually it floated to sea. And it just floated out and out and out and just kept going with the currents. So he couldn't see where his can was. So he went out to about where the gate cans would be, turned and came back home. And everyone said, well, that's smart. I would have done the exact same thing if I was in that position where you were. So he's cut the course because he didn't actually have a can to turn.
Yeah, no, fair call.
Did we get an answer about, or did you hear earlier on about the two crews that turned the red can?
No.
Because we had Wanda and Longreef go around the same can, and either side beside them, the blue can and the green can were vacant, so no one turned those cans.
Oh, okay.
So it was because Scotty and I were sitting here bemused at what we were just looking at. So you can see actually how far they've moved the course south now, because those tents on the right-hand side of the screen were at the northern flag. So that's quite a way they've moved it.
So my cunning plan of putting my tent right to the southern end on Friday has worked.
It wasn't just to be in front of the clubhouse near the toilets.
Remember that carnival a few years ago up at Bribey Island when the cans were actually going down the channel.
Yeah.
And it was cyclonic rain.
Yeah.
That was a pleasant day out.
I actually said we did 2 races that day to my crew. And I said, let's pack it up. Let's get out of here.
This is not fun anymore.
I cannot get any wetter than what I am. It was horrendous. We probably got 250 mil of rain that day.
It was sideways and it hurt. And yeah, chasing those cans down the channel, that was. I just went, this is bizarro world. I'm not doing this anymore.
That is the hardest place to set can, because the deepest part of the water where you run into Brisbane runs apart through the front of Bribey Island there.
Gotcha.
So they've got so much water moving around the bottom corner of the island. It is horrendous.
That where that whitewater is now. It seems that the cans are just now probably in probably the fairer part of the beach.
Well, there's our 2 starters. They're up there. They've got their flag and their little box with the hooter on it and a buzzer. So let's see.
You think it's do we have like a third starter option, like someone as an independent who's up there with them? I mean, the two guys are going to make the call.
Oh, they could say, hey, that was a good one, or whoa, you missed something.
Or
there, boys.
if someone's not, if someone gets hit, there can be a third person that can make an overriding decision. Like say, yeah, look, call it back. Maybe is that
maybe
is that
I don't know. It's something. Well, yesterday afternoon we're racing. We had 2 crews on the line for one flat-out race between each other to find out who is going to be representing the Australian team.
Yep.
So that's a fairly big ticket.
Yep.
That's a big sheep station, as we always say. So, and then to have one crew smacked pretty damn hard after 2 strokes, I would say that's not the best start we could have given them.
Well, but given the conditions, they could have done it 2 minutes earlier.
It was a tough.
Yeah,
it was
a hard day for everyone.
It was a tough day to get off the beach.
Shit, yeah.
For 6 boats. So the starters, we're all volunteers. We all do our best.
Is that this group of people walking? Was that not the stand coming
the southern stand? Let's see. If the drone is still up, could we have a look from the drone at the course again, please? There's a flag, so I'm going to suggest that's don't know.
There's the corner of the channel in the corner.
So you got the rocks right up in the top corner, so that's our southern flag. There's our drone shot. So we've got...
group, maybe just move... Right, we're moving boats down there now.
We're moving boats, so everything's got to move down.
You can't see that northern...
Is that the tower there, just in from the jet ski? A little bit of scaffold in the water down there.
Like it could well be.
So that means we've moved the course maybe 50 metres south.
Yeah, yep.
So that's a big call. So we are racing for national medals.
That V of the whitewater there? Yeah. That's nice even. Everyone gets a good grab at it. Well, if you're going to get hit, everyone's going to get hit at the same time.
Yeah, we could. You might be able to squeeze 6 boats into that one area, but it's hard. We've got how many metres? 180 metres we need?
Yeah.
We can squeeze the field into 100 metres if we need to, or even less to get off the beach. All we ever want is a flat, square course, really. So we go to North Kira, which has traditionally got a curve in the beach. We were there last year for Aussies because Tugun had been washed away by a previous weather event. This beach, as you can see from that shot, is nice and straight. When you get further up north from around up near the golf course there, it starts to swing around and
where
bend.
The decel, the start of what they call 9 Mile Beach, heading around there, that's
so we've got
a fair bend.
We've got a nice, flat, straight part of the beach here to operate off. Mollymook, you had to come out of the corner to go a little bit further up the beach towards Blackwater to get a nice, straight bit of beach. Allura's fairly straight. Wanda's going to be fairly straight. It's really hard to run a boat carver and a beach with a big curve in it.
Particularly of our bigger championship events where we want to run 2 boat areas, just to get through, so everyone's getting there at least 3 rows and getting through the numbers over as short as possible time.
The other year at Alex, we had again, we had erosion on the beach, so we couldn't use 2 areas.
Oh, the coffee
So
rock stuff
we went,
was...
we went back to one area, and we also had a threat of horrendous weather coming for
that's
Sunday.
right, yeah,
so
yeah,
then we
yeah.
we squeezed the program down from 2 areas to 1 area minus a day. So we have a few things against us, but the powers that be, they put an awful lot of effort into picking the best bit of sand to have the carnival on, and they look at the forecast. Wilco's fantastic at reading the forecast. He must be part meteorologist.
Well, he's read a lot of books too, Wilco, so...
Can he
you know,
read?
Look, yes, I believe so. Only...
Well, he's a doctor, isn't he? A doctor in physiology or something like that?
I can't read surf unless it's in large print. But all right, I think there's a little bit of
Of movement down there?
there's that Jeffrey Matthews with Port Leo.
Yeah, the Windies, they look like they're ready to jump in the boat and do something.
The siren's definitely working, but it's
Well, there's no one on the course to alert to come back, is there?
no.
So the Stockton boys,
Stockton are just shifting their boat. They're not in this. They don't.
we can hear an announcement in the background from the beach.
Stockton are shifting but the spare tyres are in third heat.
Nice and quiet today. They've got a few packers under that. The Rollick there of number 3, it's been lifted up about an inch or more.
Well, this could be the, dare I say, the not so slim heat 3, because you've got the Stockton spare tyres, the Freshwater Pigs, and the McMaster Fat Dads in there. They could be sponsored. Be sponsored by Jenny Craig. This heat 3.
Or McDonald's or something.
The McDonald's all-you-can-eat drive-through.
We'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure
Yes.
some of them don't look that way.
No.
Just
it's-
odd choice of names. Well, the Fat Dad's been around for a while,
They have, and they're proud of it.
and they generally do a pretty good job, don't they?
Mate, they love a wave, the Fat Dads. They just make it look easy.
Well, it does help.
I think our friend Goose Shane Barclay from Nobbies, as I said earlier, Greg Ross from Stockton's got quite a few crews up there. He's actually doubled up. So I think Goose from Nobbies is helping out with his reserve grade crew in the Heat 4.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah. There's not much happening up at Nobbies at the moment, unfortunately.
There's not much happening right here now either. We're all
Yeah.
a little bit bored. I'm sure everyone at home's turned off or gone to make a coffee or put a load of washing on or something. So, speaking of that, I do have to go and put a load of washing on, Hoagie.
Righto.
I got a bit wet yesterday, mate. I'm going to duck home and use the washing machine and the dryer.
You go right ahead. Have you got the keys?
I do, mate. I'm going to hand you back over to Scotty and you can listen to him for a little while.
Yeah, cheers, Jace. Wasn't that? No, I can fill you in because it was a bad time for me to step out. They decided that they needed to move the course about half a area to the south. So I've just been moving alley markers and course cameras and stuff. I just want to go out and get a coffee and have a little relax. And
Timing is everything, Scotty.
it is, mate. And they said, hey, Scotty, while you're here.
Yeah, just hold this. All right, looks like we're moving down to the water now for Heat 1.
Of the reserve male.
Round 2 of reserves. Port Leo Windies in 1. Wanda Wackers in 2. Allura Brumbies in 3. Surface Shaggers in 4. North Cronulla Purds in 5. And the Palm Beach Philosopher's Stone. Thank you, Van Morrison. Sorry for the music segue. In lane 6.
All right, yeah, so a bit worried about the a few of those waves that were popping up.
Okay.
Hoax, yeah, and they just saw it was a little bit more manageable down here. There's still plenty of action, but just not quite jacking up as much as it was where we were set. And they thought that the southern 2 areas were a little bit more favourable than Nellies in 1 and 2. Sort
Makes
of thing.
perfect sense. This, that blow that came through yesterday afternoon, it pushes past here quite a bit. That's an interesting start from Port Leo and
Yeah,
Jeff Matthews. He's I've seen him on the dance floor with better moves than that. Allura's away nice.
Yeah, he certainly, they didn't move off the beach. That's a nice finishing there by the Allura boys.
Really, really tidy. Nice smack out the elbow, draw through, rowing around the pin and relax.
Few bumps still there, mate. There you go, to negotiate. All right, nice drain shot from above here.
Lovely. So that start, a little bit of a hiccup there at the start. Lane one for the Port Leo Windies is it's left them probably at the back of the pack.
Yeah, I'd say the
Whackers.
Purds are probably winning there, mate, over here on the left of the screen, if you're watching from home. The boat with the white interior and bow and tuck.
I'd say Whackers probably in second spot.
Surface Paradise there. He's a big unit in the stroke seat there.
My goodness, that's a fair lump of a man.
He has not been missing arm day in the gym, that's for sure.
No. And
Matty Solker at the back there, grabbing the oar, get the bum to spin around. And
there's no real urgency. Look, I suppose when you're that big, you can put a lot of grunt on. That was a good turn by the Whackers. They've I reckon
equal first now with
Yep.
with the Purds there, mate.
Yep. Surfers are probably just in third.
And hot on their trail is Allura. It looked like they're just gaining a little bit ground on surface there every straight, but the surface is up and running now, and a little bit of energy under the tuck looking at the way they're moving.
It's pretty much almost identical rating between the two leaders.
Yep.
They're
Purds.
not rushed. Here we go. We'll just pick it up a touch here and get a lift on this. It makes all the difference.
Looks like Wanda may be challenging here
Yeah,
for.
they're going to row it home.
I think possibly the middle, which is the Surface Paradise crew, probably just edged out the Purds. And then Wanda, I think, for third from Michael, but I have been wrong a lot.
Not far out. It's quite busy. That little shot there showed down to the south there near the breakball. It's a popular area for swimming, and the nippers and doing their bronze proficiencies, etc. down there. It's the sting just goes out of the swell down there.
It's a pick of the beach, like Kitty's Corner or something, I guess we would call
pretty
it.
much, yeah.
Yep. That's some hair there in for the Wanda row there in the black rashy. There it is coming in the shot. That's a nice man ponytail. Great drain shot back there of Lake Macquarie. Beautiful body of water.
It is. It's a lovely body of water. It's so they've given Surfers first place in that one. Surfers 1, Wanda 2, Purds 3rd, Philosopher's Stone in 4, Brumbies 5th, and Port Leo, after a bit of a dodgy start, finished 6th.
And I said on your screen there at home, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Big shout out to Big Voice Media for their support of it. Thanks to Surf Life Saving Australia for putting this initiative together with the Australian Selection and National Short Course Championships in December. Just takes away from already cluttered program at the Aussies. And a massive shout out to the ASRL who are running the event. Big shout out to Jeff Wilson and Stevie Bryan, who do the bulk of the organising of the carnivals, along with the workforce, the great man, Dave. Everybody loves Dave, everyone's favourite grandfather, adopted grandfather. 81 years of age and still working like a trooper, mate. He's a legend. And then a massive shout out to your club, Hogs. Like I said earlier, no shortage of hosting big events here at Swansea Belmont. Great work party, friendly members. It's just a great place to compete in this great sport of surf boat rowing.
And the water's warm. It's just lovely. 22.6 at the moment.
Wasn't so warm on the beach yesterday, mate, when you were tucked up under your blanket at home watching the live stream.
I did have a blankie over the legs, yes. I'm allowed to at this age.
Okay, coming up here in Heat 2, we've got South Curl Blades of Glory. We've got the Port Kembla Port Knuckles, Alexandra Headland Makos, South Curly Love Rocket. I love that name, the South Curl Love Rocket. And then Coleroy Black, and then the Era the Marts in Alley 6. Love a good 6-boat race, mate. Plenty of action.
Absolutely. So who's sweeping Port Kembla?
It's not Jack in this one, I can tell you that.
There's a Hogan in there. Mitchell Hogan.
Unfortunately, Live Feeds does not give us who the sweep is, so apologies for that. And like we were saying yesterday, if you've got a little bit of money laying around, you're looking to invest it somewhere or get on board for a sponsorship, ASRL are looking for a major sponsor. Had some great sponsors in the past, and if you want to be part of this iconic sport that we all love, that's got such a deep history in Australia, beach culture, please reach out to us, and I'm sure we can work with you to get you the best possible return for your investment.
All right, looks like check starter's happy. Bit of bouncing around there on the edge, just as this tide's still on its out. It'll settle down this edge. Here we go.
Nice start there by the Port boys, as to South Curly. Nath Wilson in the back of the boat there in his floral shorts.
Collaroy have had a little bit of a...
Reese got a bit caught on the gunnel. I've noticed he's got a bit more strapping on his knee, so might be sporting a little bit of an injury at the moment, Reese.
Is a sweep allowed to start in the boat?
I have not seen it, but I can't see why not. And it looks like it's the Makos that shot away here, all the way from Alexandra Headland. Steve Davies at the back of that. Loving these different drone shots today. Boys doing an outstanding job.
It brings a whole new perspective to our sport, doesn't it? It just shows. There's lovely timing. Blade work is just, the boats are just humming along. The wash coming out from the tuck of the. Yeah, nice stuff. Very relaxed rowing.
So Mako's still leading this.
He's heading into the tins now.
The Marts and Port Kembla making a bit of a dart at him. Port Kembla will turn second in that sort of electric blue gunnelled and hulled boat. The Marts around now with the green top. South Curly in and around now in the black can. That one's the Blades of Glory. But the Makos have skipped away. They've probably got just a length and a quart over Port Kembla here. Hot on their tail is South Curl over on the far right of screen. Nath Wilson in his little crouch stance that he gets, chest on. Having a look around, look for a bit of help. Nice crisp catches there, like in the backsplash as they don't miss any water. But the Makos are streaking away. The way that's moving, there's a little bit of energy under that boat. You can see the spray off the bow, but it's gone. It was only little. Steve just whipping them to finish this off. They've led the whole race, and they deserve maximum points here.
Yep, nice.
The drone pans back. I think the Marts may have got in there for equal second or for second or third, and fortunately South Curly will be back to fourth and fifth, and then finally Era got through. Yeah,
yep, Era got through the Marts,
and unfortunately Collaroy
yeah,
after the start
had a bit of a.
Okay, sliding in now for Pete.
We have Queenscliff Mozzies. We've got the Stockton Spare Tyres, the Freshwater Pigs, Port Kembla Blues, and the McMaster's Fat Dads.
Been a good crew, the old Fat Dads, for quite a while, mate.
Very consistent, aren't they? And they seem the bigger the bump, the better they go.
Yeah, they're a good surf crew. God, I was racing them back when I was still at Crescent Head. Just to date it.
Well, it's good that they're still doing it. They enjoy it. Brad Norman sweeps then, doesn't he?
He does, mate. Yep. The Q Mozzies there on screen with Shera at the back. He's looking nice and bright in that pink rashy today.
That's very pink, isn't it?
It is. He nearly blends in with the gunnel of that boat.
You've got Greg Ross there lined up with the Stockton Spare Tyres.
Doing it, like I heard you before, doing a great job up there at Stocko.
He is. He's getting some troops, which is good numbers, and he doesn't mind doing the work. Here we
In
go.
the way here, good to see the old Austie A crew from years ago can still jump start and get the boat moving, but
Well,
the
yep.
pigs look like they've shot out on the first two. Fat Dad's on the screen. Oh, and then I've just given the commentator's curse if they just got a little bit of a boat full there. Fat Dad's moving into first place now.
Yep.
But there's some big boys in that Freshy crew. I know the 3-seat plays a bit of rugby for Manly.
He's
one
the
of
Welshman?
props. No, not the Welshman. He's in the bow. He's a pretty well credentialed rugby player also. And he's just a man mountain.
Yes, there's a lot of him. I think when he locks on, you'd know that the boat's moving. Got a little bit of a ruffle out there, just a little bit of a change in the wind coming up.
Yeah, puts a bit of life on the water. Big Larry down there too, Hogs. When I went down to help out, I was regretting not taking my sunnies down. Fat Dad just sitting back about their work, looking nice and relaxed, as to is Port Kembla. Both these crews have probably pulled, 1,000 strokes together. Or thousands of strokes together.
Yeah. Dad's going into their 10 now. Nice. 1, 2, back up on the tools. Here we go. No fuss. And
all other crews throw a blanket over for the minor places. Fat Dad's probably got a length and a half over the field. A little bit slow in the northern alleys there, Queenscliff.
Freshy looked like they've just picked up half a length on that turn over Port Kembla.
Interestingly, only his reserve women are using his cleaver blades. The pigs are opting for the traditional spoon blades. Fat Dad's working here onto this little lump. Stockton look like they're trying to draft here. In behind.
I think they're wash riding. Freshy look like they've come right up with the Fat Dad. Here's a lift. You can see the wash coming on.
Someone sat there. They're on a bump.
Yeah. So Port Kembla and Freshy and the Dads.
They'll be all in the same wave, battling out for the sprint to the line. I think the Fat Dads might have got the angle of the wave there.
Yeah.
But we'll see how they call it.
I think Freshy might have, actually. But as they say, we'll leave that up to the judges.
All right, coming up next. Coming up next in Heat 4 of the reserve grade. Remember, we've got the Whale Beach Blowholes, Stockton TBA. So I don't know whether they couldn't come up with a crew name on that, or one of the ones where they try to be a little bit too cheeky, and the girls that do the draws have just replaced it with TBA. The Mona Vale Comrades, Allura Wilco and the Coogee Suns with the most relaxed sweep in Australia. Macro himself up there.
Big Paul, he's a lovely man.
He is a great man. One of the true gentlemen, very generous with his knowledge. Taught by one of the best, Phil McGuigan, Noisy.
Yeah, they were Noise. I was telling Jace before with that Stockton boat, Goose, who you met at the Sweeps Academy, Shane Barclay from Nobbies. Nobbies haven't got many crews. Stockton have got a heap, so he's helping out Greg Ross.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so that might be the TBA because they weren't sure whether they're going to play and whether Goose was available. He's here. Give him a run. So
it's good to see Stock over a few crews again.
Yeah, yep.
So the as just called it earlier on the screen now for the people sitting back at home. We've got the Blowholes who won the TBA from Stocko, just from north of here, into the Mona Vale Comrades. They've really rebuilt the club the last couple of years. There was hardly any crews there for a little bit, and Kai and James have done a tremendous job, and I know that the great Bryce Munro is back with a couple of crews too, so definitely watch out for Mona Vale at the pointy end of the season. Coogee Suns on screen here. Whale Beach, Benjamin, Bowen, Barnabas and Harry there with Brett at the back.
There's Stockton
Shane's opting for the sluggos, mate. Always
Yeah,
shout out to
yeah.
the sweeps that are brave enough to sweep in sluggos.
Good on him.
Kai Cooper there,
It's like guns up and
in and
lock
away.
and load.
Nice start there by Lura Wilco. A few bumps coming. Just, if you're not au fait with surf boats at home, sweep will either call forward or front chocks. Just say you're at the front of your seat, just gets the nose to lift a little bit, and then all rowers probably get another good thing here. So they'll wait, and all rowers will catch over the back of the wave to keep the momentum and the timing in the boat. And then the other benefit of it is, not that we know much about it, mate. I know you do, you're an old bowman, but my previous commentator, Jace, doesn't like going too far forward. Just looks after your bowman's bum, and you see there in the whale, beach crew at bottom of screen, he had the reach for the water, otherwise he'd come down hard. And it does tickle a little bit when you miss a catch,
Yes. And the other thing too is by sitting forward, you're not at the back of the seat when you're trying to take that next stroke as the boat lands, so you're there at the front of the seat so you can actually get a little bit of weight on, because if you've gone over one, generally there's another one. You want to keep the momentum going, and you can't do it from the back of the seat.
Also too, I mean, it's a free resistance stroke. The hole's out of the water, so if you can time it right, you can pick up little quarters of lengths against crews that probably don't quite have the surf skills. Lura Wilco just going to nose in first here, Hogs, in this race.
Yep. And
pretty tight too there.
that looks like, if that's lane 2,
That's Stockton.
Yeah.
The TBAs.
Yeah, the TBAs, they could be, a bit of a smoky. Yeah, they're away with Wilco's. So that's a fair effort for Stockton.
They've actually nose in front here, I reckon, from this angle, mate. That's a great job.
And the Goose loves a runner. He'll sit him in the seats when it's 4 foot. He backs himself.
Well, to be fair, he had that decent Dixon Park Masters crew for a long time. Maybe the boys weren't quite as mobile to come back, so we learnt to sweep with them in their seats.
Well, what he figured was that by the time he called trail oars and come back, they hadn't heard him, and then they couldn't get back in their seats, so he said it's just as easy to
leave them where they are.
Yep.
But the Prince of Piha has dialed up a wave, as always. I think everyone wants this number that he's got.
Dr. Grant.
Yes. Everyone on the beach keeps going, how come he's the only bloke with the number? They can just go, give me a little runner wave now.
Stockton and
the comrades.
The comrades.
With Kai Cooper.
That's impressive from Stockton. Good on him. First outing. New sweep. They can change their crew name, Neil, to I told you so.
I like it. All right, we're going to move on to the reserve grade female. Hey, thanks for your time, Hogs, and ladies and gentlemen, surf boat royalty about to join me right now. Everyone loves him. He's the second best voice in surf boats behind Stefano. Donnie Cottrell is about to jump in and share his wealth of surf boat knowledge and all things surf boat rowing. He's still just a little bit timid to jump on the big stick, but with your knowledge, mate, I think you'd be an asset. Welcome. How are you, Don?
Mate, that's the sort of intro I'm used to. Scotty, thank you very much. Great to be on the live stream, and what a difference a day makes from yesterday afternoon to what we're looking at here. Reserve female, round 2, heat 1 on the water here in front of you now. And that is South Maroubra on the screen there. How good is the drone? We were unable to get the drone up yesterday afternoon due to the weather conditions, but boy, I was sitting here just watching you guys commentate there, and the shots from the drone are just amazing. And there's the atmosphere on the beach. Barnsey there in shot. Luffy. As Longreef push into the water here now. And in heat 1, we will have South Maroubra Streakers in 1, Freshwater Freaks in 2, Maroochydore Bolts in 3, Allura Wilco's. It's a quick turnaround for Wilco. The Coogee Overwavers in 5, and the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 6. And weren't they the talk of the beach yesterday? The Burleigh Heads Club and the comeback that they have made in surf boats.
Yeah, it's great to see. We've already shouted Matty out this morning, doing a tremendous job up there You know, he's just a sponge for knowledge. He wants to do well. He wants to improve his craft. And look, I think he's doing a sensational job up there.
Comes from a ski paddling background. Some of the best sweeps that we have are former ski paddlers. They just know how to read the ocean and know how to chase a runner. And he is no exception. He has come a long way in a short period of time in his level of skill of sweeping. And his crews love him.
So you were down on the beach commentary earlier, Donnie, and had a good look at that edge. Smart move to move it a little bit further south for your mind?
Yeah, I'm not so sure it was all about the edge, but that's certainly the edge that the closer you get to the river mouth, the more calm it becomes. But it's more about the unevenness of the field, and the runners were getting a fair few winners out of the southern alleys and not enough out of the northern alleys. The boat panel had a good look at it, went to the officials and just asked if they could move the course. And the sweeps were all called in, and of course everyone's got an opinion. Once the sweeps got told that they were going to move the course, there was controversy, as there is in surf boats. Some people saying, why do we move? Why not just stay where we are? But the boat panel, representative of the rowers, had made the call, and we've moved the course. And Coogee on screen there. Is that termite,
That
Rod
looks
Coleman?
like the termite to me, mate.
Dumbest question this morning asked at the sweeps meeting was asked by Rod Coleman. He was asking which set of cans to turn around. We're at a short course event. And mate, you just got to turn around the first ones you come to, termite. Check starter, happy with the line here now.
Megsy on screen there, Maroochydore, NR at the bottom of the screen. Another one of the Sluggo wearing sweeps. He likes to be able to just slide across that tuck and get in.
Yeah, he's a good looking man too, NR Perry. Where's the Sluggo as well? Good on him holding the line. Hear you boys talking about sweeps, still wearing the Sluggos, good on him. And there's Matty, we're just chatting about him and the Burleigh Heads Club. One of the good stories coming out of Queensland and the Gold Coast, the resurgence of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as a boat club.
Liking the boat. He's raced at one of our carnivals early and it was a clean skin. I'm really enjoying the sponsorship and the branding of their boat. It looks quite slick on the water, Donnie.
Yep. And what goes better than a beer company and surf boats, I ask you? Sponsored by Something's Brewing.
It's Burleigh Brewing,
That's
which
them.
would make sense.
Coogee on the screen there now, talking about blokes in Speedos. Termite, Rod Coleman there. He's been a journeyman of our sport. Swept for a lot of years, has a million stories. Funny bloke. Rod Coleman. Looks like the gun is up.
Step starter, a little bit of a jump there by the two-seat for South Maroubra. Get your legs into it, girls.
And the bow just having a little bit of trouble there in that South Maroubra boat, but she gets into the swing of it now, and away they go. And finishing strong. Make that the Coogee boat.
Yeah, nice strong finish in the chest there, Donnie. Girls are rowing well. Harvey at the back there is South Maroubra. A little bump for the girls to negotiate. Up they go. Catch over the back.
I'm just amazed at the skills of these rowers, the under-19 females, the skills that they have got to challenge this shorey that the way they have this morning. It's been great to watch. And there's our drone shot. Pretty even start there across the field. Probably South Maroubra on the right-hand side of your screen with a little bit of work to do. Freshwater and Maroochydore bolt side by side, going from the right-hand side of your screen in 2 and 3. Then we come across to Allura Wilco's there, just on the back of that crew from Maroochydore. And then in 5 and 6, we've got Coogee and Burleigh Heads in the black boat on the left-hand side of your screen.
Probably equal first too. It's a good row for the girls, the lovelies from Burleigh. Although, just as I say that, the Freshwater Freaks were moving up through the field. We'll get a better idea now as they're swinging. Megs, just gives it a push as a left-handed sweep. The perceived advantage of being one. Takes the oar, hands it back to his stroke, and away they go. A little bit of help straight away for him, it looks like too, Donnie.
Yeah, have a look at that turn from Michael Brooks there in the blue boat, centre of your screen. He's picked up a nose. Half a boat's lead out of the cans on that turn. Left-handed sweep. Rowing with a wooden sweep oar and round Rolex. He is out of the Stone Age, is Michael Brooks.
A little bit of swell lines developing out the back now.
and Coogee are going to lift on the top of this one. They are going to run it. What can they do with this? Termite steps back over the quarter bar. I'll let you talk to that more than me.
Just gives you a little bit more control when you get back in there. I like to get right back in. Good finish coming here on the left. Smith's got him knocked off.
What happened there? Obviously, the crews on the southern end have all got the benefit of a wave. We had leading crews in alleys 1 and 2. Now we see the crews on the southern end coming across the line, all on the one wave.
So it's going to be a battle here between Allura Wilco, Coogee, and Burley Heads. And that one might be one for the video finish line technology to decide on.
Yeah, he's been a busy man this morning. Tony, in our video finish line technology developed by the ASRL over a number of years. And I guess the next move, Scotty, you being on the ASRL, I would love to see that finish line video being available to us here on the live stream.
We had it at Bulli. I think we did have access to that. At the moment, I think there's just a bit of a mix up with the systems talking to each other. As far as I understand, it's way too technology advanced for me, mate.
Come on, mate, we can land people on the moon, mate. The ASRL, surely you can get that sorted.
I'll work on it.
Good job.
Along with other things. Just shouting out too, if you want to invest in this great sport, we are looking for a major sponsor. So get on board. The ASRL making great humans everywhere through the wonderful team sport and service element as we give back and patrol and help keep our beaches safe.
Yep, you can see those high-vis singlets there. You can get your name on that, and it is on every beach across the nation over summer. Great exposure.
And in saying that too, if you've got competitive surfboat rowers, you've got fit lifesavers. Okay, coming up here, we've got the North Bondi Brats, Alexandra Headland Manta Rays, Currumbin Crab Sticks, Cooks Hill Surge, and Wanda Team A. So either they can't come up with the name or they forgot to enter that box.
North Bondi on screen there now. Oh, Sweet waving the other crews back. I don't know how he's going to go with that, but he seems to think the other crews have got an unfair advantage on the start line. Unlike a Sweet to be complaining about the start, Scotty.
Oh, mate, there's a few hands thrown up over even this morning, but it was definitely yesterday. But as we know, you cannot protest the start, Donny.
3 boats on screen there. We have got North Bondi, we've got Alexandra Headlands from the Sunshine Coast, and Currumbin there, looking like they're getting the best of start. Steve Purcell at the back of that boat. The Crab Sticks.
Nice purchase on that. Nice strong finishes.
Yeah, they're good rowers, these girls. Well coached.
Bit of a double bounce here for the Wanda girls. Up and over number 2.
Well, cracking conditions for short course. Wanda Sweet just having a look around. Not sure what that was all about. Wanda, Team A on screen there now.
I'd suggest being in alley 6, just seeing where they're running. But the Crab Sticks, they're leading the way with Melissa, Josie, Abby and Zia. Abby's been a long-time rower for Currumbin now, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's had a sweep as well. She's put back into surf life saving. She's one of the training officers there at Currumbin. Pretty handy chick to have in your surf club. And I'm going to say she comes from a line of athletes. Her sister, one of her sisters rows in the A-grade crew for Surfers Paradise. And the other sister represents Queensland in the State of Origin. The successful Queensland State of Origin female crew. One of the Hollymans in that as well. So from a family of athletes to Abby, and they are leading that race. Around they go. Alexandra Headlands in hot pursuit. North Bondi around.
Wanda around now, and Cooks Hill rounding out the field. And they are on a nice run here too, are the Currumbin girls.
Textbook stuff there from Currumbin. They got away nicely, and they're going to finish it off here as well. Steve Purcell looks over his shoulder. Wave coming, girls. Lift for me now, and we've got maximum points in this round 2 of the National Short Course Championships. Just not sure if Alexandra Headlands is coming up to join them here. They are rowing to the finish line here. Look at the length in that boat, mate. That is some nice rowing there. And there they go. There's the shot we're after. That is Currumbin Crab Sticks.
Wave out the back for Wanda and North Bondi, but it won't be enough to take this second place off Alexandra Headland. But Currumbin are winners, maximum points in this round robin. And we've still got to finish out off the Australian team later too, mate.
Yeah, we do. We didn't get through the under-23 development squad selection trial yesterday afternoon. The weather was against us, Scotty, as you would know. We're talking what a difference a day makes. Yesterday we had lightning, we had thunder, we had rain, and the sun came out, and we're all reaching for the sunscreen. What's going on there, mate?
We've got a bit of a party shot of the North Cronulla guys for their 100 years celebration. Yep. As we can see the oars there celebrating the 100. The blue flag was in the road at first. I was thinking, what are the 2 zeros?
A couple of birthdays in there for a couple of the sweeps too. Vaughan, one of the North Cronulla sweeps, had a birthday yesterday, the day before. And Purds, happy birthday to Purds as well. And one of the super clubs in our sport, North Cronulla.
I'm loving the rugby jerseys too that they've got for the celebration. They really pop on the beach. I assume it's for the celebration. That might be part of their rowing kit, but looks quite good. Coming up next, we have the Whale Beach Humpbacks, Queenscliff Shipface. Make sure I say that right. Longreef Long Islands, Allura Seapow, and the Batemans Bay Banshees. Such a well-credentialed crew that is.
Yeah, the Banshees certainly are. Ali Wayman, the more famous of the Wayman family in that crew. Her lesser-known husband, Michael Wayman, played for Australia in rugby league. She had a serious horse riding accident this year, and it is amazing, absolutely amazing to see Ali back in the boat. She came off her horse and broke her spine. And it is amazing recovery. Handy that she's such an athlete to start with. And there's the results on your screen now from the last race that we're just watching. Currumbin Crab Sticks taking out maximum points in round 2 of the reserve female National Short Course Championships. But here we go on the line here. Whale Beach on screen, next to them Queenscliff, and then Longreef in the blue-bowed boat. We spoke about the Banshees. Pretty sure they came across the line in first position in their first round. One of the well-known, well-accomplished reserve/masters crews from Batemans Bay. Gunn gets them away. Whale Beach not quite getting away with the rest of the crew. They are struggling there. A bit of water spider action going on there for Whale Beach, and they're paying the price for it. The bowman there just catching a crab, getting thrown back into the bow. And helmets are optional, and it was a good call from Whale Beach to have the helmet on.
A bit of life coming under the nose of Batemans Bay there as the girls are up and over the Banshees.
Neil Ennis at the back of that boat there. Then we come across to Allura.
It'd be Timmy Nesbitt, I'd say. Nessie swooping that crew. Apologies if it's not.
Yeah, no, that is Timmy Nesbitt there.
But Queenscliff looking like they've got a... Oh, it might be equal to Banshees. They're pulling away now. Banshees moving the boat quite nicely there to left the screen. And Ali 1 looked like a very slow off the beach. That was Whale Beach, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah, it was, mate. Yeah. Whale Beach there. They struggled to get off the edge there. And they look like they're only in first or second gear at this stage. Sweet probably realising in this short course event he's not going to make up that much ground to threaten. So let's just save ourselves for the next round. Coming into the turning cans there now, that pink boat that we can see there, that's Queenscliff. They are about to hit the tin with the Banshees, and in and around they go. Nice turn there from Neil Ennis, spins the boat around nicely, and have a look at how he has got that pointing directly back at the beach, as opposed to Queensy that didn't quite do it, but Queenscliff did maintain a bit of boat speed around that turn, Scotty.
Yeah, it's that trade-off. Sometimes you want to get around to hit the little runners straight away square, but you will wash a bit more speed off when you try and drag that nose around. So it's just one of those things by feel. I think you can get. I prefer to be square, but I do know sometimes if we do come out a little bit early, we don't seem to lose much boat speed. And as I speak, look at Neil and the Banshees pulling down one here. Knock it off, ladies. Catch your breath. Let's do it easy in the shore.
Yeah, let her run. And there goes Wild Beach around the tin there now. They are trailing the field as they turn. We have the Banshees coming across the line in first place. There they are. Neil Innes at the back of that boat. The Bateman's Bay Banshees. There's not much that this crew hasn't won. Neil has his wife sitting in the stroke seat there, Tracy. And well done to them. Queensy now are going to get across the line if they're not getting challenged here. Grab what boat that is. That might be Longreef, mate.
It would be Longreef because
Queensy over safely. Longreef next to come.
Lura's got that darker gunnelled boat. So that'll be 2 for 2 for the Banshees. So we're going the round 3 of maximum points.
And we are doing 3 rounds of round robin and then we cut the field. Reasonably soft cuts here today, which is good, giving the crews plenty of opportunity to make it through into the final. There is Wild Beach there now on screen. Nice little wave underneath them, sweep up onto the chocks. Again, talk us through this one, Scotty.
Yeah, for mine, I'd just like to see his feet sort of go across the boat a little bit more so he can use his whole hips. See how his hips are probably at 45 degrees. You want those hips facing straight into the sweep oar is how I'd sort of suggest you do it. It just allows you to really use your whole body weight to pull or push on that oar to control it.
Fair amount of handle inside the boat too, mate, is that?
Yeah, that's just a leverage thing and it's a personal thing. You've probably got a little bit better leverage by shortening it up, but you run the risk of the blade coming out and then losing total control. Again, on these small waves, probably unlikely, but if it's a bit bigger and it's going to be steeper, you probably want to feed a little bit more outboard to ensure that blade stays in the water at all times.
There we go, a bit of expert commentary there from my co-commentator Scotty Edwards.
Okay, here we go. Coming up, the under-19s, future of the sport. We've got the Kite and Rocks Crusty Critters, the Corrimal Blackbirds, Avoca Beach Wolfpack, Mooloolaba the Rustlers, Wollongong City Maroon. Let's just hope that Sammy stays away from Trav this race. Had a little bit of a join together at the start of the last one. A few words were exchanged, so let's just hope
Sam Jackson sweeping the Kite and Rocks crew there. It would normally be Hocko, would normally be back up the boat. He's not available this weekend, and there they are on screen there now. And they tell me that a chiton is a mollusk that forms on the rocks at the beach, and that's where they've named the beach after the Kite and Rocks.
There we go.
Yeah, mate, stick with me, mate. Plenty of information to give here. And they are rowing in the freshwater boat. Don't be fooled. That is Kite and Rocks from South Australia. And away they go. Corrimal, Avoca beside them.
Matty Mitchell at the back of that in the Peas boat. And that's the Wolfpack. Along with him, we've got Ryder Floyd, Johnny and Angus on board now with Wollongong City with Brett Dingle at the back of the boat. Good to see Wollongong City back with some crews in the water, Donny.
Brett Dingle looking over the shoulder back at the starter. I'm sure he's overly impressed with the start there. And he's up there. He's in the mix. Maybe just get on with it.
Kite have shot out. Probably were in the lead, but it looks like Wollongong City might be just trying to make a bit of a dash through the pack here. And I don't know what happened to Corrimal, but they're a bit slow off the beach.
That green boat there, the Mike Pease Tamlin surf boat there. One of our co-commentators down on the beach, Mike Tamlin, boat named after him. What an honour that is in surf boats to get a boat named after you. And a big shout out to Jeff and Jenny Jury, who've got their name on the newest South Curl boat as well. Great workhorses for our sport in the admin area. As they start angling in here, mate, into the turning tins, and we're riding with Corrimal here. The distinctive black and white of Corrimal.
I'll throw a blanket over the first 3 places, Donny, all in and around pretty quick. Looks like Kyton, though, have skipped out a little bit quicker than the others.
Yeah, good on them. They've made the trip from SA. They've borrowed a boat, and here they are leading this race on the way home. A bit of chat going on there.
He's just talking to the boys and just having a look, calling where they are. Left-handed sweep in only one, can see the whole field.
Having a look for a wave here now is Sam from Kite and Rocks. He needs something here because he's got the wolf pack breathing down his neck.
On a little bit of a run here. Little one's picked up for him. Look at the spray off the bow there from the drone footage, mate. And they can stay connected to that, Donny. It just might be enough for them to get maximum points.
Yeah, they've scooted away there. Have the crew from South Australia. And we're looking at the wolf pack there from Avoca. They're going to come across the line in second position. And Mooloolaba Rustlers, the Queenslanders, they look like they're in third position. Fast finishing Corrimal here. And there's Kite and Rocks. They are over maximum points, and he's pretty happy, with that.
Yep.
That is the first heat of round 2 of the reserve grade men's short course championships of Australia. Make that under 19s, apologies.
Australian medals on offer here today, ladies and gentlemen, for these 4 divisions.
Yeah, the short course initiative that was made by the ASRL many moons ago, 2016, 2017, I think was the first short course championships. That was held at Manly. Wasn't recognised by Surf Life Saving Australia as a medaling event, as a national event. Has developed and become popular over the years and now has the full support of Surf Life Saving Australia. And they're giving out recognised Australian title medals. Good to see the ASRL and Surf Life Saving working together for the betterment of the sport. We had Wayne Jury on the beach yesterday. Had a bit of a chat with him on the beach. He was the Surf Life Saving Australia head of surf sports. He's retiring from the role after about 7 years in the position. We had a chat about the challenges of all things.
Okay, coming up here in the Heat 2, we have Gullah Beach Chicken Legs. South Curly Sandy Cracks were a non-starter, and looks like they aren't on the line again. Then we move on to the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, Long Reef Long Necks, Avoca Beach Dingoes. Everyone quite relaxed at the moment. A few lines of swell coming through, so I don't think we'll see a start anytime soon.
Long Reef Long Necks on screen there at the moment.
And what are some of the solutions Wayne and yourself come up with, Donny, to improve this great sport?
Well, mate, he didn't want to talk about Ocean Thunder, I can tell you that much. He didn't want to talk about the elite end of the sport. He probably had enough of that, enough said. But we certainly spoke about the Australian titles, the venues. We spoke about Tugun last year, got affected by the hurricane. And they had to move beaches down to North Kira.
And everyone knows the challenges that we all face down there with that particular stretch of beach.
Yeah, North Kira, not the favourite beach for surf boats. Very difficult to get a fair course on that beach. It's a great venue here, though. I'd have to go back to 1993, the last time an Australian Surf Life Saving titles was held at this beach. If my memory serves me correctly, North Cronulla were the winners. I'm getting told 94, I'm arguing, mate. I'm going to put my money on 93. Right, getting talked to at the back of the commentary box here.
And Bateman's Bay, a nose in front here as we're heading towards the Cairns in this short course.
Yeah, there's plenty of correctors out there who can help us out here. I've got Molly J. Speen in the back there telling me that the Aussie titles were here in 94. I'm saying 93. There's a lot of armchair experts out there, Scotty. Give me a text on the phone, text Molly, and let's just see who was right here. But the open men, I think that was won by North Cronulla. They got gold and bronze on that day. And they were separated by, I think, Maroochydore. Oh, here we go. Do you believe ChatGPT all the time? God, the young bloke here's just gone straight to ChatGPT. AI. I don't believe half that stuff I read, especially when it disagrees with me. Right.
Nice run there by Bateman's Bay. That's put them just in the lead, but off our screen at that time, Bagola, not Bagola, sorry, apologies, that would be the Avoca Beach Dingoes on the left of the screen, also got a good run. Bagola have the blue interior traditionally. Neil just keeping the boys working through this dead patch, just a little bump builds up behind their tuck now. And that should be just enough for him to finish off this race and take maximum points.
Yeah, well done there to Bateman's Bay and Neil Innes, that crew of James Collins, Caden McDonald, Jacob Pike and Caden Smith. Jacob Pike, I don't know if that's the son of Pikey. Down that way, the Maria Club, not sure. Bert Hunt, if you're listening, you might be able to help me out with that one.
And that's 2 from 2 for the Bateman's Bay boys also. So following in the footsteps of the Banshees, they're going quite well in this early stages of the Australian Short Course Championships.
And that sees a completion of Heat 2. We now look to Heat 3 of the under-19 male. Freshwater in 1, North Cronulla, the Core Lords in 2, Bilgola in 3, and Wollongong City in Alley 4.
I think we've just gone one bit quick there, Donny. This looks like the Warhope Bonny Hill boys are on the line now.
Yeah, take that back. Warhope Bonny Hills, Palm Beach Profits, Freshwater Worms, and North Cronulla.
The Sea Beast, one of the more spectacular looking boats on the beach is the Bonny Hills boat. Steve Monaghan at the back of the boat, great guy, one of the true gentlemen of the sport.
Palm Beach Profits, they had a female sweep in there earlier on in the day.
Ali Sterling it was.
So again, not the Profits. I'll get this right. N.R. Perry on screen there. He's been around the can several times so far today. He's got the Freshwater Worms. And that's not a bad shot of where we are at Blacksmiths Beach. Gun gets them away. Warhope on screen there now. Palm Beach beside them in the green boat. Front chocks was the call from the Palm Beach boat as they came forward, went up and over that one and then back into their work again. Nice wave here.
Well handled by the Bonny Hills boys. All Bowie got a bit caught. But skipping away in the southern alley is the North Cronulla Core Lords.
Yeah, the Core Lords down on the southern end of the course with Freshie beside them on screen there now.
See NR right up over the front quarter bar, trying to get as much weight as forward as possible, try and maximise the run in the boat.
Interesting sweeping style there from NR. He's got his legs close together.
Yeah, just Molly and I were talking about that earlier. Like, if you keep your feet close together, if you make little adjustments, it's not going to affect the boat as much. Whereas if you've got your feet spread, you have to make little adjustments. It's going to rock the boat. And look, we're really just trying to make the job as easy as possible for the rowers going to sea. Then we've got a little bit to do on the trip home.
North Carolina Core Lords got the rate down. But getting good send there as Freshie head on in here. Let's see them hit this turn. Bang, pretty close on the tin there. Around they go. And away they go.
Nice turn.
Yeah, nice turn there from Freshwater.
As to is Palmy. You can see North Cronulla with the wash there just drifted a little bit wide. And didn't quite get the tin right along the gunnel as you'd like as a sweep.
N.R. Perry, was just chatting about him and his sweeping style. Knees together there, no handle inside the boat. He is right on the very end of that sweep oar there. Having a good look around, sees Palmy on his right-hand side. A little runner coming up underneath him now. What can he do with this to separate himself well and truly from the rest of the pack here? And I'm loving these drone shots. They're showing the length of the rowing as Palm Beach on a runner comes up beside Freshwater, and so does North Cronulla. Oh, he's in no man's land, is Freshwater. He might have been swamped from behind there by the crew on either side of him, North Cronulla and Palm Beach.
Palmy have fallen off it, so still a sniff for NR if you can get the nose over this. But I think the surf gods have smiled on North Cronulla there and have helped them come through for victory. So North Cronulla first.
The Core Lords, they're happy with that one as well.
The Worms will be second from Freshwater, Palm Beach third, and in fourth place was the Yerbals. All right, I'm going to just step out for a little bit and we'll let Jace come back on and have a chat with Donnie about all things surf boats and then maybe even some dribble to entertain you people back at home.
Thank you, Scotty. Scotty, one of our vice presidents of the ASRL, doing a great job.
How are you this morning, Don?
I'm well, mate. I'm very well.
Excellent.
After yesterday, what a difference a day makes. The sun is out.
Are we at the same place?
Yeah, yesterday I thought I was in Victoria.
You could have been.
The sun was out 1 minute, lightning the next, and showers.
And it got cold and wet and miserable at the end of the day. That was horrendous.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Mate, when you get a chance, I'm keen to hear about what your new role is as the deputy team manager, or is that the correct?
I'm the assistant team manager. Have been for several years now.
Okay.
Greg Hurd, the team manager of the Australian team, and basically our role is to have the rowers in the Australian team worry about nothing but performing on the day. We are racing against New Zealand in February at Wanda Beach. And we had the Open Cruise selected yesterday. Victory going to the Collaroy Open Female Crew and the Currumbin Open Men's team to represent Australia.
We're away with the junior girls here. There's the Alex Stingers, the only interstate crew in this division. We've got 10 junior ladies here. Alex is the only one that's travelled across any of the borders to get here.
As they come forward and up and over they go. And as I mentioned earlier, the skill of these under-19 girls is outstanding, what they can do. That Shorey is not easy to deal with, and they're getting plenty of airtime. And that crew there at the bottom of our screen, look at Bill Gola up and over.
It's a beautiful day down the row, mate. It's so nice. The waves are rolling through. You've got plenty of time to pick them on the way out. And plenty of time to get set on the way home. But I think Longreef copped the worst of it at the top of the screen there.
Yeah, South Curly, they look like they are well and truly out in front.
There's the Alex girls, the Stingers, doing quite well.
Steve Davies at the back of that boat. Had an eventful day yesterday, Steve, as well.
It did, but both of his crews were rowing up in A grade, because these two crews he had, like his reserve men and women, rowed up into A grade yesterday.
South Curly well and truly a front there as they head into the tin. They are going to hit their turning can nicely here. And around they go.
That's the runaway girls who were doing quite well yesterday too. They rowed up a division, rowed the 23 division yesterday for the national team selection.
Now, one of these Bill Gola crews, I'm going to say it's this one. There are two Bill Gola crews in this event.
The Bombshell and the Silly Billies.
One of them, it's their second carnival, 15 years of age. And they're having a great time out there. One of them was rowing, chatted to one of her friends. They said, yeah, we'd like to row as well. They spoke to another friend, and all of a sudden there was 4 of them, 15 years of age, and out there having a great time and doing well here too. Both Bill Gola crews. South Curly well and truly have dominated this race. Alexandra Headlands now look like they're going to come in for second position, and then they are followed by the 2 Bill Gola crews.
Looks like the South Curly girls there have trailed off to the back of the boat for that wave. A commanding win there, and Alex a long way second as well. So good boat skills from the ladies. They pulled a silver medal at the Aussies last year. With Nathan at the back of the boat.
What a club they are, South Curl. An
Yeah,
opportunity for them this afternoon with their under-23 men's crews looking pretty strong in the selection event that got postponed from yesterday afternoon. Open crews selected yesterday in the national team selection event. Under 23 still to be decided this afternoon. And that is a great aerial shot right there.
It's a beautiful day. So what was the reasoning yesterday behind putting off the 23s?
Just the delays that we got with the lightning yesterday afternoon. Once you see a flash of lightning, the officials call everyone off and out of the water for 30 minutes. You need 30 minutes clear without a lightning strike. And in the end, we were just starting to run out of time. Conditions were horrendous as well.
Yep.
And the decision was made, and rightly so, to hold the under 23 selection event off until this afternoon. So completion of the under 19s and reserve short course championships of Australia here. You'll see the under 23s going at it.
And then the mixed
and then
divisions after that.
Yeah, that's it. We'll have mixed crew racing after that, another initiative of the ASRL, mixed team racing. And my stepdaughter rowing Full Surface Paradise, she will be rowing in that, and doesn't she love it?
Oh, good.
Yeah, the young guys and girls love the mixed racing.
Good initiative then.
Absolutely.
So the CCs from Avoca, they were the crew that didn't get off the beach early because they had a gear malfunction. They dropped a pin out of their sweep rollick and just stopped. Couldn't go anywhere without one of them. So they've gone and got some new equipment and they're ready to have a race.
You don't see that every day, a failure of the sweep rollick like that.
Not really, no.
That's the results out of our last race.
The Runaways, the Stingers, the Silly Billies, the Sirens and the Bombshells.
On the line here now, the second of the under 19s, we have North Cronulla Flames in 1, Mona Vale Menace in 2, the Stockton Sirens in 3, and Palm Beach, the Prophets. No, the Propellers. And I know that there is a proud dad sitting at home right now, Mick Crutcher. Will be watching his daughter Alana race in the North Cronulla Flames. Big shout out to you, Crutcher. One of our journeyman rowers. Been around for a lot of years, and I've raced against him too many times.
Have you really?
Yeah.
And you're still doing it?
And we're still doing it. Raced them in the George Bass. Unfortunately, they had to drop down a division due to one of their rowers not being available, and they got a 49-year-old, and they had to drop down out of the super vets into the vets.
Oh.
And finished second behind Tarthra in the George Bass, did Crutcher and the North Cronulla guys. Malcolm Trees on screen there now, getting a shot of the North Cronulla girls. And if you're not following him on the socials, you should be. Malcolm Trees providing some great footage.
Mona Vale straight into 1. The Menace copped 2 on the nose. They're in alley 2. The green boat didn't really get off the beach, but now they got things moving. At the other end of the field, you can see Palmy bouncing up and down as they navigate the surf on the way to sea. The Menace, this is their couple. They've been together for a couple of years, the Menace now, so they should go all right. They should be able to get back together and get some speed in the boat.
Just that boat on the top of your screen there, Avoca, seemed to get the worst of the start. We've got 4 boats all in a line here. North Cronulla, Mona Vale, Stockton and Palm Beach, with Avoca just dropping back behind them after the start. Riding with Mona Vale here now. And have a look at that.
It's such a beautiful day to be rowing.
Certainly is. Bit of assistance, bit of a challenge off the edge and a bit of assistance on the way home. Short course racing. Course is set at around about 250 metres. And this is normally, you would see it at around the 350 mark.
We had 400 yesterday.
There you go.
400 metres, so which was a battle to see yesterday afternoon, that wind. With a nice run home in the chop. There's Stockton easing into their cans. We go around with Palmy first, Stockton and Mona Vale second and third, North Cronulla, the Flames, I'd say fourth, and the up there with Avoca, not far off the pace now. Caught up nicely.
Palm Beach at the top of the screen there. Is that Peter Spence at the back of that boat, mate?
Spence with the propellers, yes. All these names. So hard to keep track of.
Mona Vale, nice little runner there. The girls step it up a little bit and they run along the top of that one there. Sweep turns around. Wave coming here, girls. We can catch Palm Beach if you can get me on this one. He'll want the girls to dig heavy here. Reach forward, throw the shoulders down into the bow. Let's push this boat down this wave. Can they get there? Rating up, nice rowing. I don't think it's going to form up for them.
Still using it, Don.
Yeah,
They
were.
may.
They're
still there.
Yeah, still running the top of that. Great effort there from Mona Vale. Nice rowing there.
Now they've just dropped off the back of it, but that's helped them along quite nicely into a very close first, possibly second. The Palmy going across the line there first, Mona Vale second. And we're going to have 3 on the one wave here to finish this off for third, fourth and fifth.
Yeah, and they're all important points.
They are. You want to get as many as you can.
Yeah, they're cutting from 10 crews down to 8 as the first cut.
For the little ladies, yes. Because we have only a few numbers, there's a soft cut for them. So 10, 8, 6 for a final of 6 for the ladies.
Good stuff, exciting racing there, concluding the under-19s, and we are going to go back to the reserve men now.
Round 3.
And we are getting through it.
Yeah, we're getting through it. We had a bit of a break between round 1 and 2 where we moved the course. I suppose we're operating on about an hour and 5, an hour and 10 minutes per round.
Yeah, they were getting through it nicely, completed the first round. Referee Greg Hurd wanted turnarounds of 6 minutes. I think he's doing better than that. They completed the first round in under an hour. Then we had a delay when we shifted the course, but they are certainly getting through the racing here. Good work by the rowers and the officials to keep us ticking over here. We're heading into round 3, reserve men pushing onto the line here. Surfers Paradise Shaggers will be in 1. Palm Beach Philosophers, that's the one I was after. That was Ali, was the female sweep.
Ali's in the back of that, yep.
I saw you giving her a few tips on the beach earlier on, mate. Your role of mentoring sweeps.
Yep.
What was the tips for Ali?
When they are going through the wave, she has a tendency to have the oar a little bit close to herself. So when the nose drops back down over the other side, the oar will flick up under her armpit and possibly flick her out of the boat. So we said sit down and get your oar well away from you. You want to have if you look at the face of a clock, the front of the boat, the back of the boat, 12 and 6. You want to get your oar out to 3 and 9. Go full 90 degrees out the side with your handle if you can, to avoid it hitting you and knocking you out of the boat and also smashing it if you get back shot.
Just on the upper limits of her sweeping ability today. Got a tap on the shoulder saying today may not be the day for you.
It's unfortunate. They are nice conditions, but with a short course, there's a lot more boats around you. She held a lovely wave on the way in on the warm-up. The second half of the warm-up was really nice for her. Sometimes, while we're developing our skills, we're going to get a tap on the shoulder.
Yeah, good on you, Ali, for getting out there and having a crack. She's been replaced in the boat there today by one of the other Palm Beach sweeps. But we can't wait to see you back up the back of the boat again, Ali. And we are on the line. Surfers Paradise Shaggers, bottom of your screen. Maddie Colker sweeping them. Palm Beach Philosophers in 2. Coleroy Black in 3. Alexandra Headlands in 4. Stockton Spare Tyres in 5. And Allura Wilco's down the other end of the paddock. The Wilco's went fairly well with his open men's crew yesterday, just missing out on the cut for the top 3.
They do go right there, and they do have a bit of a history with Bulleye too, those boys.
Doesn't everyone have history with Bulleye? Yeah, what a superb crew. The Bulleye Open men's missing out controversially yesterday on the Australian gig. Starter gets him away.
Good stuff from Alex.
Yeah, wasn't it? Quickly into the boat. They had a couple of strokes before anyone else had taken theirs. And have a look at that. That's how you start a short course. And they've got the revs up.
Much easier. There's his son, Steve's son, Harry, in stroke seat of that boat, who's still eligible to row 23s. Rowing A grade, rowing a reserve grade. He's all over the shop. He just loves his rowing. A bit like his old man.
And Molly, you and I were disagreeing on when the Australian titles were held here, and it was confirmed it was 94. I can't quite get that out.
You can't say that, can you, mate?
No. But that sweep, Steve Davies, he was in the crew for Maroochydore that picked up the silver medal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Righto.
Yeah, he was in that crew sweeping here today, so he will have fond memories of this beach from 1994. There he is on screen there now, Steve Davies.
I've got memories. They're a bit mixed, but fond. We picked up a medal in the 21s, but how we got it, my God, we got smashed.
Yeah.
fantastically smashed on the way home.
Was Andrew Hogan your sweep?
No, he was the junior sweep. So we got
Right.
hit in the cans first there with Alex. They've gone in first. Stockton, the spare tyres, they've gone past their can there. They've come in really hot. And you've got the Wilco, Palmy, and the crew in the white boat there at the right of the screen turning together.
Steve Davies doing everything right at the back of the Alex boat there. The yellow boat on screen there now. He got them off super quick and he did a good turn. And now on the way home, short course racing. You need to get off the beach and you need to get around that turning can and on the way home. Good shot there. Bit more swell happening on the southern end, the left-hand side of your screen there.
Alex looked like they got something.
Yeah, the ratings come up here.
Are they going to hang on to that the whole way to the beach?
Oh, I don't know if they will.
Well,
nose down.
Not even.
Yeah, not much there.
They're doing it.
Oh, the bowman. Have a look at him having a crack. He's coming right up off the seat. Don't know if I totally agree with that, but there we go. It's been effective. They're going to come across the line.
Surface Paradise.
Matty Colcar, bottom of your screen. The Surface Paradise Shaggers.
For a second. And Wilco looks like for a third.
Go the Queenslanders. First and second over the line. Alex and Surface Paradise.
Hey, you were born in New South Wales.
Yeah, mate.
You
But
follow New South Wales for Origin.
Yeah, I do. I get the concept, mate. State of origin.
Yeah.
That's it, though.
Is that where it
that's
ends?
it finishes right there. And I can tell you, there's nothing worse than being a New South Wales State of Origin supporter living in Queensland.
Well, I can guarantee you that, yes.
Yeah.
It was horrible there for a little while.
Yeah,
And they like to remind you too for no reason.
yeah. They've certainly got the chip on the shoulder. It's more like a log.
Where the other head should be. Right, send all your complaints.
To Corey Stone. He's a Queenslander. Corey Stone. And I did get a message
It's all in fun.
from Scotty Clements earlier on,
Yep.
wishing us all the best on the commentary. They have a new boat sponsor, WIP Group, Income Protection Superannuation. But more importantly, we club formally named the boat after Cassandra Sedgman. For those of you who've got a history in surf boats in Queensland, you will recall Cassandra Sedgman. She used to row back in the early days for Surface Paradise. She is a life member and the club's first female president. Good on you, Cassandra Sedgman.
Well done. I like the fact that everyone still names their boats after prominent people from the club.
Yeah, certainly. And what a great history Cassandra has had at Surface Paradise.
Unfortunately, some of our members don't get to see it. We generally think of naming boats after people once they've gone.
Yeah, and it's good to see a couple of the Evoca boats here. Named them after a couple of our co-commentators, Mike Tamlin being one of them. The Pease boat is going around today. And South Curly rowing in the Jenny and Jeff Jury boat.
Two long-time officials.
Look at this Port Kembla crew on the line here now. Just going to go to the names of the crew. There's a couple of fairly decent A-grade rowers in the autumn of their career.
I think that's one of the brothers in that boat there.
One of the Jackson brothers.
Yep.
Aaron Jackson there.
Because there's
Oh, sorry, there's two Port Kemblas in this, is there?
yeah, because you got Paddo's crew, which is the majority of their gold-winning medal, open medal crew from 2011 in Perth.
Well, let's see how they
Bit
go
of biffo
here.
there.
Port Kembla crews, bragging rights on offer here. That top of your screen there, that is Jack Patterson. There is Purds from North Cronulla and the white boat. And they have raced out. Is that the two Port Kembla crews that have jumped out there?
They have, mate.
And the Port Kembla crew, bottom of your screen, probably got their nose just in front. That is a crew of Brendan Choice, Aaron Jackson, Dwayne McManus, Jack Patterson and Mitchell Stewart in that boat. On screen there now.
They still look good, don't they? Relaxed. I was talking to Mitch in the surf club yesterday afternoon during our rain delay. He's looking forward to it this morning.
Yeah, the Jackson brothers. It was only a couple of years ago they were rowing for Australia, representing Australia in New Zealand. And had a successful campaign over there, defeating the Kiwis. And that's what we decided yesterday, the Open Men's Cruise and Open Female Crew to race New Zealand at Wanda in February. And in they go, and that is the crew of Port Kembla.
You see there that Jack's crew hit the can second, but they've come out first at a much tighter turn and really locked on around the can there and stopped the boat, whereas the blue boat on the left-hand side sort of drifted past a little bit further by another half a stroke.
And I wonder if they'll be giving it to each other. One brother in one boat, the other brother in the other. The
Right.
Jackson brothers, Corey and Aaron.
They'd have to.
And that looks like Aaron to me in the bow of that boat there, swept by Jack Patterson. And they've snuck themselves out in front there by the looks of things.
No.
No?
No, have a look at the screen now, Don. We've got the blue boat there.
All right.
Are they the port Knuckles?
That's them.
Well, the Knuckles appear to be in front, but there's a little wave coming for Paddo now, so this will square up the field.
Paddo's let her run. You can see the oars sitting there as they come cruising in across the line.
This is the second wave they've had like that today, where they've actually been able to sit and run at home and just get the breath in, while the other crew's still running. Oh, you love that, don't you?
Hey, no love lost here between the two Port Kembla crews. The blue boat top of your screen. They want to get one over it. They have rowed hard to the line, as where Paddo has just let it cruise over.
You've got Monavale, is it coming in for a third there?
And good racing there from the Port Kembla crews, taking 1 and 2 in that race there.
Now, I got a personal text there, Don, earlier on. Stu from Redhead, yes, this is my number. And Don, it was 100% 99. The Aussies were at Swansea Belmont.
99.
Yeah, and we've got it. If I go a little bit. Oh, sorry, 94. Let me get my goggles on so I can read this.
Everyone loves a corrector, don't they?
Oh, this is a. Mate, I'm going to read this first because this goes for quite a while. I'll get back to you in this.
Right
in a
out. We'll
second.
see in a sec. If you've got any information for us, Molly's sitting beside me. If you've got his number in the phone, send us a text. If you've got mine, flick us through. We will give you a shout out here on the live stream. We appreciate you tuning in, and I hope you're enjoying the commentary.
Okay, North Cronulla's second A crew that won the title.
Swept by Trevor Trax Robson.
Their boat captain, Mark Bofinger.
The Boff.
Yep, was a rower in the crew. Also, the year that infamous photo of Cook's
Jumping out of the boat.
nicknamed the cat jumping out.
That's one of the best.
Oh, that's iconic.
It is.
I shared that with some people the other day. I said, we're going to Swansea Belmont. Oh, is there a wave on down there? Do they get a wave? So I said, right, have a look at this photo. And this poor fella's stepping, or the fella is stepping out of the boat.
Yeah, the sweep
Of the
is
juniors.
exiting stage left.
And they got pumped.
Over the edge he went, leaving his crew there, and I hope that he is still paying for that to this day. It's not the done thing, bailing out, leaving your crew in the boat and bailing out as a sweep.
So yes, Stu from Redhead, thanks very much for that little gem. It's image etched into my mind, that one.
So yeah, Trevor Trax Robson, sweep of that boat back in 94. Let's get it right.
Steve DeLawrence was down there as well, I believe, at that time of his life.
Yeah, I didn't know that he's a sweep for Markula these days.
He started down there.
Yeah, and I picked up that all of the North Cronulla guys were calling him Shorty, being his nickname from the North Cronulla days.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. I don't know if that's got something to do with his stature or what. Speaking of stature, N.R. Perry. He is on screen there now in the freshwater boat. And we are looking at Heat 3, Round 3. Last opportunity for these crews to pick up points to avoid the cut. Freshwater Pigs in 1, Allura Brumbies in 2, Stockton to be advised in 3, South Kirkhill Blades of Glory, I think they're the one to watch in this heat, and Queenscliff, the Q Men Mozzies.
So we're being beamed live into the Swansea Surf Club upstairs, mate, on the live stream. G'day to everyone up there sitting in the air conditioning, enjoying a beer.
What a good setup it is here at Swansea.
Good start here, this one. Look at them go. Flat. No, everyone else got out, or everyone got out without any interruptions.
Yeah, nice even start across the field, and the pace is on in this reserve grade crew here.
So I'd say the blue boat of Allura there, just out in front by a fraction.
Timmy Nesbitt at the back of that boat.
This Jones shot is unreal. How good is it?
Yeah,
this is fantastic. Yeah, we're being a little bit more inventive with our drone shots this year. Had a chat to the producer the other day and said, can we try something new?
Yeah.
So here we are, mate, yes.
Yeah, good move, getting straight over the top of the boats. And what the crews will love is seeing the footage of this and critiquing their technique and their length and their timing. There is nothing better than the drone here, and certainly on the turn. Let's see how Timmy in the dark blue boat from Allura goes here. He's going to hit that can fairly nicely on the bow, digs in, around he goes 2 strokes, around on 3. We would like to be a little bit sharper back to the beach, but around he goes, good boat speed, and a little runner in behind him here. Have a look at the shadow on this.
Straight onto it. Look at him go.
And he is going to take a couple of lengths on the top of that one that's just slipped underneath him now.
Look at those shades he's wearing.
Oh, no, Timmy Nesbitt, you should be embarrassed about those glasses, mate. Fair dinkum.
If we, Freshie on the right-hand side of the screen, charging onto a little lump there.
Yeah, nice set.
The water is spraying off the boat, and away they go.
The momentum in the freshwater boat, let her run, right-hand side of your screen. That is a cracking shot there. Allura, without the momentum, they've just been left behind by freshwater. And look at the rest of the field come over the top of Allura now.
Nice quarter trail. The boys are a little bit scrappy getting back. They're sitting there like they're in primary school looking up at the teacher.
That was an ordinary trail, boys. We'll be reviewing that one at training.
All the hard work that the Allura crew there done, they might just get pipped on the line and pushed back to 4th.
And they've had to row all the way to the line there. If you didn't get on that wave with freshwater, you had to row to the line.
That hurts, doesn't it? You've been in the boat that's had someone fly past them like that. You've also probably been in the boat that's caught that wave too.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a great feeling, catching it.
It is a great feeling.
It's a horrible feeling.
You take it when you get it, and you don't feel bad about it either.
No, because we've all had a go at watching it happen to us. At beautiful downtown Swansea Belmont Beach today. Blacksmiths Beach, our venue.
Yep.
For the short course.
Yeah, reserve and under 19s on today. We have the under 23s and open division short course tomorrow. So running separate racing here, spreading it out over the weekend.
That's to give the A grade and 23s from yesterday a rest before they have to crack at it again tomorrow.
Yeah, the top crews in the nation raced off yesterday for national team honours.
So just quickly back to your assistant team manager's role.
Yep.
So you're doing more than getting the coffee for him every morning?
I get the coffee for Greg, the team manager. No, mate, it's an honour to be part of the team. It is a great experience for anyone involved.
It's a lovely shirt they've given you.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
And cap.
Yeah, and our role, as mentioned before, is just to make life as easy as possible for the crews selected. Let them worry about rowing on the water. Greg and myself as team managers, ably assisted by Narelle Duggan of Surf Life Saving Australia, look after the teams. We are 1 year where the Kiwis come over here, and then the following we go to New Zealand and race. The last couple of times have been at Waihi Beach in New Zealand, and the hospitality from the Kiwis absolutely fantastic. We are part of one of their national events over there, similar to how they will be part of our national event when the Kiwi team comes over. They'll be here in February, and on the Friday will be the interstate racing, and then on the Saturday we'll have a test match, Australia v New Zealand.
We had last time they were at Lawn, weren't they, with us? We had team manager to come in and do a bit of broadcast with us while the test match was on, sitting in the commentary box with us. It was great to get a bit of inside information on each individual crew that came across. But it's not only just the crew that's been selected for their national team, it's also you get a couple of other crews come over too, like Piha generally turn up, Satahi Bay come over.
Yeah, it's great.
Paikokariki come over as well.
Well pronounced, mate.
Oh, I've been practicing.
Yeah, no, it's great, and it's good to see the Kiwis crossing the ditch to come and row over here at the ASRL Open held in February. And mate, the under-23 development team, we haven't held that trophy for a couple of years now.
Really?
Have a look at the fat dads off the start here.
Smoked it,
don't they? They are rating, it's got to be over 40, close to 50 rate there. They are winners in this division a couple of years back at Manly, Queenscliff. The fat dads took out the short course in reserves, and here they are again up and over this one. And look at the lead. There's no one starting better here today than the fat dads.
They did this earlier in their first race of the day that I saw. They exploded off the beach. Much different rate compared to these fellas from South Curly there. Now you can see the fat dads at the other side of the screen, the middle of the screen. Now they've really dropped their rating back to settle into their work. It's a short race. You want to explode off the beach, get it going as fast as you can, and then settle into your work.
Yeah, the McMaster's fat dads. That crew made up of Wade Brooks, James Latham, Bradley Norman, Craig White, and Mark White.
The Norman, it's a strong surname in the area of McMaster's, isn't it?
Don't know. You've got there.
There's a few brothers and sons, I think, now.
There's a couple of Whites there.
Mick and Pete Norman, I think they're brothers or cousins or something, but they go around in the boats.
Right, the fat dads, can they hang on? They started fairly quickly. And this is their nemesis here now, is on the way home.
There they
but
go,
boy,
and they've used a runner.
Yeah, jumped on a little runner there. Rating came up, and they took advantage of that. That scooted them another boat length or so out in front of the rest of the field. And here comes the opportunity for the other crews. Point Leo, Jeff Matthews in the white boat beside the fat dads.
An Era in the green and blue boat there.
Yeah, Era down in Alley 4. And the Wanda Whackers, they were also in the mix there. Fat Dad's just tapping it along here now.
Oh, they've been caught up.
Yeah.
The Wanda Whackers are challenging for the lead here.
Yeah,
and here comes Point Leo too.
And the fat dads are going to be joined by a couple of other crews here as they head for the finish line. Fat dad's letting a run. Will they row again to the line? Waiting for the call from the sweep. And he says, just sit. Just sit. And they might have had their nose in front.
Have we changed the surf rating? Because some of these guys don't have their helmets on now.
No, we have, mate. It's optional now. It went from a surf hazard rating of 17 back down to a 14 or a 13. And I think 15, 16 is the number.
Yep.
But the helmets are advised but optional. Recommended but optional. As Andrew Hogan sticks his head back in here. Folks, you want to jump in here, mate? Two Mollymook blokes, you're going to hear some dribble now. Andrew Hogan and my co-commentator Molly, both formerly out of the Mollymook Club.
Yep. That's why we remember 94 Swansea Belmont so well, mate. We both had a reasonable day.
Hogs, did you win there in the under 18s? And if memory serves me correctly, Albie Maxwell was the Surfers Paradise sweep, had it shot to bits and lost it, went down the mine. All right, we just had it. I'll let Hogs on and he can explain all that to you, but Surfers Paradise, Albie Maxwell, the backs, they were that far in front, it wasn't funny. All he had to do is get across the line. And he's taken off on something he shouldn't have, and that opened the door for the guys about to step into the seat now. Andrew Hogan, good on you, mate. I'm going to have a little rest.
Back to the reserve grade ladies now on the line. You can see Maroochydore there. The door bolts. We had the door bells in the open women. We've got the Maroochydore bolts. Coogee. North Bondi. The Brats, the Blacksmiths Bay Banshees, the Long Reef, Long Islands, and the Manta Rays from Alex. How are you, Hogs?
I'm good, thanks, Jace. welcome back.
Yeah, it's nice to go down there and stand in the sun and watch the beach, isn't it?
It is, yeah, get a little bit of perspective of who's doing what and how. I know the lovely workforce, they just gave me yeah.
Don's just opened up his little bag of goodies we've had. We've received smoke.
And I think
we've
Don and
received morning
myself
tea.
very similar in that we probably haven't had a finger bun since about primary school. It's been a long time.
We're
and
away.
It's bloody nice.
We're off with the reserve grade ladies. You can see the Banshees there and the North Bondi ladies heading to see Maroochydore, Coogee. With the Banshees there on screen, they did an awesome job in their first race and their second race. Just popping over. Oh, Megsy and Coogee getting a little bit of whitewater there. Is that Termite there reaching for the pump switch? In
left-handed
the
sweep.
boat?
Yeah, Rodney Coleman. God bless him.
Two left-handeds, one using a bit of a dirty old tree trunk there. That's Megsy.
He's it's sort of like watching history repeat, isn't it? It's no, he must have very, very strong left shoulder. Young Michael Brooks, very, very solid. I used to timber sweep forward just recently, just to see if I can remember how to do it. And my goodness, how we get used to the carbon fibre.
Oh, I like him. Yeah. They're heading to see now the Banshees out in front with the Alex. We haven't spoken much about Alex in this race. The Manta Rays, they are out in, I want to say, second place up there, looking the goods. It's close between them and North Bondi. Longreef going well as okay. So yeah, Banshees in
and around
first.
Mako's just hitting in can now. A little run coming up there very shortly too.
The young lady there in two seat having a big look around. There's no need. The sweep's going to tell you what's going on.
Well, she might never have been here before, Chase.
It's spectacular.
It is. Look at that. It's just beautiful. Lovely to watch.
The Banshees flying.
Banshees, wow. They're a very, very well drilled and very, very good experienced crew. They don't look too rushed. Plenty of power. Each stroke. Nice little splash. Drive forward and they'll get first use of something coming through. Mako's is still there.
Very even there with the Alex girls, the Manta Rays, and North Bondi. They've moved up into the clear second place now.
Yeah. Mako's has just dropped off a little bit there, just looking for something.
Oh, there they go.
Yep. Up goes the rating. There must be a run coming through. Bondi now.
Are we all going to get three on a wave here? Now, Alex, they might be off it, but we got two on the front of the wave. Alex is still hanging on. They've just fallen off now, so the Banshees are getting tested right at the end of the race by North Bondi. Very close, very close. So there's first, second and third. Fourth will be Coogee. Fifth will be Maroochydore Bolts and Longreef to Long Island's. The Long Island iced teas, would that be them?
I think
they've got the long necks as well. We've had the pints, the long necks, the pina coladas.
I'm sensing a theme developing.
There's a pattern. There's definitely a pattern theme developing there.
I think their post-training session would be quite entertaining. And
look at that.
Look at that. That's beautiful, isn't it?
It's stunning. Looking back there over to the Lake Macquarie.
You can really see my place just up the corner there, just the other side of the channel.
Yep.
Lovely.
No, it's fantastic. We've moved the course. Here we go.
Wanda Team A. We've got the South Maroubra Streakers in 2. Allura Sea Pow in 3. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Go Maddie Smith in 4. And Wild Beach Humpbacks in 5.
So yeah, if you've only just joined us after round 1, we moved the course south by 50 metres odd because it was tricky on the edge to get the boats away evenly and fairly. So we had a little bit of a 15-minute break there, moved all the equipment south. You can see we're just offset from the clubhouse and the tents are still a long way up the beach, which has provided a much nicer part of the beach to operate off and probably say safer, because since then our surf rating, as Don just explained, has come down from 17 to 14. So helmets are optional if you want to wear them. It's entirely up to you. Some of your sweeps might say to you 19 boys and girls, well, you're still going to wear them anyway. we can see a lot of the reserve grade ladies there still with their lids on.
It was interesting. Parko was saying just recently from South Australia, his junior crew now prefer to wear their helmets than they do their skull caps.
Yep.
They just feel comfortable in them. Maybe a little bit of a confidence thing as well. Whatever works. I mean, Michael King's been wearing a helmet for 30 years.
Yeah, yep. And Bucko from Coogin, he's been wearing his flotation vest and high vis forever as well. He used to wear like a motorbike chest plate and stuff, so just in case he got smashed up. There's the Burleigh girls. In they get, there's Whale Beach, and you can see we've got allowed to have a handler there with the ladies holding the front of the boat. He's got a little wave going to curl over the bow of some of these boats. And they're up and over.
Lure is over.
3 of them are out. Whale Beach are going to pop over another one here. Little bounce for the bow girls. They got their timing together. And there we can see we've got a line of about 5 crews.
Burleigh heads have had the better of the start by the look. Just
Is it Burleigh and Wanda at the other end of the screen?
Yep. Up
right
there.
Hand side.
Yeah, we've got Wanda, then South Maroubra.
Yep.
Lane 3, Allura, and then lane 4 is Burleigh heads.
Yep.
And we have the humpbacks there in 5.
The Whale Beach humpbacks.
So it looks like Allura has got a little bit of work to do.
Yep. But if we get a nice swell on the way home, we can put all 5 boats on the same wave again.
Yeah.
So Matt's got the girls rowing nicely there. They're all rowing nicely to see. South Maroubra, they're marching through the field. They've gone from a clear 3rd to almost a clear 2nd now.
Old Harvey, he can get his crews
knows
moving.
His stuff, and they're catching up to the lovely ladies 2.0.
2.0. Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's
into the cans goes Matt.
I'll tell you what. Oh, gee.
No, Harvey.
What's happened?
The green can is on the wrong side of the boat, my friend.
Oh,
make a choice, go and back it up,
It was a tight turn, and it was just that little bit too tight.
Too tight. You can't afford to do that.
Oops.
Ever.
Oops. Not in these conditions.
Keep come back.
Righto.
Come back.
Push away.
Now you can have a crack at it. There you go. So that's taking the pressure off. Jesus.
Nearly.
Yeah, there they go. Now they're around it. So that took the pressure off Burleigh a little bit, but they're still going to in a race with Wanda for first place.
Points are all important here in the rounds as we head towards the cut-off time.
Matt stepped back, getting himself comfortable. He's called the girls off. They're just going to float home nicely. Wanda's dropped off it. So it's a nice win for the Burleigh girls there.
Yes, clear.
Wanda coming home for a 2nd place. Whale Beach. And, Harvey's got back on. He's caught a wave. Look at that.
Wow.
He's gone from last by a long way because he missed his can.
He might be able to redeem.
He could be able to redeem himself with a 4th place and get a few points out of it. Whale Beach is coming. Oh, Whale Beach, sort of not the idea of holding it all like that, champ. But anyway, he's come across the line. Hopefully they didn't bend a rollick there. So Harv, I could just see a flash of a hand go up from Harv there at the back of the South Maroubra road, going saying, sorry girls, I had a bit of an issue there. They're still a good sized can. You're not aiming at a little float.
Righto.
We've got Shipface from Queensy, Surge from Cooks Hill, the Freaks from Freshie. I think rowing up a division. They thought they were all younger than that. The Currumbin Crab Sticks and Allura Wilco.
Yeah, I thought the Freaks were under 19.
They were last year. Then maybe they've progressed.
Yeah,
or they may have had a crew change and had to put something in a fraction older. But you can see they're the crew that use the cleavers at Freshie.
Yep.
All the other crews use a standard blade.
And Stevie Purcell, the back of the boat for the Currumbin Crab Sticks. They're going okay too. They've had a couple of crew changes and they're just starting to hit their straps.
Tiz there formerly from the green cap, Palmy, in the red and the blue now at Queensy. You'd call them locals, wouldn't you, Stockton?
Yes. just up the road. Cooks Hill.
Oh, Cooks Hill.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, they're closer.
That big lump you see out there at Redhead.
Yep.
Go around that corner and then follow your way along. And
Oh, they're a lot closer than what I said, Stockton. A lot closer.
Stockton, you've got to go over the bridge to get to.
Oh, yeah, you've got to get to the bridge first, haven't you?
Yeah.
But a location we've had multiple ASRL Opens at, Stockton.
Did 2 years in a row there?
I think we did 2 years in a row, but we may have did
Yeah.
one off beforehand or
Yeah.
after. But yeah, I've been to Stockton for a number of events. We had a thunderstorm there one year too. We had a streaker.
Yep.
We had a bit of everything.
Guns.
We're away.
Lock and load, ladies.
We heard the hooter in the background. Cooks Hill a little bit slow to get in. But Currumbin, I think they did all right in one of their first earlier races. They're off to a cracker of a start there.
They certainly are.
The ladies from Queensy there getting a bit of a biffo.
That Queensy Nikki Daly have to be a relation to.
Damien?
Yep.
Maybe.
You
Maybe. So we've got our clear leaders. We've got Freshie out in front with the crab sticks from Currumbin. Allura, Wilco then I'd say third, Queensy in fourth, and Cooks Hill Surge in fifth, just bouncing over one there. Would have upset their rhythm just a fraction of it, like going over a bigger one further up the seat.
There's be pretty easy to organise training for the Cooks Hill mob because there's 4 members of the one family in the boat. Yeah.
There you go. How's that? There's one car. We can carpool to training. My God, never seen that before. But look, a battle. We got a battle.
Wow,
See who's going to hit the cans first. Currumbin or Freshie? Possibly Freshie, just a fraction in front.
Coming across a bit more of an angle there.
Yep, in
and
they go.
Spun. Yep.
Oh, very quick there from Freshie to get around.
Yep.
Steve's had a bit of a miss up there. Abby's gone from rowing in the bow to rowing stroke seat.
Down into the lounge chair, eh?
Oh, it's a great chair. It's a great seat. Close here between Queensy and Cooks Hill coming in and out of the cans there. So we've got our clear leaders, Freshie and the crab sticks, and then we've got our clear third and fourth crews of Wilco from Allura and Queenscliff. Ship face. Got to make sure I say that.
Be careful. Yeah.
Got to say that with patience. And
Freshie just got the.
but ship face, here they come.
Wow,
They're
nice
running
chasing.
on top of it. They're off now.
I think
So-
Freshie might get the best.
So you'll see Currumbin, they'll have a surge.
They're up in it
Yep,
now.
they're doing it now. They've got the wave pushing behind them.
They've called them easy. So Freshie.
Queensy is sitting there as well. Just, I love this drone footage.
It is nice. We'll give that Freshie by a couple of feet. Good row by
Possibly,
both
yeah.
crews.
Well, we don't have anyone on the South Tower, so we're doing it all from the North Tower.
Okay.
And well, I didn't see any people on it, so they must be all watching on the North Tower. Looking
Have
south.
they got
or
the
cameras are there, yeah.
cameras there? Yep. Gotcha.
So here comes the Cooks Hill surge. Are they going to be able to surge onto something and catch it? I think possibly everything's washed them by there. So that was that the end of the reserve ladies?
E3, yep. Done
Right.
and dusted.
We're on to the junior boys.
And big shout out to young Sammy.
Oh,
Yep.
one of the critters.
Kite and Rock, the Crusty Critters.
Crusty critters.
They'll be rowing in the freshwater boat out of lane 5.
There's our Cooks Hill girls have made an entry to the beach, a little bit less than graceful.
Dismount.
Dismount at the end there, yep. Disembarkation. What a work.
Oh, yeah. Look, go with it. So, coming up, round 3, heat 1 of the under-19 males. The Corrimal Blackbirds. The Chicken Legs from Bilgola. The Long Reef Longnecks. And they wouldn't know what a long neck was at under-19, would they? Surely. Shouldn't. Freshwater Worms. And the Kite and Rocks Crusty Critters.
Right, so we've got a crew change over. Oh, how are we going to do this? Because we've got freshwater changing over from their girls to their boys, and
Changing.
and also 2 crews trying to use the one boat in the one race.
That,
Because the
the
worms are sharing with the critters, won't they?
Okay, not sure.
Well, I did see the worms. So we've got Caramel on the line there as well. So these are our list: the blackbirds, chicken legs, long necks, worms, crusty critters. So I believe Kyneton, sorry, I better say it correctly, Kyneton Rocks was borrowing the freshwater boat because they've come over from
Gotcha.
SA
Oh, yeah,
with
because,
nothing.
and the WA girls were using that as well yesterday.
Yep. So I don't know if we're going to see 10 people in this one boat, or we're going to get another Perry boat from somewhere else to have
Do they toss a coin, or is it paper,
sprinting.
scissors, rocks, or...
Don't know. Don't know. You can see the freshie boat moving into position. You can see a blue boat there, a boat with blue decks being moved down. I don't know if they're going to... That could be a curly boat they're going to borrow. It's the same manufacturer. When you travel, you want to try and jump in the same boat as you use at home.
100%.
So when the Kiwis come over and visit, they'll ring up whoever they've got a match with. So Tatahi Bay, they use South Coast, so we'll find them in South Coast rowing. And Piha come over, we find them. They would have a team up with someone that's got a DKG.
Yep. Who's that sweeping Caramel?
That's Travis Down.
Oh, right, okay. Yep. You've seen Trav for a while?
He's back.
Yep.
He was at the Sweeps Academy. Last year he turned up.
Right, gotcha.
Last
yes.
year he turned up.
Yep.
And in that crew is a young fella called Kai Grimsey, who I used to row with his mother. His mother used to row for me. And Kai was a little rat that used to run around under the tent between races with us. So he's progressed.
Well, the Kyneton Critters, they've won the coin toss because they've got the freshwater boat.
Yeah, and Nathan's just
It's in
stolen the South Curly boat.
Oh, here's one. We'll borrow that. No,
Yep.
Good on him. No, he's very, very sporting gesture, Nathan. That's good of you.
Do you think he knows one's lighter than the other one?
Well, I'm sure even if the white freshie boat is heavy, young Sammy's not going to complain because he's very grateful for getting all his...
Oh, mate, everyone's offered him assistance to come over and bring a crew over.
Yeah. Good big steps for a young man who's he's just finding his way. I think it's an exceptional for him.
We've got the flag up, and we do the same thing in Queensland. If someone wants to fly down from Cairns or wherever up north, come on down. All you got to do is get yourself to the beach. We'll loan your set of oars. We'll loan your boat. You just fly down, and we'll get stuff sorted out for you. So we've got good relationships with our friends up north,
and it gives these younger sweeps hell of a lot of confidence.
A lot of
that
exposure.
they've got support on and off the paddock too.
We've had people turn up like this morning. It was a bit bigger than expected for some crews. So yeah, if someone rides up from out of town, like from North Queensland, and the conditions are up, we accommodate them as best we can. If they think it's too much for them, we'll give them another sweep to jump in the boat with them.
Yeah, no, it's good. Sammy, big effort, mate, all the way from SA. He trains planes and automobiles. Took him about 48 hours to get here, I think. And
isn't he getting on a train somewhere tomorrow morning?
2 o'clock in the morning. He's off.
God. Well,
yeah,
that's an effort.
Look,
So-
you can do that stuff when you're young. And I'm sure he won't be the only drunk person on a train in Sydney at that time of the morning.
Right, it looks like everyone's set now. There we go. We're
bang.
away. So Travis doing a great job there, rebuilding. Long reef have copped one on the nose right at the
certainly
start. Freshie worked their way out in the South Curly boat.
In the lighter boat. And
So they're the worms.
yep, rowing nicely. They're going to length straight away, looking tidy.
Yep.
Good start from the Critters. They got a little bit of a bump.
Yeah,
but
we got 3 out in front. We
Yeah,
got the Freshie worms, the Critters, and then the Blackbirds. And Caramel there.
Freshie starting to in the South Curly boat in lane 5. They're just starting to stretch right out now. Good tidy rate. Nice splash.
Really,
Nice, tight, relax through the water.
Yep, you can see on this shot, we don't pull the oar through the water, we lever the boat past that point.
Correct.
So you catch the water, you pull the boat past it. Sometimes it takes a long while for that to sink into a young rower's head.
I'm having that discussion with my crew as we speak.
Oh, I hope they're listening today. G'day to the Pippies. So there's Bill Gola. Nice slow rating, heading to sea.
Freshy's lining up. He's coming into his 10 now, and nice spin.
Fresh and Sammy, they've hit them together.
Good. Oh, Sammy, the left-hander, go the Molly Duker. Good turns out. I'll tell you what, I think Brighton might have, they've pinched the length.
They have.
That was, they were a touch behind. They've got their nose in front.
And that was so close from the blue boat there,
Yeah.
turning the red can. It only just popped up on the right side of the boat for him. So there's Cromwell. There's one coming for the young fellas here. They get the nose down, have a dig at it. Travi's going to be revving them up. Let's have a go, boys. They've pulled up. They're all in a line, the 1, 2, and 3.
Go the Critters. My lad is showing any bias here. No.
Of course you are, mate.
Oh, this is interesting.
It's never stopped Don Cottrell before.
Critters,
look at them go.
The Critters are going to work.
They have stayed on that.
Because go Sammy.
Go.
He's loving it. Yep. He's pulled him up early. Nice, good control. Keep lifting up, mate. You're there.
Oh, look out, we got a blue boat heading towards.
Yep.
Longreef, was it? Is
Yep.
that Longreef cutting across the back of the Bill Gola crew there? That was almost a mishap. But we can see that the Worms rode the whole way home. Corrimal got caught at the end there for a toss-up between third and fourth place. And Longreef just had a little bit of a detour there. So uncertain of who pulled the third or the fourth between Corrimal and Bill Gola.
Yeah, I thought it was Corrimal. But, well, that's 2 wins for the Critters. They need it because they had a bit of a mishap in an earlier race.
Well, that's helpful for points, isn't it?
100%.
Mate, you're all over this live heats. Like a teenager there, just bopping away with it.
No, I actually dropped my phone and it just come up on this page, so I'm staying on it. I've got righto, Heat 2, upcoming.
There's Bogger, he's back. Brett Dingwall.
He
He
is.
was around last year, but they've got a few more crews there at Wollongong. So it's good to see.
So what have we got here? Heat 2, Palm Beach, the Prophets, Moners from the Bonnie Hills, South Curly Sandy Cracks, and Bogger in lane 4, and the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, who looked,
They've got 2 wins.
I saw their second race, and for such scrawny little 17-year-old boys, oh my goodness, their timing's beautiful. They were really noticeable how neat they were.
Yep.
And they're only, I think Neil said they've been rowing 3-4 months.
Because they had an under 17 crew last year that raced last season that raced at Coffs Harbour, where we had the under 17 race. So there was 3 crews in it. I was lucky enough to race in it with my club. But yeah, Bateman's Bay was one of the crews we raced against in that division.
There's Moners from Warhope Bonnie Hills, probably one of the nicest blokes other than the bloke sitting next to me and Scotty Edwards in surf boats. But Moners is just one of nature's gentlemen and a damn good sweep too.
There we go. Nice jump from the boys from the Bay there, the Hurricanes, and they are
In, away, little slap.
Bit of a bounce there, but there's the Wollongong Maroon crew who didn't bring a full set of helmets. They're borrowed Port Kemblas.
How do you not bring a full set of helmets?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes it's the responsibility of the person to look after their own helmet. Whereas I've got a box full of helmets in the back of my truck, so no one can forget it if I bring it. And there's our race. We've got the Prophets. Very grown-up name for a junior crew, isn't it? The Prophets.
I think that goes with the postcode there at Palmy. You have that sort of
Educated at a young age.
Yeah.
Well, there is the Philosophers as well. But we got there's Mono
with the Yes Boys.
Yeah, boys, just cruising out to sea. Doing it pretty easy.
They are the South Curly Sandy Cracks.
Well, they didn't turn up again.
Oh, yeah, we've got the gap there. Sorry.
The cracks, the Sandy Cracks didn't race earlier, so we don't have the drone at the moment, but I'm sure they look like they're in a line, but we're going to hit the can short and we'll be able to see who's going in first, which probably, at a guess, might be the Bay. There it is. We're going to catch up.
Yep.
Bay goes in, Wollongong goes in, Palmy goes in, and Monners from Warhope Bonnie Hills just going to be in fourth place there, hitting the cans as everyone else comes out.
Pick up and back onto the gear from Bateman's Bay.
Little lump coming behind them, like a little set coming, so we'll see how fast these kids can get it going. One underneath Wollongong there.
Neil just finding the line now. Mate, the little Bowie's probably shooting his slide just a touch. But
I noticed a couple of them earlier were driving up the seat before they caught the water.
Yeah, but that's an age thing too, age and experience.
I went back and watched the video myself as a kid. I was a terrible rower.
And here they go, these little boys from down at the Bay.
Well, they've had another win.
I think so.
We got Mono coming through the field there. He's on a...
Mate, he's... Yeah, Bay
That's
are
three.
definitely the one.
That's
It'd
three
be
for the
interesting to
boys.
see who gets the 2 and the 3 here.
Oh, darn, mate.
Oh, wow.
Wollongong's had to row the whole way home, and they actually rowed
second. And I'm going to give, boys, I'm going to give them third slot. But we'll let the experts make that decision.
Yep. Scotty's just dropped back in. He's probably finished feeding the IRB crew or something crazy like that, moving towers, because he's just a good fella.
And I did see him sneak a finger bump earlier.
Well, there's one there, mate. I might go halves with him in this one. You never know. I'll check out for a while.
Yes, was called the ASRL work party duties, the infamous backdrop for the medal presentation, mate. Hour and a half work to put up for 20 minutes of use. Anyway, we're not going to be cynical today because we're doing the greatest sport in the history of the world, surfboat rowing. And if you want to get involved with that, we would love a bit of sponsorship from the ASRL. We are looking for a major sponsor to help help develop this great sport. And look at that beautiful backdrop there, Lake Macquarie, mate, your newfound home, Hogs.
Yeah, it is God's little acre. It's very, very nice here. It'd be pretty easy for a sponsor to jump on board here if we're going to keep showing these locations, keeping all these young people here engaged in the sport. Therefore, they're staying with the patrols, keeping the life-saving movement going. It's what it's all about. The competition keeps the kids in the club longer, for years longer. They go away, do the family thing, come back, rowing masters, whatever, but they're still here at the club. They're still contributing to the community. It's just a good thing.
And there's a good shot there, guys. You can see the tents to the right. We've moved the competition area a little bit further south on the bank here just to make it a little bit fairer racing. There was a perceived advantage to be in the southern 3 alleys. So because there's Australian medals on offer here today, our course judges, our boat panel, and our head referee, Greg Hurd, we've decided that we're going to move the course south for fairer racing. And we're away here, mate.
Matty Mitchell, he's got the Wolf Pack hit in lane 1. They had a really tidy start. They're heading out nicely. The Core Lords, I love that name. That is a cool name.
That's one of my faves of the day.
That's up there, isn't it? They're going well in 2. The Rustlers. Who's sweeping the Rustlers? I don't know much about Malulaba at the moment.
He's gone over from Maroochydore, I believe.
Okay, and we've got the Luffy. Oh, right, yes, sorry. And we've got the other Voca Beach club, the Dingoes. Mitchie Renoff down there in lane 4.
The yellow gunnelled and tucked and nosed boat there.
And they're still rowing rounds and they still going okay. So them and Maroochydore should have a historical meeting or something. And I'll tell you what.
It's pretty tight racing here, and that's what we love about short course, mate.
Oh, wow, look at that. if anything, probably North Cronulla were just that little bit behind coming out of the turn.
But the Peas boat has jumped out of there. Look at it go.
Oh, Mike Tamlin be calling that boat home.
Old Golden Tonsils down on the beach himself. Big shout out to Mike. Been a stalwart of the beach commentary for many, many years.
Just the little bowie here from Avoca there. He's just chopping it down onto his lap. He's not just coming around the pin nicely, but he's staying in time.
Oh, look at Malulabar go here.
Malulabar, they have picked up a nice little hoot here. Nice.
And here it comes North Cronulla for late charge. Can they come through the pack? Plenty of
They're
spray coming off the bow.
Avoca have been in front pretty much the wolf pack, and I think everyone's going to come through on them. Ooh.
North Cronulla still hanging on. No. Maddie's knocked off the wolf pack. They're going again now. Angle of the wave may not be his friend though. Luffo's got a little bit of work to do as he starts to veer towards North Cronulla. He gets it back around on that big wooden stick of his.
Yep,
I think Avoca to North Cronulla to Malulabar.
And I think the Dingoes are number 4. They'll get the fourth place points.
Dingoes have been dingoed.
Ran into the dingo-proof fence.
I tell you what, I know you're casting aspersions to me about having a finger bun, not really my cup of tea, but I did have a Scotch fillet burger from the canteen over here, the barbecue crew. I tell you what, it's one of the best bits of dead cow I've had in a long time, mate.
Big shout out to our boat captain at Swansea Belmont, Greg Perrin from the Caves Beach Butchery. He provided all the lovely sirloins. Good on him. Yeah, he does do. He knows his meat, our boat captain.
And the ladies and gentlemen in the barbecue doing a wonderful job.
Have you ever met a nicer bunch of people? Oh, can't do too much for you.
Mate, great hosts here at Swansea Belmont. So big shout out to the Surf Club for hosting this on behalf of the ASRL and Surf Life Saving Australia. So results there, as I called, Avoca Beach Wolfpack, North Cronulla Core Lords, Hogs' favourite crew today, Malulabar the Rustlers and the Avoca Beach Dingoes.
Favourite name, crew name at this stage?
Oh, no, I'm just going poetic license, mate.
No,
it's your favourite
you
crew.
do it. So we are now reserve grade female elimination. First round of eliminations.
We'll get down to the business end now, mate.
It's yeah.
And not only do we have medals on offer today, mate, we still have Australian caps and blazers on offer in the under-23s.
So with this elimination, 6 starters, 4 through?
I would assume so, mate. That's just one limitation of live heats. We don't quite get that. But I did hear him say there's fairly soft cuts, so I would assume 4 would be through.
They might, because there's only 2 heats, they may take 5, that'll be, so a 10, 8, and 6. And 4. Who we got lining up? Lane 1, we got the Banshees. We got Alex Mantras in lane.
Mate, I think, is it female or is it male? Reserve male elimination round, mate.
I've got to say.
Yep. Because I've seen
fat fingers there.
The big fella here, Jeff Matthews, Point Leo, still getting used to the orange cap and used to the black and white on him. But good to see the boys have made the trip up the coast and have been going okay. So we've got Liam Angus, William and Riley on board with him. And next to him we've got Rory, Charlie, Tristan and Andrew and the big fella NR Perry, another one of our great boat builders. They're in the white boat from Freshwater using traditional spoon blades. In the middle of the pack we've got the Alexandra Headland Makos, Cat and Darren, Steve, Harrison and Benjamin, and we're often racing here. A little bit of white water for the crews to negotiate with so far. NR reaching down to put the pumps on. Looks like with a bad start, the Shaggers from Surface Paradise End have been hit again, the poor buggers. But make no mistake, warming up yesterday in the Australian selection round, the Makos are moving nicely in the middle of the field here in the yellow gunnel boat from Alex. Mako still in front there.
Yeah, chuffing along, aren't they?
Yeah, NR Perry probably second. Yep. If not, it will be the Marts from Era. Interesting place, the Surf Club Era in the national park there.
Yes.
Across the water from the Shire.
We used to do quite a few carnivals there back in the late 80s, early 90s, when access became an issue.
Because you've got to walk in the last bit, don't you? Alex? Yeah. On board here, Point Leo.
With Jeffrey.
Starting to angle into the black can. Starts to pull up there as right-handed sweeps have to make the boat turn to the right. It's the harder of the turns if you're right-handed sweep. We grab the stroke saw. 2. And they're
1.
away.
Yep.
Out a bit wide from mine, but...
Yeah, a nice turn by Alex. They're bang on the money to head home. Nice straight runs lining up behind them now. Lane for the Marts need to pick up a little bit here. They lost a bit on that turn and surfers were still playing catch up after a little bit of a mishap at the start. But Port Leo start just winding up, just can't get down that one. Here come the Pigs.
Yep, the Pigs, Freshie on a nice run, and Nathan can sniff out a wave and hold one, mind you.
Not as good as Wilco, but he can do it. Here come the Makos. Yeah, wow.
Wilco's got that direct hotline, though, to the wave gods.
He has, hasn't he?
Everyone's been asking for the number, but he doesn't want to share it with anyone.
Yeah. Funny that. Yeah, that's some good points. I'll tell you what, Freshie went too far behind him. That's a good row from the big boys in the Freshie boat. There's a couple of big lumps in there.
So we're assuming dropping one, and unfortunately that will be the Shaggers.
Yep. 3 heats of 4 will give us it'll give us 12, so we'll go 12, 8, 6.
It makes sense to me, mate, but you never know.
Well, this is I like the look of heat 2. We've got the two Stockton crews in there, which is it's a good ad for the local area, for the Hunter branch. Starting to get a few more rowers involved, which is good, thanks to all the good work from Rossi up there at Stockton.
So joining them in only one, we've got the Motorvale Comrades, Stockton TBA 2, Port Kembla Blues in 3, the McMaster's Fat Dads in 4, and the Stockton Spare Tyres in 5. Dropping one.
Let's call the Stockton TBA the Stockton Gooses, because Goose is on the long stick. Going Barclay, having a steer.
Kai Cooper here with the Comrades. Nice pick of our water safety team there. Nothing's a problem for them. Keep the sport safe and racing happening. Any adjustments with the turning cans, they're right on it straight away. So shout out to our Powercraft team. Stockton just happen to have a bit of a turnaround here.
And shout out to Shane in the Sluggos. Good on your Goose. Port Kembla lining up.
Sounds like the Fat Dads are getting a shout out from the PA. I think this elimination round might have taken people by surprise as we move through this program quite quickly.
Yeah. Oh, that's us they're talking to. Yes, please come on down and join us for this next race. Dad duties to attend to.
So, mate, do you do a lot of your surf work straight out here, or are there alternative places you go to down here at Swansea Nola?
Yeah, we usually row our boat sheds over the channel, right in the left-hand corner of that screen, about halfway along.
Yep.
A couple of houses there. There's a couple of boat sheds. Redhead's got a boat shed there, and we've got one. And we've got a chute where we can go down into the channel. So you can do all your still water stuff in the channel. You get runs at the mouth of the channel, or you just come around the corner and you end up in down this end here at the breakwall and do your beach work for about a 10-minute row around. 10, 12 minutes, depending on the tide. Because when the tide changes here, oh my goodness, it can make make a big difference.
You can see the flow, like we were talking earlier. There's a massive body of water sitting behind there for such a narrow opening.
Well, even halfway along the channel, the tide difference between here at the beach and where our boat shed is about an hour.
Yep.
It's an hour difference, hour and a half at the bridge.
Yep.
And then it gets obviously further, the further you go around on, once you get through the bridge around into the lake proper, there's around at Nauru and places like that, there's nearly a 2-hour difference in the tides.
That looks like the distinctive blue and yellow boat of McMaster's Beach coming down now. The nappies are changed, the kids are fed and watered, and the boys are ready to race.
But someone forgot to walk the dog, so he'll have to wait for the next 4 minutes or something, and I'll be back.
Shano on screen there with the red and blue quartered cap of Stockton. The great Jack Patterson, he's got quite a few Aussie golds in his collection. This is one of his crews that have won a gold with that are having a bit of a comeback in reserve grade here, which is good to see.
I like the little flop of the goose. That was held the back down just nicely with that bit of white water.
Bit of air time for the fat dads in the bow there. It looks like everyone's got off pretty clean. A few little oar clashes there. And they're away. Comrades, probably the best of it here. Kai Cooper in the green boat on the right of your screen, folks. Fat Dad's in that blue and yellow cedar boat with the yellow stripe. But look at Port Kembla coming through the pack now. They have got this boat moving. Goes to show you're never too old to get back in a boat and pull on the big stick.
A couple of gold medals in that boat, isn't there?
Just a couple, mate. Stockton real nice, mate. The Goose has got the boys sitting back nice and relaxed. Jace would be proud of those elbows.
Look at that. Oh, it's lovely. Yeah, nice work.
Just like to see if I'm getting picky 3 seats, not drop his chin, which I'm prone to do, as my sweeps always tell me, just at that finish, just stay nice and tall.
Yeah.
In and around, but you're going to have to stay in tight here, Kai. You've got one coming in wide on you.
Yeah.
And as he does, he pulls one extra stroke. You can see them bogged down a little bit due to that fact. But they're out first. And barring a wave from behind, you should see them qualify for the next round.
The Fat Dad's starting to get into their work a bit here now. But Stockton's dropped right back. But
oh, look at him go. Dial one up, Kai.
Yeah, nice.
Does a little Kai rock. Loves standing chest on. He's got his own style, but it works for him. Boys, that's the... See the heads drop then, the worst stroke in surf boats. You just flog yourself on a runner and you fall off.
Yep. Here's a nice one for the dads.
Oh, look at this. Just dial it up.
I've claimed that.
Brad Norman, take a breather, boys. Port Kembla coming at him now, though. And Stockton Goose looking like the crew to get in, and unfortunately, I apologise, the spare tyres are the ones that look like they're going to make the all-important 4th place, and unfortunately for the Goose, it's time to put the board shorts on and hide those legs.
Yep. Got a fair idea where I'll find him a little bit later this afternoon.
Hates a cleansing alarm.
He's one of the best judges of a schooner that I've met.
I think it was sweep spill number 2.
Yes. Absolutely.
I got stuck supporting him and Gussie. There was a little bit of a architectural issue with the bar. It needed a lot of support, and we just lent on it to the wee hours of the evening, just to make sure it didn't fall over.
Yep. You are a good support person, Scott, in that regard.
You've got to look after your fellow sweeps, mate. I always say it's one big surf boat family, Hoax.
Blades of Glory.
Here we go. The Blades of Glory.
This is pretty...
Allura Wilco, North Cronulla Purds. My favourite one, the Port Knuckles.
Yeah, no, that is good.
And then the Wanda Whackers. So 4 will go through here, guys, into the quarterfinals.
This is a fairly even heat, this one.
Big Trent Rogers there in the 3 seat from the Death Riders. Also gets the honour to have a bit of a row with his dad in the Masters, has done the last couple of years. And big shout out to Pete, who you'll find either check starting or on the starting gun. And a big thank you to all our officials. Certainly can't do it without you. Just, waiting here, they're set now, watch them crouch and getting ready. They're in the way. Oh, nimble. Bauman just maybe clipping his leg. Hang on. We've had a double hooter.
First one today?
Yeah, it's the first one I've heard. First all weekend from the back of the commentary box here. Jace Bean still on the ball.
So that was...
Pato can't get enough for catching waves. He's thought, no, I'm not just going to stop it and go back. I'm going to go and crack a little one here. They are surf boats, mate, not river boats.
Absolutely.
So the boys will come back around, back to the beach, get ready to be re-racked and stacked.
And we'll do it all over again.
We go take 2. See the Charlotte Breen and the Breen sponsorship on the boats of Allura over 50 years, supporting surf boats at Allura. I think they're definitely one of the longest, I'm not going to say the longest, but definitely one of the longest running sponsorships in this great sport.
It's a fairly incredible, yeah, what an association for that period of time. Fantastic. Water's looking pretty clear.
Sure is, mate. And look at that, just looking back south towards Caves Beach and further on down towards the Central Coast. Beautiful part of Australia here. Big shout out to the Lake Macquarie Council for helping support this event. You know, if you want a nice part of the world, come and have a look out. Anywhere around Lake Macquarie is worth a bit of a look. Plenty nice cafes, pubs, places to fish, boat, surf. Great part of the world to come and visit. Or live, for that matter, Hogs.
What a great idea. I might do it. It is. It's very nice. Good climate too. Have a reasonable winter. And it can get hot, but...
Not sure I can agree with you on the climate yesterday afternoon, mate, but
well,
it's just
look,
me having a sook.
Yeah, no. Look, everyone has an off day. So anyway, look, we're back here. Flags, check starters happy.
I will throw a little bit of a sledge towards my 2 fellow commentators, Cottrell and Stefano.
Oh, yeah.
Mate, how quick were they to get off the beach and hand the beach commentary over and find their way up in under the safety of the tent here?
I think one was watching the races and one was watching the bomb. And they said, let's go. Everyone's in and away. Good start. Everyone's got away clean.
That is
a
good
couple
start.
of little checks.
Probably the Perds, for my mind, at this stage away. They get checked now. They bring them back. Allura Wilco probably fared the best over that little one there, but as we scream back and commentators curse, gets Wilco hit.
Yep.
Going to be hard to tell. Perhaps the Blades' glory from this angle with the better of the starts.
Port Kembla pretty clean.
Yep.
They're moving. They're out. They're away.
The Port Knuckles.
Port Knuckles.
We've just got through that little bit of crackle and into the meat of the race now, mate.
In the air fryer or... yeah.
Oh, traditionally, you've got to go traditional with pork, mate.
Absolutely. Got to have a good crackle. And there's the whackers.
The whackers, they look to be in the hunt too. Hopefully get the drone back up at a moment, probably a battery change at this stage. So we just got the footage from the beach. You have a look there at the tower. We've got our 2 finish judges. You can see the big orange box. That's our line video technology. If there's a close call, we can review the footage and get a proper result on that. Still trying to work with Big Voice Media and the guys that run that so we can get that from home because it is quite good to look at.
The Knuckles have turned first. With Wanda actually picked up quite a bit there. They've come out second.
Tell you what, these are three good crews in the Northern Alleys that are going to fight it out for this all-important fourth place, mate.
Absolutely.
And the Knuckles, mate, they have shot out of there with a little bit of help. Blades of Glory coming in there. Here comes something for the Purds in the middle of the pack. Adam Purdy calling the boys up to try and make the most out of that.
I think it's just fattened up a slowed for him, but it's
great drone footage now. But the Port Knuckles aren't doing it too easy. They got another little one under it. Won't drop, I don't think, too much air under that
Here's
nose.
one for the Whackers. They're going to get down this. And up the top.
Looks like Blades of Glory and Allura Wilco. Adam Purdy with the work to do here for North Cronulla. Calling his troops on now. The rate comes up. Shoulders go back to try and get that nose down. North Cronulla come for a late charge.
I think South Curly are in the Blades of Glory.
In dead water.
Yep.
Unfortunate for South Curly. I think they're the ones that are going to be back under the 10 a little bit earlier than the others.
Most definitely.
And we just got Jay Speed joining us again now. We just had a little bit of a technical issue there, guys. Apologies for that at home, as we have the elimination round for the, hang on. No, we've got the, should be reserve female, according to my run sheet.
They generally follow the reserve men. And the under 19 women, they don't have many more races today because they've got less cuts to do. They're cutting from 10 to 8 to 6. So we've got a few more to cut out of the reserve men and the reserve women because they had a larger number to start with.
But Jace, I think looking at the screen behind this, they've made liars of us both.
Well, I can see a Monavale boat there.
Yep.
And Alex, so that's the under 19 girls, possibly.
So a slight change to the program.
Well, Alex, it's Alex's new boat, so both the girls do use the same boat. But we've just had a whisper in our ear.
The program has been changed.
Program has been changed, but that doesn't really surprise us, does it?
No. Only constant in surf boats has changed.
So if we get a bit closer, we can see exactly who it is.
So we've got the Menace. I can see James Meadows there.
Well, that's the juniors then. Done. So the screen graphics are correct. They had a good row earlier on, the girls.
No, they're a good crew, the Monavale Menace.
It's just such an awesome view, isn't it? The drone work,
okay,
the
so
colour of the water.
What they've done, mate, is they've still got the round 3. So they just brought the reserve grade elimination in. This is round 3 now of the under 19.
Okay, to try and stretch out the day so the kids don't have to sit and wait for hours and hours on end. Yeah, gotcha.
I think just had the finals together, but they just had to get through that one race. So.
No, I like that. I would prefer to see all the finals together. There's the Long Reef ladies heading out to sea. Stockton.
On board there, Lily
and
Emily.
Palmy popping over one.
Kaya and Francesca from Long Reef there.
I think
Palmy here, the propellers, Nikki, Annie, Molly, Eva with Spency on board.
I think looking at the propellers there, the young lady in the bow sort of grabbed the water a little bit early before the boat had actually started to settle. So she got a little bit thrown around there a bit, but that's a nice even line, isn't it?
Yeah, mate. With just Long Reef, probably a little bit of work to do in the middle.
They're only a length off Alex, so you've got basically 2.5 lengths to cover the whole field.
Yeah, propellers are starting to move through the field a little bit here. They're sort of half the length in front of Stockton there, and probably a length on the Alexandra Hegman crew there that's yellow. But here come the Menace, James Meadows calling the girls up.
Yeah, they've just started to creep away. They're the ones holding on to Palmy at the moment. There's the Alex girls on screen. They were together last year as well, these girls. So they were the Queensland representative team last year at the interstate. They're moving into their can here. Turn the green can. Steve's doing slightly different to all the other sweeps. He's popped his oar out. He's just going to stand there. He's talking the girls through it, and away we go.
Monoval Menace Bow is there and screen. The Gorilla starting to come home, so I suggest they've had a good turn also.
Well, them and Palmy were in front, and they still are. But the Menace has actually hit the lead, you would assume, there.
Yep. But we'll see what the ocean gods can bring the cruise. See if there's a little bit of help. Someone smiles, sprinkle a little bit of the Gussie Spiteri wave dust out of the back of the boat.
I don't have any of that.
I think he took it all. Same as Wilco's the only one with the number.
Yeah, the direct call line. You see the two crews out in front, just leaving the others behind a little bit with a better use of the water. But here comes something from Monavale. That'll stand up, that'll lift the back of the boat up now.
Girls just backed it off a little bit. Didn't want to get too far in front of that wave because just, you know, when they get a bit late, it can be a little bit harder to hold.
They've just squared their oars up again. He's going to ask them to row again shortly. Putting in a good old effort there.
Yeah, well, three on,
We've got
mate.
3 on it. Yeah, so Alex is the one that missed out of that.
But still just rowing for points here, guys. So we'll make a cut after this. Because of the limited numbers, the under 19 females will be going straight through to a semi-final.
Yep, so we're not going to see them again for a little while, are we?
What do we got? We've got coming up, we'll have, we've got one more race of the under 19 female. Then we've got a quarterfinal for the reserve female. We've got under 19 male semi, reserve male quarters, under 19 female semi, and then a reserve female semi, and then we're into a final.
Yeah, righto. So the South Curly Runaways, the Avoca Beach CCs, the Bilgola Bombshells, the Bilgola Silly Billies, and the North Carolina Flaves. I think the Bilgola have raced each other every single race this morning so far. The Bombshells and the Silly Billies, and I've just had a quick sneak on Instagram, and there's a fantastic photo, a little reel of the Bilgola Silly Billies charging to sea from one of their races and getting clipped, and the young lady gets in the bow, gets a little bit of a touch up. But the water, it just looks like a great shot. The water's beautiful and clean and clear.
Just a shout out here to fellow commentator Phil Stefano, currently moving house today, otherwise he'd be listening to the voice of surfboats. Pretty well got the unit packed up, but the one thing he hasn't packed up yet is the TV. He's
Good
sitting
man.
there watching us from home.
What's he doing sitting there when he should be moving? Stefano. Has he got helpers with him, or is he just doing it himself?
Mate, you know Stefano, he can do anything himself. We miss you, Big Philly. Hope you're having a good day back there, mate. Certainly, I'm sure everyone's missing your the gravelly voice and the fire and venom you add to a call of the finals, especially, mate. But good luck with the move, and we'll see you on the beach soon, brother. Runaways moving the boat nicely too, Jace.
Yeah. Well, they're still predominantly the same crew as last year. I believe they've had a couple of personnel changes there, but they led basically the Aussie final last year from start to almost finish.
Got a father-daughter combination in that crew.
Oh, okay, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Abby and in there with Nath. Actually going to do a bit of training with them this week. They're heading up to Hat Head. So
that's right.
Yeah, the Fruit Loops will have a bit of a hit out with them at Hat Head. I think they're going to come up to Scott's Head for a bit of a beach gym fitness session on Monday and a barbecue.
Oh.
Which is great to see junior crews getting together and getting to know each other.
I know the Mollymook Loose Cannons have teamed up with the fellas, some of the boys from formerly South Kilcoa last year, North Kilcoa this year with young Alex Conran.
Yep.
There's a bit of history there with some of us all wearing the black and white cap together. So they've teamed up and they hang out a little bit together during the off-season.
Like I say, mate, one big family is the surf boat family, and it's good to see that we all get along both on and off. I mean, we're competitive as hell against each other, and a bit of energy coming through on that last surf.
Yeah, that one, the girls there got swept away a little bit, knocked off their feet a fraction, but they managed to hold onto their oars and still remain attached to the boat. It is difficult for the bowmen. I have seen a couple of crews earlier on in the day have assistance, like someone would hold the bow for them.
Yeah, boat handler.
Yep, we're allowed to do that.
Sounds like the hooter in and away
on
here.
certain days.
A little bit of white water to contend.
But there they go. The Runaways have moved off screen of Voca. There's the two Bilgola girls. I wonder how much training they do against each other. And is that Bluey down there with the North Cronulla?
Yeah, that's
Flames.
the Flames.
Has that got something to do with the colour of his hair?
I would assume so, mate. I would assume so.
Oh,
no, what's happened?
No, it can't happen again to the poor Voca Beach girls. The CCs, they had a miserable first race with the sweep rolling.
Oh, they did too, yeah.
Dropped
breaking.
its pin.
Yep.
Oh, and now they've just had some sort of malfunction in the boat there. Maybe user error because they're up and running again. But they're away to see Runaways.
Runaways probably in the box seat with the Flames probably challenging them.
And the two Bilgola crews, the Bombshells and the Silly Billies, battling it out there side by side, eyeballing each other.
I think you'd enjoy the elbow position of that two-seat there, mate. And
Yeah,
she's
she's
given
got
a
a-
fair old whack
Yeah,
at the finish.
I hope she's not hurting her ribs doing that. But it does look clean. I've got a couple of junior girls running for me at the moment. I've got a junior crew and some of them are Stillwater.
Yep.
And they said, oh, it's great. You can get to eyeball each other. You can eyeball the other crews as you're racing them. You can stare them down because in
Instead of looking at
Stillwater
the
they look at the
back of-
shoulders in front of them.
Back of the head of you.
So, yep, there we go. We got the Runaways in
You know-
first, the Flames in second.
And throw a blanket over Bilgola. But I'll tell you what, that's not a bad effort.
The CCs.
By the CCs to get
Yeah,
back.
yep.
If they get a bit of help, they'll get themselves back up to challenge
mate,
the minors.
they're not that far off them, so you get a wave. As we know, we've seen it all day long. They do come through every now and then, and they can pick anyone up. We've seen winners lose and losers win today.
And that's just what makes this sport great, mate.
We've all had a go at doing both those roles. I've been that guy that's come down from nowhere to steal medals off people. I've also been the guy that's had stuff pinched from me as well. But the Runaways, they are
Should
doing
get
that. They are
down this
running
little
away
one.
with it.
And he knocks them off now, does Nathan Wilson. That'll be good. It's always good to have that extra few breaths.
Oh, it's a great feeling. There's no need to do that. Just let the girls rest all the way across the line. So here we go. The Flames are just going to do enough to stay in front of the two Bilgola crews, but the CCs have caught up.
Interestingly too, Jason, those crews seem to congregate or congest to the middle of the field a little bit on the trip home.
They are. We don't have the gate cans, as that's been a valid and important introduction to our racing system. But yeah, I don't really see the need to converge into the middle of the field today because there's no favouritism, there's no direction of wind blowing. It doesn't seem to be like peaking all in one spot so everyone wants to pull across. It just might be the fact that they might have LE3 for the next race. They want to get their boat near the middle of the field.
This is true. This is true. Okay, mate, we're coming up now to the reserve grade female quarter-final. We have in alley 1 the Bateman's Bay Banshees, alley 2 Alexandra Headland Manarose, the Marucci Doorbolts,
The door bolts, I can see their boat moving in.
the Crumb and Crabsticks, Allura Sea Pow, and the Coogee Overwavers.
So you want to be in the top 4 of this?
Yep, I'd
Is that what I'm
say-
suggesting?
Yep, it'll be take 4 through to the semi.
Righto, so don't be 5th or 6th.
5th or 6th means you are packing up your boat and heading up to the bar, unless
To get one of those ripping burgers you had earlier, the sirloin steak burger or
wow,
whatever it was.
best bit of dead cow I've eaten in a long time, mate.
Well, I was actually at Hoagie's place the other night and he goes, oh, I've just seen the menu for what's on at the barbecue this weekend. Have a listen to this. Sounds bloody great. The Banshees, Manta Rays, the Bolts, the Door Bolts, the Crabsticks, Sea Pow and Overwavers.
So getting into the business end now, folks.
Do the crews, would they prefer to have their crew name read out or their club name read out, you reckon?
I think a bit of a flip-flop.
Yep, righto.
A bit of a flip-flop.
Flip-flop.
But people are quite proud of their crew names.
A lot of thought does go into it. There's no doubt about that. I've got a little book at home where if I come up with a good M word, I'll write it down. But I think our best one was, I said to my open crew years ago, I said, we want a word that goes with MC. And big dog Shannon Grimsey, she said, MC Hammers.
Yeah, I like it. The MC Hammers. Hammer time.
So then Donny Cottrell got the poops with us because he was one of the hammers from Tugan.
Yeah.
So he said, no, you can't have it. You can't have it. But there's been some classic names over the years.
Great. After the holy place of a lot of Australian sport, it could just be the MCGs.
It's something about Melbourne, mate. I just
Don't want to go there, mate.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Some water coming in.
Yeah.
Can we stick with Maroochydore, please?
Here we
They're going to
go.
pop.
Megsie's
Put your
not.
hand.
Oh, look
in
out.
the bow.
She's had a little whoopsie-do there.
She certainly
Flicked
has.
out.
Megsy straightened it up. They've popped over another one. Oh, thank you for sitting with that, our producer in the box
And
there.
I tell you what, apart from that little mistake by the bow girl, unlucky really, their blade work was quite good through
Over the
that
next
bit.
one, yep. They had a little bit of a error where they went off course, off direction, but Megsy straightened them up before they got hit by the next one. It's important to get square again before you get the next one. You've got no speed in your boat. There's plenty of energy in the water. And if you get hit when you're sideways, you're in a lot of trouble. But you can see there, Alex, Banshees, Crab Sticks, and who was in Alley 6? The white boat.
The overwavers.
The
Coogee with
overwavers,
the termite.
Coogee, yeah. So they're those four out in front. We've got Maroochydore and the other blue boat there in Alley 5.
The Allura Sea Power.
They had a bit of a miss up too on the way to sea, but there's the Banshees. Trace is looking out the back of the boat.
She's just eyeballing her husband, mate. Just
He's a handsome devil.
Yeah. You know, after all these years, I still love you, Neil, you sexy rooster.
But Alex, would you say Alex is out in front there?
Yeah, mate, I'd say that the manta rays from Alexandra
A
Headland,
little bit of glare on the water. We can't see
The
the cans, but
they're in and round,
yeah. There's
as is Coogee.
there's the green and white there on the other side of the boat. So Alex,
Maroochydore have got himself back up in the hunt here to get through that all-important fourth place. So good row by the girls. Come on, Megsy, get him home.
Corey Stone's daughter's in there. So she's rowing, first season of rowing, with a couple of other girls that do have a bit of experience, but it's good to see them. But the field, there we got Banshees. As always, they were always going to be back in contention. Banshees and Makos. No, not the Makos. They are the Manta Rays.
Manta rays.
My apologies.
Girls got a nice, strong finish too.
Yep. There's the crab sticks.
Stevie Purcell.
Saw a few crab sticks yesterday, didn't we?
We did.
There's a couple of seafood baskets. There's 3 on the wave.
right.
Coogee, Alex, and Bateman's Bay
So they're through.
on the lead wave. We're fighting for fourth place.
Yeah,
It looks like
Currumbin and
Currumbin.
Marucci. Can Marucci come home for late charge?
No.
No, a little bit of life now under the crab sticks. And I think, unfortunately, for Megsy, their campaign is over. But the way he looked around, he may have something to say about that start.
Well, there was a clear set coming, wasn't there? You could see 3 waves in front of him.
You could, I agree.
The starter could have waited until. It's hard to say what's going on there.
Tell you what, if I ever took up the official's shirt, that's one job. Okay, I'm muting the wrong people. Sorry, we've got headset swap over here.
So-
Sorry, team. I just need to take a drink. So I muted Jace.
You muted me while you had a drink, so it was a lovely bottle of water. Ship face. I said S-H.
How good are you going, mate?
Ship face.
Apologies out there, everybody. The wheels are falling off. Okay, let's hang on. Deep breath, recenter. Let's get back on it, Molly.
So we're into another elimination.
Yep, 4 through.
4 through. Right, the magic number is 4. Make sure you're in the top 4. Let's see what happens here. That was our list.
Queenscliff sliding in here in the pink gunnel boat. Next to them, we have the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Lovelies 2.0 sliding in late now at that beautiful black boat.
It's a good looking boat, isn't it?
Mate, especially stick it up now. I mean, it looked good as a clean skin, but since he's sticking it right up and put the sponsors on it, it looks schmick.
Well, on Wednesday morning on the way down here, I dropped off a brand new black boat to him at their storage shed. So that'll go in to get sign written. And yeah, we've got a carnival at Burleigh on the 31st and 1st of January, February.
Yep.
So he'll have both boats sign written outside the crab pot, which is the bar at the Burleigh Surf Club there. They'll be on display after that day's racing. So people can see the sponsors and get a bit of coverage from it. But Matt's done a great job. He's gone out there and found 2 builders now to throw in some money that are doing local projects.
Yep.
Burleigh Heads Brewing, they've popped in money. They're helped out with carnivals up there. He's doing a fantastic job of rebuilding Burleigh.
A little bit of a, yep, now they're happy. The flags went down there again for a minute. They're just trying to get the line sorted. Just next to that distinctive sweep ball blade at Burleigh, we've got the Freshwater Freaks, one that just out of shot. North Bondi there with Stevie and the great man himself, the Prince of Piha, Grant Wilkinson, in Alley 6.
Got some colourful boats, haven't we?
Yeah.
Seeing the North Bondi, they boat with an orange internal. And you've got this stunning looking white boat, white on white from Nathan. Sign written with the, is it the Ford sponsorship up the front there?
Yeah, Ford sponsorship and Harbour Hotel. Well, nice push by the big fella, and in he swings with his slide-in style. Matty locked and loaded, bit of surf for the girls to negotiate.
Wanda bounced a bit there.
Mate, question, these girls from Stillwater too, or?
I know the young lady in the bow, she rode last season, and the 2 girls, the sisters at the back of the boat, they came up from Currumbin last season to join these girls. I'm not sure if they have a Stillwater background either.
Yep. I'll tell you what, though, just before, mate, if you've seen Paul Wilco, they must have had the best of starts. He'll be needing to get that phone out once he turns the cans. And,
well, look at that shot. He does have to get it out, yes. I'm sure he can arrange something just for Alley 6.
Dial up that secret number that only he knows.
So we've got 5 in a line basically there, shooting for 4 positions. We'll see what happens when we get to the cans. Who can be lucky? Who's going to break away?
Just building a little bit more from that angle, Jace. Just a few more bigger lumps coming through.
I hope so. It does make for an exciting day at the beach if there's nothing better than boats, but there's nothing better than a wave at a boat carnival.
Definitely, mate. But especially short course, because like I said earlier in the piece today, it is all about your surf skills.
Yep, minimise mistakes, get out there as fast as you can, get back as fast as you can. So,
Freshy Freaks first hit and around. Queenscliff coming around now, some experience in that boat of mine. Alex Tyrrell in a different cap, which some people find a little bit different. She's traded in the green.
It just lifts her eyes a bit.
Everyone has commented she looks a little bit better in the red and blue.
There's the black, yellow and green from Burleigh. Matt's looking around, seeing what he can do. The girls have still got their helmets on, but no one's safe there. We've got a clear first place with Freshie. We've got a clear 6th place with Wilco. Let's see what happens. Who is going to get that all-important 4th place?
One to miss out here, ladies and gents, from your top crews here.
Oh, well, you were speaking about waves, but I can't see a thing out there.
Oh, no.
It's a row home, girls, the whole way. Nathan's urging them on. Keep going. If anything, North Bondi.
Probably got the work to do. They'll need something here.
Queensy's looking good. They're looking safe. Burleigh's looking safe. But no, we're not so stuff like that. It generally doesn't work out well.
A little bit of a correction there. Big fella steps back, did a little bit more purchase.
Wanda's looking okay. Burleigh's looking okay.
Yeah.
Or I'd say, unfortunately,
Bondi's going to miss out there.
Oh, there comes Wilco on a wave.
A little bit too late, though.
Just one too late, mate. Well done. Good effort, ladies. Good effort. Nice racing today. It's good weather. It's beautiful down there.
I think everyone that was here yesterday will be very much appreciating the changing conditions.
Well, what about the crews at race yesterday? They're not coming back for the weekend.
Yeah, well, this is
They toughed it out through the most rubbish day we've seen on the beach in a long time. It was horrendous conditions. So if if we had have had the juniors racing yesterday, it was such a long way to the Cairns, and it would have been a very, very, very long race for those poor kids. How are we going with our live streaming comments, mate, on the YouTube channel?
As far as I know, not a heap here, mate. Just one from Born Shearer just saying, can we have a little bit more of a full field view at times rather than the drone close-ups? Lose the context of the race.
Yeah,
we will do our best, mate.
Sure we can get the drone on the left or the right to do a full field shot, mate.
Yeah, just trying to get some close-ups of crews so they can use a bit of coaching perspective as well, just trying to find a balance.
It's something I was talking to a fella about the other day. We use this as coaches to go back and look at and review. We're wondering, do the officials go back and use this to look at stuff and review it as a tool to improve? Because that's how we use this. We'll go back. It's not just we don't just go back to watch it to hear our names being said on the TV or watch.
That's what I do.
We'll go back. See, as you know, we're commenting. Oh, look, old mate's got his hand a different way on the sweep, or someone's not catching correctly. Their elbows are down. Their elbows are up. Someone stepped over the quarter bars. We're trying to pick up on the smaller things and bring it to your attention of what's happening there. But do we see the officials go back and go, oh, hang on, there was an issue here. We better go back and check and see what unfolded there.
Hold the phone. I will have a chat with these guys tonight and see if they do. But I reckon it's a great idea. I haven't even thought of it that way, mate.
Well, neither had I. Someone had mentioned it to me today. He goes, mate, we use this as a tool. Do the officials use it as a tool?
I do know in one of my breaks yesterday went down, from the drone footage, you could see a clear bow at the turning cans yesterday.
Oh, yep.
And as I explained, we were using a 9-pin rope line so we could make minor course adjustments. But the downside of that is you've got 46 more metres of rope, which is harder to hold taut with the two anchors at either end. So it's always a trade-off. But I went down and mentioned to Gaz, the Powercraft coordinator. They were already onto it, which was good. But I just said from the drone you could see it clearly, and they were going to tighten it up straight after that race. So, yeah, I guess some are using it. But it'd be great if all used it.
It's just an idea, mate. We want to improve as athletes. I want to improve as a coach and an athlete myself. The sweeps just don't stand in the back of the boat and yell and scream at people.
No.
We've got a job to do as well. It's a 5-person team. We've got our rowers. We all try to, I know I go to the gym and do more than what my rowers do on the ergos and stuff. So it's a good one. But what do we got in the next race, mate?
We've got the semi-final. Now, I was going to say too, mate, I always try and do all the ergs that my rowers do as well.
I take great pride in beating them too. if your 50-year-old sweep can beat you, you need to get your rubbish together and harden up a bit.
Okay, here we go. We're up to semi-final number 1 here of the under-19 short course championships. So we have 5 in. And I'd say we're taking 3 through to the final.
I think they were doing softer cuts for the crews, the divisions with less numbers. So we might...
Could be wrong, but I'm just looking at the draw here. We've only got a semi-final to a final.
Okay, so we're going to drop enough to get to 6.
Yeah. So starting, we've got Corrimal Black, we've got Kyneton Rocks, we've got Avoca Beach Dingoes, Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. They have been moving the boat well all day.
Well, them and Kyneton.
And the freshwater worms.
That'll be a good battle.
Just right there on screen, you can see her eyes popping as Alex walks up the beach in that red and
beautiful eyes,
blue cap.
So if you know her, tell her to go back and watch. Sorry about that. I dropped my phone. But yeah, if you do know Tiz, let her know to check out the boys' race and the commentary between just before. I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
Okay, flags are up. One race away of an Australian short course final here for 3 lucky crews out of this.
Semi-final. Corrimal. Stefano brought up a point yesterday that the manufacturers all had a good spread across the
Yep.
12 crews
Yes.
that were racing for the national, that one job for the national team representation.
I've always said, mate, it's not necessarily the boat, it's the spark plugs inside it to make it go.
Well, you do need 4 good cylinders. Boat's the vessel, mate. It does make a difference. It does if you can row your brand of boat.
Yeah, the way
it needs to be rowed. Oh, goodness.
No.
The young fella's over-jumped it.
His hair might have got in his eyes or something there,
No,
Molly.
never. Here we go.
On board here with the Boca Beach.
Now they got it roaring. Oh, Corrimal goes up and
Nice.
over, smashing through a wave there. I love it.
Nice skills over that wave zone. You just see them to shorten up their stroke a little bit just to get the boat moving. It's a bit like a sprint start. You watch sprinters, they'll take shorter strides to try and accelerate the boat, and as the momentum builds, they'll lengthen it out.
Well, how do you drive your car? Do you take off in 5th gear?
You can try, but it's not very successful.
It's not very. There's a bit of chugging going on. So yeah, we want to go shorter, faster, 1st gear, 2nd gear, 3rd gear. Travis just whipped the pumps on there. There's still a bit of water coming out the side of the Corrimal boat, but they're out and racing against the critters, the crusty critters.
Crusty critters in the freshwater boat there. Then we move across to the dingoes in the middle of the beach.
And Bateman's Bait, the other end of the field.
The hurricanes, and then the freshy worms. Because the boys have.
Oh, they've swapped boats again.
Yeah, freshy are actually in a South Curly boat.
Yep, same as last time. They're not side by side.
Yep.
So Kyneton's borrowing the Freshie boat, Freshie's borrowing the South Curly boat. And there they go. So Sammy is a new fella there in regards to S3 sweeps. And taking it upon him to get his boys over
and
here
he
for a
will
carnival.
swing the nose in first.
Oh,
Or
not.
equal first.
Just behind Avoca.
The dingoes.
After a good pickup from, because the young fella in 2-seat there stacked it headfirst into the boat.
Yep. Sammy's getting animated now in the back of the boat. He
he's
wants to
looking
make
over his
his
shoulder.
first short course final. What an effort by the boys to get here.
Oh, mate, the journey. It sounds like one of the old days where you sit in the back of the truck for 15 hours to get somewhere.
Corrimal coming now, though. It's going to be pretty tight.
It's going to be
guys.
close. We're taking the first 3, so 2 of us are going to miss out, or 2 of them are going to miss out. The critters are running.
He's pointing to his wave. He wants it to back,
See
Sammy.
that? I want that wave. Get me on it. Got the prancing horse there at the front of the boat.
Tight and forward.
Cutting through the water.
So Bateman's Bay and
the dingoes are out in front.
looking okay. The worms having a little dash at it now. Can they get that nose to drop? No, they
Where's
won't.
Corrimal? Oh, I can see a blade flashing.
Yep. Oh, it's going to
there's
be
a bow.
tight.
There's a bow coming across.
Okay, this
Travis
is going
called
to be
him
tight.
off.
Keep him rowing, Sammy.
I think they're good.
Yeah, I think they're good. I think there's your first 3.
Well, there's 4.
I think
I can see 4 there.
I think the southern 3 are through for mine.
Okay, so you're going to rub out Corrimal.
I'm going to rub out Corrimal from this angle.
I'll give Travi your phone number then.
Travi, it's not up to me, mate. It's only how I call it, mate. I hope I'm wrong.
I can't pick that, mate. You want to see Kyneton go through because they're putting such an effort to get here.
Mate, they duct tape their oars to the roof.
That's just freaking stupid. Don't you know how to tie knots?
I think they only had one strap, mate, was the problem.
Oh, my God. Inventive. A little bit of MacGyver there. They wouldn't know who that is.
No, we're showing our age here, mate. But I'll tell you what, you've swept junior boys cruise before. It is just entertaining.
I wouldn't call it that.
You know,
I'd call it
you just got to laugh.
stress. No. The junior boys crew I had a couple of years ago, my goodness. They told me they would rather play rugby union. So I said, that's easy.
Yep.
You can go and play rugby union. Oh, we want to go to a carnival. I said, well, no. Sorry, mate, game's over. Go and play rugby union. They would drive up from Brisbane. They were Brisbane-based. They'd spend 2 hours in the car, all hyper, get to the beach, and it was like trying to control 4 puppies. Mate, dead set. They were as silly as wheels. And if you know me, I'm a little bit serious when it comes to training and getting out on a boat, but that was just...
I had one crew, and I used to say they've got one brain cell between them, and there'd only be one switched on for the day. So I'd say, who's got the brain cell today? And I would give all my information required through that particular rower.
And he could relay it.
Yeah, he could speak teenage boy to get my message across. Now, I've always enjoyed junior boys, mate. It's just a laugh a minute.
Yeah, I struggle. Honestly, my personality struggles with that level of stupidity. So the Worms, unfortunately, they got pumped out, and I forgot to read it.
Let's go back. Let's have a look at the Kyneton Rocks, Coral Black, Dingoes.
Oh, Bateman's Bay.
Oh, no, it says rank. That could be just the thing.
Because we're eliminating now. It's not based on points like it
No.
was yesterday. This is if you come last, second last, you're done, basically, isn't it?
Yep, you're out.
Okay.
Just trying to get those results for you.
So we're looking now at the next list there for the next junior boys race. Under 19s going.
Just comments from back home. Rachie reckons the fact I get on with him is because I'm still stuck as a teenage boy myself.
Is that maturity level or?
Yeah, both, I think. Thanks for the sledge from home.
Yeah, mate. You know where your friends are.
Exactly. Thanks, Rachie. But big shout to her. She's been doing all my load while I've been away. I was away at work last week and down here helping out run this carnival.
Did you get the house sorted out after the floods and stuff, mate?
Yeah, mate, all pretty well back to normal now.
That's good.
Yeah, a few little bits of places. It's a beautiful place, the Nambucca River, provided it stays
where it is,
in
where
the
it should.
river and not inside my house. But come through about ankle deep, mate. It was a bit of a mess, but we're on top of it now. Had a bit of dry, and the property's actually looking quite nice again.
Well, it seems like there's a little bit of a break in play down there, so Megsy's taken the opportunity to move the Maroochydore boat out of the area, because now we've moved the field 50 metres south. We've got to get a lot further back to our tents now and trailers and stuff.
So unofficially here, it's saying Bateman's Bay are the crew that missed out. I just
want
to confirm that.
Yep.
That wasn't the alleys they raced in.
No, it wasn't.
So Kyneton Rocks with the win, Coral Black second, and the Dingoes in the all-important third position.
Well, the Dingoes turned it on. They came from nowhere, really, in that race.
No, they rode quite nicely. Okay, so in Heat 2 or quarterfinal 2 or semi-final 2, they're saying quarter here, but I think it's a semi on my running sheet. It's all good. We can work this out. We've got the Chicken Legs from Bagola. We've got the Palm Beach Prophets, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack, North Cronulla Core Lords, Hogues' favourite crew name, and the Rustlers from Lullaby. This is another bloody good race, mate.
It is. Well, they all are, aren't they?
Yeah.
We're enjoying all the races. But good to see Bagola's got heaps of kids there.
Yep.
Junior boys, 2 junior girls. You might see them tomorrow with the 23s or something.
Yeah. Hopefully, it'd be nice for Avoca to see 2 crews through to the final.
It'd be great. We had a lot of double-ups yesterday too, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
In the 23 men with...
And we've got double-ups coming today for the Australian 23 selection as well in
them,
both divisions.
Yeah. So, South Curly having 2 in the under 23 men. And what we got in the women?
Finns with Palmy,
yep.
the men. And then we've got 2 Palm Beach, the Pina Coladas and the Project, is it? No, it's not the Project. I'll get back to you on that one. And then Northcliffe.
Northcliffe, all right. So Dame will be happy that he got his girls into that. Just got to knock over a couple of green caps.
That's it.
So, we're not sure what the hold-up is at the moment, but the boys... So it cannot be a course change because we're in the middle of the junior boys semi-final.
Yep.
We can only change the course
at the end of a round.
So it's not a course change. So we're uncertain on what the little hold-up is. Maybe they need to feed the officials or the guy on the tower. No, we're calling the boats. Gentleman there with a flag. He's got something in his hand apart from his flag.
Bit of lunch, is it?
Yeah, it could be. There's a few of them down there with those little white bags full of food.
Yeah.
That means one might pop through the window here for us.
Might find us here in our illustrious position at the back of beach.
Pretty good.
Next to the Portaloos. Okay, just for this afternoon, we got the South Curly Burley, the South Curly Dribblers, and the Palm Beach Finns fighting it out for the under 23 Australian selection. And then we have the Palm Beach Pythons. There you go. Apologies, Spencer and girls. Off the top of my head, I couldn't remember that name. The Northcliffe Lightning and the Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Wow. I wonder if we get a row off again today.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
Made for exciting racing.
I'm not going to go back and listen to that 4th race in the men. I think I went off a little bit too early.
Did you put commentator's curse on?
If you want to find out, you should go back and look at it because as I said, I'm not going to.
Oh, well, mate.
I could be on Shane's hit list for a little while after that yesterday. We look ready.
As
We're
you
away.
say, we can even go back as commentators and learn from it watching
We
back.
certainly can.
Okay, we're away here. Looks like Bagola with a pretty good start there. Left
Yep.
the screen. Boys working well through the break with those round rollicks. See the
Kind of bounce over. There's the up and over from Avoca.
like we were saying before, the boys held forward on their slider at their catch position just to get the weight out of the nose, wait till the bow went up and over the wave and get a nice catch.
Well, there's two schools
back
of thinking
of it.
on that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Corey
yeah.
Stone and I know Hugel from Surface Paradise, he likes his guys to lay back and get the weight in the front as you punch through it.
Yep.
Whereas a lot of the crews now are getting you to slide back, reach for your toes, get your weight to the back of the boat, lift the nose and pop over it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely the latter, mate, is the way I like to coach my crews.
Prefer not to have to put the pumps on. But we've got a nice field there.
It's like a pretty tight race thus far.
I want to say that I think, and speaking of the 23 girls, that's the Lightning out there at the back warming up, ready for their little afternoon dash.
He's pretty easy to spot at the back of it. He's got a very unique style and size, does Damien Claypan.
Scotty Edwards, that was.
Shoulders, I mean, mate. Look at him.
Moving into the can, Avoca hits the can there.
Matty
1,
Mitchell.
2,
Third
3.
one
They're
around.
starting to take it away. They're fully away on the 4th. Not too bad.
The Mike Tamblin boat there, the Peas.
Well, they're in and out. Palmer was still at the cans. Bill
Malulabar.
Gola was out. Malulabar was out. So there we go. We got the drawing up. Oh, we could have 5 on a wave here if something sizable enough comes through.
Oh, look
to
at
pick up the
Malulabar
back
working
markers.
this one top of screen, mate. They are still on that. Those are
Yes.
starting to float yet. I don't think they'll do enough to turn it into a wave.
Oh.
Maybe I'm wrong. Need a couple of big ones
Now
now,
they're
boys. Unlucky. That was a great run by the boys. Good rowing. And you've said they've been moving the boat very well in Queensland all
Yeah,
season
they are.
thus far.
There's 2 really good junior crews up there at the moment. Them and a Currumbin crew, I believe. But, Bill Gola charging down. Nice and long, still tapping along on it. They haven't stopped rowing yet. They're staying on it, but you've got Malulabar safely across the line in first place. We'd say Bill Gola safely second.
And I think Avoca, the Wolfpack
green
are
boat.
through.
Yep,
the
the green
Peas.
boat.
Mike Tamblin is going to appear in a Australian short course under 19 final.
We've got a bowman laying down with the crab. He's let it go.
Not enough call for the call lords.
Maybe
He's-
not.
He's the one been missing training.
Yeah, it shows there. No, he might have caught a crab and just let it go. There's nothing worse than fighting it, and then
Especially
it can
the-
drag the boat around and flick you out.
Especially in the bow, yeah, you get flipped out.
Oh. Did you see a little video on social media from Benny?
Yes.
Sevo, is
Yeah.
that his name?
Yeah, Benny Stevenson, yeah.
Yeah, old mate got caught in the bow with a crab and he ended up
Legs in the air.
drowning, almost drowning beside the boat with his head in the air, under the water, his feet in the air. But there's the results. Rustlers, Bin Chicken, Wolfpack. There's your 1, 2, 3. The Prophets and the Call Lords are missing out on venturing through to the final.
Okay, we are moving on to the quarterfinal of the reserve grade men. 6-boat race, I would suggest, will be 4 through to a semi-final, then into the final. So we've got the Stockton spare tyres. We've got Port Kembla, Port Knuckles, my favourite crew, name of the day. The Iramarts, Alexandra Headland Makos, and North Cronulla Perds, and Port Kembla the Blues.
Oh, so both Port Kembla in the same race again.
Yes. Magic 8 Ball has said so.
Can we do it with one of them?
But,
Do we still get to do the marbles? Like, years ago when you made the final of some major carnival, you'd go up, they'd call up all the sweeps, all the boat captains, and you get to stick your hand in the bag and pull out a little marble. Oh, I got number 3. How good's that? But you wouldn't tell anyone.
sometimes
You'd hold it to your chest because
Yeah.
you watch the reaction of everyone else around you because you knew there was always a favoured alley. You'd try and do a bit of poker, read the body language on who got the good alley till you had to reveal it.
or the one that's or the one that's least favourite, and you've got 1 in 6 chance of getting it, and you pull it straight away. that happened to me once. I qualified sort of first, got first draw, and got the worst alley.
Straight up. Well, you've only got yourself to blame there.
Yeah,
But mate, I missed that, and it was always a thrill if you were actually able to do that.
Yeah. I do like the old marble for the finals.
Because as a junior rower, your sweep would go up and do it, or someone more senior from the club.
Yep.
And I don't know what happened one year. Someone might have been busy, and one of us rowers was able to go up and do it, which was quite a thrill. So we'd all follow them up and see who dove in and see what they picked out, and then as a sweep now, if I get the chance, so I'll get one of the kids to do it and give them a bit of a highlight.
And the other part I liked about it too was just you just say good luck before.
Yeah, you get to see everyone in the same. Yeah. They're going to be in the same race with you. If you're mates with them, you'd wish them good luck. If you weren't, you'd probably kick a bit of sand at them. So we've just got a little delay while we replace a finishing camera, which they have actually had to be used today. You can see it's a beautiful day on the beach at Blacksmiths Beach. Starter on the stand there, chilling out. They've got a few little beach goers at the other end of the beach. There's the Era cap, the Freshie cap, North Cronulla cap with Bluey. He's got his helmet on still. So surf rating has dropped, so we're actually able to loosen that rule around helmets. If you want to wear a helmet, is entirely up to yourself from here on in. The surf rating, because recently we've changed the surf hazard rating to the surf risk rating, the SHR to the SRR. It's got an unbelievable amount of information that goes into it. Wind, size of the wave, the type of the wave, the length of the break, the number of breaks, the current, and any other hazards and of course we all know that if a boat rolls over in the warm-up, that adds 5 points as well. So if you got a day where you got 3 rollovers on the warm-up, you're already starting at a 15. So that's even before you start looking at the conditions. But it's clarity of the water comes into it as well. So it's a fair bit goes into it. A guy did a lot of work based on that, because in the past it would just be, oh, away you go. There's that's the Burley girls there. Erin looks like she's having a nap there on her mate's shoulder in the shade. But yeah, so the surf hazard rating has gone from a 13 to a 15 of when we need to put our helmets on and off.
Yeah, thanks for the explanation there, Jason. That just gave me a chance to have a little chew on that.
I tried to drag it out as long as I could.
Beautiful sandwich delivered to us here.
There's the Alex girls stretching out in their new boat.
Having a nice little relax, mate. You must make the bow splash deck too comfortable.
It's,
looking at
mate,
that.
have a look at it. The bowman can lay down and just relax and chill on it. It's a nice angle.
Speaking of juniors, mate, I had a crew back at Crescent Head, and he used to do that every time we finished the piece. And he got to the point and said, Scotty, can you please mount the rescue tube up here for me? So I've got a pillow.
I'd have an answer for that.
I did too, but on a live stream, unfortunately.
Was it PG rated?
No, possibly borderline R, but definitely MA+.
Kids these days, eh?
Yeah.
They want their phone and their pillows.
Well, I can tell you, mate, there's never a dull moment with a junior crew. It's just entertaining. You just got to strap in and ride that roller coaster out,
look,
mate.
I'm sure there's a good group of young fellas. There's 4 of them that are just right for me. Don't know if we'll ever find them, but I know they're out there somewhere.
Just waiting for the molecules to collide and go bang.
It's an exciting journey with a junior crew, isn't it?
Yeah.
You do your first things of everything with them. Your first row, your first waves, your first trail, your first stack, your first road trip. It really is an exciting journey. I lost my mermaids that I had for 2 years. They're at that age where they've decided that year 12 is going to be more important than rowing. So it was a little bit of a sad winter this year when they all started saying, well, I'm going to opt out. I'm going to need to concentrate on year 12. There's Megsy taking the girls for a float. That's his A-grade girls there, cracking a few waves.
Can I just say, going back to that, Chase, just as a teacher, throw it out there, it's all about balance. You know, if you can, just get your time management right, surf boats will provide the perfect balance that you need going in the HSC.
I tried to explain that to my little ladies. They are not the first people in the history of the world to do the HSC, but they seem to think that they are. And as focused as one of them was on what she wanted to do and how she was going, she even went to her parents and said, I need to change school.
Yeah.
This school is not going to give me what I need. And the parents went, yep, no worries, where you want to go. Let's move it.
Yeah, well, it's good to have
mate, I've never seen a kid that focused on a career at that age.
Yep.
So they've given her everything she needs to do what she needs to do. I've didn't want to force her to stay, and I can't force her to stay. It was disappointing to see them go, but hopefully they'll come back in the future.
Yep.
And we can pick it up again in times ahead of us. But
mate, they're finished by November.
That's
realistically. So they can always start late. I mean, obviously this year they're, I guess they're end of year 11, like they're just starting year 12.
Yep.
But next season, there's been lots of stories where crews have gotten together December, even post Christmas, if they can all row. And you
I did it.
Yeah,
I did it as a rower years ago. Got together in February.
Yep.
we finalised our crew in February, so it can be done. Like we've heard stories from Currumbin with the coal trains years ago. They've done it. Wilco's got a fly-in, fly-out crew. So how often do they train together?
Yeah.
And they're still competitive. So it can be done. We can manipulate things to make stuff happen, so everyone can fit their lives in and around surf boats. Can be done.
Yeah.
We've got a little delay still, so bear with us.
Just, I think that might be the camera being replaced there in the back screen, the big orange thing.
The Wanda lads there.
He's got the hair pulled back now. He was letting it flow earlier. He's got it back in a ponytail. That's given like a 80s Lemrock vibe, the permed long hair, I'm thinking.
Oh, it's nothing like Poison or anything like that. You wouldn't get a helmet on a haircut like that, would you? Jesus. Think back, look up, if you're not sure, look up Poison from like the early 90s.
Even Slash for the
his hair was just naturally woofy like that, mate. Now these other guys, they went out and probably spent hours getting their hair done. Oh, couldn't get anything worse. I like my hair at the moment. It's maintenance free. A little bit thin on, but you know what? You can wear hats for that sort of stuff.
That's it, mate. You can accessorise as much as you want with that hat. Most people can't change their hair.
Well, mate, the ladies make a career out of it going to the races. You just everyone's just milling around. I myself will be sitting in the shade. There's the Maroochydore girls wandering down to the boat again. These chicks from Pilgola
nice
there
wave,
having a wave at the camera. G'day, girls. You're either the bombshells or the silly billies.
Great drone shot of the beach there as it pans back around.
It's nice sand.
Yeah. See the boat compound there. Nearly got a picture of us there, Jace. We could have been outside waving then.
Waving.
Nathan
Hey,
Spinner.
How are you, mates?
Going good. How the crew going, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Weapons.
A bit unhappy with how we rode yesterday in the rain, but it's okay.
Yeah, Weapons. Mate, you're in the discussion though, mate. You're in the top three.
Oh, well, they've done it a couple of times in a row now.
Yeah.
Haven't they? Look, well, the other year it was Allura, Wanda, and Bulleye.
Their time will come, mate. Their time will come.
No doubt.
They're still only a young A crew.
They're not far off the pace.
No.
Well, one of the ladies from the Giants, Colorado Giants, she's been around for 21 years.
Yep. And that's the first Australian representative.
Not many people get it.
No.
But yeah, so I'm not sure what she's had in the way of results.
Speaking
till
of hair,
now,
mate, here it is.
Oh, there's Charlie.
The best hair in surf boats. I reckon that he used to just go the mode, but I think the beard really adds to it.
Yeah, he's got a little bit lazy down in the last couple of weeks.
He's got a bit of, with the way the visor's seen a bit of Beyond Borg for those people. The old tennis
star. Yawn.
Yeah.
Well, could have a new name. Speaking of legends, there's Donald doing an interview with the ladies on the beach. The bombshells, all the silly billies.
man of many facts, but he was proved to be incorrect today.
You know he's an athlete.
Yeah, I know he's an athlete. Look at him. Best dressed bloke on the beach. He loves the white shirt.
He's a stylist, but it's a beautiful, mate. He's been given it as the assistant team manager.
Yeah.
It's stunning.
Yeah.
That and a pair of chinos.
Mate, look no further if you need a male model to model the gear. Don Cottrell is your man.
I can just see him on the Lowe's ads. At Lowe's, there's Corey, Queensland team manager, team selector. The brains behind how we do it up there to pick our team now. Years ago it was just,
Like
you'll
your old
do.
mate go.
You're going okay.
Yeah.
We're mates, in you get.
Yeah.
But now there's actually a process, so there is no whinging, moaning. If you're selected, you've got to be good enough on the day to get that job. Jump in the shade, kiddos. You look a little bit red there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nicky Berry holding court there with the boys from the Hoosier, the stroke of the Hoosier. But we've got some boats back in the water. The Era Marts. We're going to have the Stockton spare tyres here in one with the white hull boat. Next to them is the Port Knuckles from Port Kembla. They're in the black hull with that electric blue gunnel. Then we're on to the Era Marts, followed by the Alexandra Makos in one of those beautiful J. Speen surf boats. Then we've got the North Canella Purds in 5. And rounding them out, we've got the other Port Kembla, the Blues.
With Pato down the far end.
Pato's old Ostomy A crew, which is good to see the boys back tugging on the little stick. Goes to show you're never too old to not compete in surf boats.
Oh, mate. I was talking to Mitch yesterday afternoon. He's 45 and he's still loving it. In they go. Era's away.
Start by
Alex
Era.
is in. Steve's in. Away we go. A little bit sort of treading water there a little bit.
Yeah,
Alex has
spinning their
copped
wheels
one.
a little bit.
But look at
Water
the
moving
boys,
nice.
the Port boys. There, out they go.
Oh, did you see that stroke down the back of that? We were talking earlier. If you can time that right, it's an unresisted stroke. They've caught one there. They've handled it okay. Another one coming.
Everyone's out fairly evenly after a bit of juice. They all copped it. North Cronulla probably got the rawest end of the stick there. Young Harry Davies, son of Stephen, in the long sleeve black of the Alex boat. There's the your mate, the Port Knuckles.
But their club mates top of screen there. The Blues, they are leading this race, followed closely by the Makos from Alexandra Headland.
The North Cronulla boys were in 6th place, got a little bit of work to do on screen a second ago. There's the entire field. We look like we've got a bit of a line there.
Which you'd expect coming into semi-finals or quarterfinals here, Jace. There's not going to be any slow crews, and over short course you don't have that distance to really pull away. So.
You can't be a slow crew in a short course race. But look at that, they've got 5 going to hit the cans all at once.
Port Kembla just going to feather in just before the Makos.
Yep.
The Knuckles there too. Who's going to come out of it best? Steve's coming out a bit wider, but not much boat
Steve
speed.
Davies, I think he's hit the front.
Yep, he's a nose in front now. Port Kembla having a crack here left of your screen, ladies and gents.
Steve Davies, beautiful turn. He's got from second to first. He's put a length over Era and the Port Knuckles. Just a smidge in front of the blue Port Kembla crew.
Nice and relaxed there, Steve Davies. Been around surf boats for as long as I can remember.
So we've got a young fella with the long hair in 3 seat. He's moved over from Mooloolaba. Was a junior over there. Moved over to row with Steve Davies. And they're a length in front now.
The Port Knuckles look like they're challenging their counterparts, the Port Campbell Blues there. Here comes a wave for Purds. He's been wanting to dial one up to try and get him back in here. He's going to come up with the leaders. This is going to make it pretty interesting. Everybody get on.
If they all get on. We haven't seen yet. We know we've got 2 on the lead wave. Port Kembla there. The blue crew. There's 1, 2 and 3. Oh, hang on. There's more to it than that.
No. Everybody's on. Thank God they replaced it. I know.
Oh, that's
leading.
Pato.
Yep,
from
Pato.
leading to possibly last because everyone caught that one wave. I think Alex were far enough in front to be safe. Purds came down from nowhere and pipped someone, but it doesn't look good for Paddo's girls there, Paddo's boys there, returning after a number of years away, possibly. There's Nate Spinner, ready to hit the water.
Just fumbling with my fat knuckles here, mate, trying to negotiate the live
Your port knuckles.
Hello, we got some.
Oh, hang on. I saw that move on your screen then. We get an update as we go.
Yep, we have the Alexandria Headland Makos. They're through with first place. Stockton Spare Tyres second.
Ooh.
And the Port Knuckles in the all-important third place. So, unfortunate for Purds.
Are we only taking 3 through?
Sorry, no, 4 through. No, and Purds is through. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. A bit ahead of myself here, guys.
Wow.
Getting excited. Finals day.
One
Medals
job.
on offer. I know. Deduct it from my wages.
Okay, so nothing from nothing. Mona Vale, the Windies from Point Leo.
The Whackers from Onda.
Yep. The boys are stanced, ready to go.
The Fat Dads just there, top of screen, in and away.
Watch the Fat Dads.
Oh, no,
they
missed bump
went,
start.
Oh, bump starts. I bloody hate those things.
Did I hear a second hooter? No, they're still going.
No, yeah, and Nathan said, guys, give it to me. We're going to pop over one ear. You're out dry.
And
So
rounding out this field, we've got the Freshwater Pigs and Allura Wilco, who are out of the screen. Currently, they will be south of Brad Norman and McMasters on the screen now. Here we go. Fat Dads with the best of it. How else are you seeing it there, Jace?
Oh, yeah, Fat Dads. Well, you know they've got an electric start. They smoked everyone earlier. There's the Pigs from Freshie. They're in alley 5, so they're looking okay at the moment. They're beside the Fat Dads, and so's Wanda. So our crew in alley 2 had a little bit of work to do there. There's Wilco's boys heading to sea, and you can still see evidence of that the pumps have been running, dribbling a little bit of water out the side of the boat there. So they must have got whacked.
Yeah, I'd say they filled up a little bit. Fat Dad's moving the boat nicely, as you'd expect with the experience in that crew.
We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we've got alley 1, alley 3, alley 4, and alley 5 looking the goods at the moment. They're in a line, but I'm not going to discount any of the other crews in this race at the moment, because we all know Wilco has got that innate ability just to make stuff happen around him.
How many times has he gone alley 6 too, just saying?
Oh, mate, I'm going to have a formal inquiry into this.
Yep.
There has to be. You can't get alley 6 that
Oh,
often.
look at Kai Cooper getting motivated. He's almost conducting his crew here with that spare arm.
Mate, look at him go, waving it around. And they're in alley 1, so that's working for him.
Wilco has had a good turn, has caught up a little bit.
What did we say? But the Pigs, is that them in alley 5? The Pigs on screen now. Nathan's looking over his shoulder, seeing where they are. Has he even tied his cap up or not?
No, he's got a little plaited thing I think his girls made for him last year.
Yep,
Hangs
okay.
off there.
We got 5 in a row.
Yep.
But if I'm going to say the Fat Dads are in a bit of trouble there.
Fat Dads. I think I've seen before.
Nathan,
a little crab or something.
Yeah, the Pigs are off. They're gone. So we need to split these crews now.
Nathan Spinner whipping the boys home. Shoulders are back.
They're safe.
Yep, I think unfortunately the Fat Dads are going to miss out here, mate. Old Prince of PR dialed that number up and got his help again.
He's done something to that boat.
I wonder if it's an unlimited account or he's just can use it.
That's unlimited.
You reckon it's just
It's
unlimited?
unlimited. A guy like that doesn't have a credit limit. Good on you, Wilco. We do love you, mate.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. One of the vice presidents of the ASRL in athlete development too, him and Edwina, have produced some pretty good content over the last couple of years, which you can find on the website there on an 8-week beginning rowing program, and also a little bit on programming for your crews.
I always told Eddie she'd look good in blue, hoping to get her to Mets.
Yep.
But no, she's crossed the border.
She's signed the contract for the FIFOs.
Yeah, she's a FIFO for Allura. So there we go. Is that our results?
No, this is the start
ladies
list for the under-19 female semi-final. 4 in, 1 to miss out, 3 to go through to the final for the Australian short course medals.
We got the Stingers, the Sirens. I saw the Runaways in there.
And in Alley 4, we have the Flames.
The Flames.
With Bluey.
Right.
Oh, in and away.
Well, yeah, we're not mucking around now, mate. Someone's got to get to the races this afternoon, I think.
Oh,
A little bit of biffo there.
no, I think Longreef hit bottom.
Longreef had a mishap on the way to sea. The runaways are trying to run away with it. Alex is bouncing up and over a few there. The Stingers.
Tell you what, Steve's got the girls running quite nice.
Yeah, he
loving
does.
loving the reach of the stroke there.
He really... thinking about now, there's no young lady number 2 seat. I'd put a packer under her seat.
Yep.
She seems to be reaching really,
Right up.
really high and finishing really high.
Longreef just getting off the beach now, so barring a massive mishap, you would suggest that their campaign is over, Jace, unfortunately, for the young ladies from
Yeah,
Longreef.
mate, but you can use this as a good tool, mate. It's still a good training day. Get in there, get a full blade of water.
Oh,
There's
no,
the
it's
Flames.
the Flames.
The Flames are getting pumped.
Sorry, I apologise to all others involved.
You know where to direct your complaints, people.
Yeah, Sid Tunney.
Bluey.
Sid Tunney.
Bluey got absolutely pumped there on the shoreline. So Longreef is still in it, so they need to get moving and keep Bluey at bay.
But the Runaways with a very impressive lead here at the moment. They've just pulled away from Alexandra Headland. Whether or not, Steve has told the girls just to pat it. We're pretty well right to conserve some energy.
I wouldn't do that just yet. So the Runaways are in and out. Steve's going to come in and out with the cans. Like, as a sweep, yes, if you look around, you think, well, we're the only ones out. We can do this pretty easy. There's only 2 crews out. We can knock it back a fraction. But short course, a few little ways to be used. I wouldn't back off just yet.
Yep.
But you can see first and second in and out. So the Flames are going to turn there with Longreef.
Yep.
They're getting into the cans now. Steve's.
I just think, I don't know, I think I might be right, just they're not finishing as strong as they were.
Some crews, probably not. No, they might be.
Yeah,
you might think there's enough because there's a wave coming behind them now. So if they get cracking, they might be able to use it. And it looks like a good one too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So if you stand on it now.
Oh, yeah.
Nate's just
pat it here,
just float along.
Easy.
Let the wave come to us. Because you want to catch the wave on your own terms. You don't want the wave to catch you on its terms. And there you go. Alex have used it nicely.
So it's a battle for the all-important 3rd place now, folks. Runaways and Alexandra Headland are through to the final.
Very square on when he's standing there. Like his shoulders are like across the boat. His feet must be pointing down the boat.
Down the boat. For my mind, I'd like to see him rotate those feet.
Well, how do you surf? How do you ride a skateboard?
Yeah.
Is this how I speak to new sweeps and new rowers?
You can see Bluey's about 45 there, but see how he's got his whole body facing his sweep, or he can use his body. So he can pull now, he can push, make adjustments. That's just my preferred way. It's the way I coach when we do the sweep schools, is to be
myself
as side on as possible.
And Beck Hamilton.
Yep.
She uses the analogy of playing the guitar.
Yep.
So you got your sweeper across you. Left hand out in front or right hand out, other hand down near your hip.
And unfortunately for the Longreef girls, that's their
They've
campaign
got one
over.
right up the backside,
but
on the edge.
Hopefully they'll learn from this and come back bigger and stronger.
Move that Alex boat. Breathe. It's okay. Just breathe.
Okay, coming up in the next semi-final, as Jace has a quick break to have one of their sensational sandwiches, ham and pickles made by the beautiful people here at Swanson Belmont Surf Club. We have the Palm Beach Propellers, the Bagola Beach Silly Billies, like that one too, Stockton Sirens, Mona Vale Menace. 4 in, 1 to drop out, the other 3 through to the Australian short course final. It's starting to get exciting here, folks. I hope you're strapped in at home, wherever you're watching from. Shout out on the comments if need be on YouTube. But we're really excited to bring you this great partnership between the ASRL, Surf Life Saving New South Wales, the Swansea Belmont Surf Club and the Lake Macquarie Council. Turtle Gaming boys, they're here supporting the South Coast crews. Up the Core Lords, go the Core Lords, just saying there from Harry B and Harry Luxford. But back to the semi-final number 2 for the under-19 ladies for their chance at an Australian medal. Spency in his traditional black and white board shorts today. Must be saving him for a finals day. Bagola there. Greggy Ross, Stockton. James Meadows, Mona Vale Menace. Flags are up.
Thanks, mate.
And Jace is back. In and away. We had
We're
a little
away.
double bounce or triple bounce.
This
we're in.
is the bum start. I despise them. The girls got it going, but they've recovered, regained, and away they go. But Mona Vale.
Menace and Stockton have shot out. Palmy and Billy have a little bit of work to do here, just at the start.
Pumps going for Palmy.
For my mind, Jace, I'd like to see him just slide a little bit further forward from Palmy there, just get a little bit more leg into it, but just stay a bit more upright.
Palmy's always sort of laid a long way back.
Yeah.
Well, now they can lengthen out because they're at the back. Stockton are doing a nice job there.
I just feel at the start you've got to use your legs. They're the biggest muscle.
Oh, you've got to
just
use your
start
legs.
ripping with the upper body. You're just not going to move that.
You're gonna tire out pretty quick too.
Yeah.
You'll see the new rowers. Oh, my arms are sore. Well, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Use the big body. Use the big muscles.
I think sometimes too for new rowers it's just nerves. They've got this big 15'2" stick out there, and they just grip it too bloody tight.
You make your kids row with an all that big.
Yeah, mate.
You horrible bucks. That's terrible. So, yeah, the Mona Vale Menace, they are carving it up. They are smashed the other girls. We've got Stockton. They were looking smart off the beach too.
Yep.
Palmy has moved through to 3rd place.
As you'd expect, like once they get out the back, I'd suggest just they look like a younger crew, look maybe a little bit green, just learning their serve skills. But once they're out the back here, they're moving the boat very nicely.
Yeah, they are. And well, the yellow boat, Bill Gola, they're not out of it.
A little bit wide here by James. Probably not one of his better turns.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, Greggy, back it up.
Dude,
back it up.
you've missed it. Is he going to go, oh, what are they doing?
I don't know.
Nah, he's going to say, hey, we turned that.
Yeah,
he's just run away with it.
Greggy,
so,
they're not going to miss that here, mate.
Well, not if we do, everyone.
You know, I say at least I touched it at the North Coast Boat Series and don't bother going back. But
At least I touched it. Well, he touched it. He touched it, so...
touch and go. Maybe it's a new rule. We're going to call the Greg Ross rule if it comes in. You've only got to touch it.
Righto. We want to have someone with long arms, don't you?
Yeah.
Touch it with the oar of the boat. But there we go. The Menace. Enough of the stupidity. And the Menace are going to use that wave to take them to the beach, I think.
So they're through.
They've done enough work. Now, depending on whether or not the officials saw that little one from Stockton there, but I'm sure Spence never misses a beat.
Hey, he'll know.
So he's going to come racing. You'll see him get out of the boat and you'll see him run up to the tower, the judges, and say, hey, did you see that?
Usually with a lot of arm labour.
And volume.
It's the Spence stance, Donny Cottrell calls it.
He knows you're only poking fun, doesn't he?
He does.
Oh, that was Alex. Oh, no, Bill Gola. Sorry,
yeah.
Bill Gola. It's hard to see.
Just the other yellow boat.
The yellow and white. You think, oh, I'm forgetting where I'm up to. I don't have the paper drawer in front of me anymore.
You'd be writing notes.
No, but Spency's still at the boat. He hasn't moved.
Well, he's through anyway, so that's...
Well, he has, yeah, but maybe Bill Gola should go and say, hey, guess what?
Yeah.
But Gregory, to his defence, he might go up there and say, hey, you know what, I missed the key. Which I know Steve Davies has done that in the past.
Yep.
He's gone to the officials and said, hey, you know what, I missed the can, but I kept rowing. And they've turned around to him and said, no, we saw the can on the right side of the boat. And he said, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. And they said, no, you turned the can successfully, you're through. And he goes, well, throw my hands in the air and walk away. I tried to be honest.
Okay, coming up now to the reserve grade female short course semi-final. Let's see who else can book themselves a seat in our finals this afternoon. In Alley 1, the Bateman's Bay Banshees. Alley 2, we have the Ship Face Girls from Queenscliff.
It looks like a new boat too.
Yep.
I had a look at the the compliance sticker on that the other day, the number of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wanda Team A in Alley 3 and in Alley 4 with the termite. The other termite, the left-handed termite lad, the journeyman of surfboats, as Donny Cottrell said, on board with the Coogee overwavers.
We did spend a bit of time in Queensland.
Southport?
I think he was at Southport, yep. Yep. The old fried egg on the top of the head. The blue with the yellow dot on the top.
Yep. Is that for seagulls to have bombing practice?
Yeah.
Practice?
Harvey Bay's got a similar colour cap. I think they've got white with a red dot. So
that is a bullseye.
Like the Japanese flag. I think it's definitely a bullseye.
So you'd have to be the Harvey Bay Zeros, wouldn't you?
Could be. Harvey Bay bullseyes. I don't think they get too many boat crews up there, but it's pretty damn flat.
Yeah.
It's like I want to say the Bay, in Melbourne Bay, sort of flat with no option of driving to fine surf.
I mean, you go well watching at least for training.
You could.
Okay, we're racked and stacked and ready here. Girls set for semi-final number 1. And there's a step-in star, Jason Bean's preferred way of starting a boat. And they spinners in, dragging the leg over into the tuck now as they negotiate a few ones. Oh, that little stroke there from Queenscliff, copying a little bit of...
Bouncing up and down.
Look at Trace's shoulders working hard there, going to see. And there's an idea of how long she's been rowing. Her hat isn't nearly as faded as Neil's. Not much colour left in that comp cap.
It's either that she's washed it an awful lot of times or stood out in the sun with it a fair few times.
There we go.
But it's supposed to be blue and red with a white dot on top. But it's hard to tell. And, hey, like Gerringong, they're split.
Yep.
Gerringong say red on the right. So Trace is doing something different with her cap for the rest of the girls there. But we've got a leader out there. Would that be Wanda?
Yeah, that's Wanda.
Wanda over the top of Queenscliff, then the Banshee, then Coogee. Get back to calling this race
probably
rather
the
than...
Banshees, just dribbling like we do best. The Banshees probably have a little bit of work to do here, but they are a top crew,
Well,
mate.
them and Coogee seem to be about the same. We've got Spinner out in front by length, then we've got Queenscliff pulling up on them, half a length behind. We'll be coming to the can shortly.
That's with Tiz in there, along with Nikki, Sophie, and Alexandra. And Maddie Shero in the back of that boat. That pops that pink too from the drone.
Oh, it's bright.
It?
It's bright. I've had a look at it on the colour chart and I thought, mate, I wouldn't mind doing a boat in that colour one day. But there's Wanda. In they go. Ooh. Coogee.
Yeah,
Coogee have turned in front, just in front of the pink boat with the Banshee. A little bit behind, but we've got 4 boats in and out of the cans together. And you know what happens here if they get on a wave together.
Oh.
It's down to the video technology to call it.
Certainly will be, mate.
But there we've changed. So now we've got Queenscliff. It looked like they're out in front with Coogee with the work to do.
A little bit of energy coming behind the tuck of Bateman's Bay here.
Yep.
See what they can do with that. It's not going to be much, but they may get a run out of it. Going well here. Starting to get the nose drop. They can't, but it's under Queenscliff now. Queenscliff rowing very nice, and that's the uphill stroke now.
Wanda just still in front. Nath's having a look over his shoulder. I don't know if he told him he's got good news and bad news.
You're in front, but there's...
Good news is you're in front. The bad news is you're going to have to keep rowing.
Oh, no, this is not looking
Here comes
good
Coogee.
for the northern 2 crews.
No.
Coogee's got some help.
Coogee's back in it. Oh, Banshee or Queenscliff. Who is going to get that all-important last spot?
Wanda's safe. They're the only ones safe.
They are. Termite stepped back. He's looked over his shoulder. They could be in trouble. Could be the Banshee. Oh, we don't know. Queenscliff is guaranteed. Oh.
For me, I think the Banshees were just slightly dead of water from that angle, but we'll have to wait for the results to come
don't
through.
call it. Don't call it. But, yeah. That was probably the closest race we've seen all day, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a tight race. And as you'd expect, coming into the semi-finals with Australian medals on offer here today, Jace.
Yep. Right, we've got another elimination race coming up. 4 in and 3 go through. I can see an Alex boat. I can see a Freshie boat. I can see Burley, and it looks like a green boat.
Yeah, so Crumb and Crab 6 in 1. Freshie Freaks in 2. The Lovelies 2.0 from Burley in 3, and the Manta Rays in 4. Holding all results still on that first race.
There we go. So once these ladies are done, where are we moving to next?
Going to a 19 final, mate.
Oh, finals.
Our first final of the day.
Oh, wow.
19 male final. Still nothing coming through on the live heats, guys. But Burley is set here.
See the stroke there, looking over her shoulder. She's been given the job to look for the gun.
The hooter, the flag.
Oh, sorry, just habit.
It's just habit, I know. Guns up, mate.
It's just habit. Well, flags up doesn't... Well, you say that anyway.
Okay,
we're away.
Brady pushing for a couple of strokes. Slides in now over the tuck. Gets himself set. Gets the angle on the sweep ball. Up he goes. N.R. Perry there at the back of Freshwater, stepping over the quarter bar to trim the boat up. Steve Purcell staying back straddle over the quarter bar. Girls rowing about their business nicely there. Looks like Abby Holyman in the stroke seat.
Alex
Headland,
Steve Davies and Dave Tumba's wife in the stroke seat there.
And doing a good job, might I add, and that's why they're probably running equal second to Freshwater.
Yep, I'd go with that. Burley in the crab sticks.
I reckon the Burley's just got a nose on the crab sticks.
Yeah.
As they're going to see here.
It's tight. It's a very tight race. I think Burley's pulling up on Alex.
Yeah, Burley is starting to move the boat nice. They're making a little bit of a run at him now, but it's the Freshwater Freaks leading this race. Okay, and results just through here on live heats of the previous race. Wanda Queenscliff through. The all-important third place went to Coogee, the overweighter. So unfortunately for the Banshees, they will miss out this year.
So Freshie in front, heading to the cans. That's Whale Beach. They're out of it. They're just doing a warm-up or a warm down. There's Burley heading to their red can. Matt's going to start steering the boat in shortly. Freshie's in and out. Alex are coming in. Burley's coming in.
Been a good second leg of the trip to see for Burley.
Currumbin.
Just don't get caught on that can. Burley, and away we go clean.
Yeah, we're away. Steve had a great turn there.
Didn't wash off much speed. It's going to be interesting to see how they come out of this. But the Freaks are away and in the box seat at this stage. Cleaver Blades. Had a good chat to Nath about it when we went down to Bancora for the rookie sweep school. He said the overall volume of the Splade is very similar to a spoon, but they just seem to be a little bit more efficient.
Okay, is it the same length? Oh, look at Alex go. They've just dropped Burley behind on a runner and they've caught up to the Freaks.
And a little bit of help now for the Freaks.
So Freshie Freaks, Alex Manta Rays and Burley fighting out for third place with, who was our other crew?
Currumbin,
the Crabbies, yes, with Steve. Oh, what's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? That's going to be very tight.
If Currumbin can drop that, they're going to come for the clouds.
Oh, no, they haven't. So there we go. Alex ending up winning the race. Freshie hit some dead water. Alex won. Freshie, then Burley, and then the Crab Sticks, unfortunately,
will miss out.
Getting the boot.
Okay, if you need to go get a refreshment, duck to the toilet, or powder your nose, or whatever you need to do it now, because we've got our first medal of the day coming up.
Do people powder their noses these days?
Oh, I don't know, mate. I was just running out of crap to say. I was trying to make it exciting for the final.
Oh,
Let's build it up.
Well, you should have used the opportunity earlier when we had our break to go and put the kettle on, get yourself a sandwich, and get back in front of the telly. And stay tuned. We are going to hand out some medals. Scotty will be in fine form here shortly. It's exciting getting to call a final.
Still saying semi-final here, and on the live stream it is too.
Well, we've got a few boats. Well, hang on. Spency's, no, he's just doing something with a boat there. Might be warming up one of his crews, maybe, between races.
I bet it's his fins, mate, for the...
Yeah, the fins, they look like young whippersnappers.
For the
of
Australian
the
selection.
23 division.
He's got some bloody arms on him, the 3 suit. Look at him.
That's probably why he's not wearing a long sleeve, mate. He can flash them off.
Showing it off, mate.
Boom, boom.
Ladies, if you're interested, we'll chase his number up for you. You heard it here first.
So you getting any personal messages on our
No, mate.
blooper reel today?
No, mate. Everyone's just switched off from me. They reckon they hear me enough at home. They're happy to be free of me.
Oh, that's good.
A little shout out from my little girls. They're on patrol today up at Scott's Head. That's okay. We just heard it from the box here. We have under 19 semi-finals
For the men.
For the men.
Yep.
Yep. My running sheet's just a little bit different, but I was given this morning.
Okay, so speaking of what I just talked about, are you getting any private messages? Hayley Oles again said she's just got the sandwiches out. She's turned the aircon on and she sat down in front of the telly. In time for some semi-finals.
Semi-finals. Sorry. It's okay. Like I said, you're the only constant in surfboards.
And her daughter Georgia is with her, who formerly rode for me for a couple of carnivals, and she was in Emu Park as well. So g'day Georgie, obviously back from your stint with the Defence Force for a Christmas break.
Okay, so let's try again. Reset. So under 19 semi-final number 1. So 3 through, 1 to miss out. We have the Palm Beach Prophets, Bagola Beach Chicken Legs, it's called the bin chickens there, the Bagola Beach Chicken Legs, the Kyton Rocks Crusty Critters, and the Avoca Beach Dingoes.
That's our first one. All 4 boats are on the line. In they go.
Okay, they're away. Palmy Sweep pushing for a long time, gets in clean.
Oh, whoa, we've had a restart. What's going on there?
Second hurdle, what's the...
Palmy have stopped and looked back in bewilderment. We're unsure what happened there. We got 3 crews that made it out, so maybe someone got biffed and stayed on the beach. No, because Palmy got out as well. So all 3 crews got out from what we can tell here. Sammy just bringing his boys back in. That was just a
little false alarm, mate.
I don't know. See, you can see all 4 boats made it out. So no one. I don't see anyone's pumps roaring or anyone flapping their arms about in protest and disgust.
Well, look out. We don't want
that.
Oh,
no. You can't have that. Old mate stuck between oars and boats. That's sometimes what happens when you turn around after a false start. You're not thinking about it. You just want to, let's just not waste energy
yep.
and just float in. You get picked up. No one's thinking, bang, trouble.
Yeah, you're better off just rowing out the back a little bit further, getting on one nice and early, and making sure you're back safe and ready to do it again.
Yep. I went to a New South Wales state title years ago. There was at Kingscliff, and they moved up the road to Fingal.
Yep.
And I watched the reserve grade men false start 5 times. 5 times before they actually got everyone off the line and happy.
Talk about attention builder.
Oh, mate, it was stressful, even for the people on the beach watching, because some crews got 5 magnificent starts,
yeah,
and then it was their turn to get bummed out when it actually wasn't pulled back. So it was a tricky day, but yeah, to see 5 recalls on one start, it was phenomenal.
All right, it looks like because that mishap, to me, it looks like they're going to swap the semis.
Yeah, they generally do that while
yep.
the other one's ready to go. They're going to say, hey, well, if everyone's here, let's pull the trigger. So we got the Blackbirds, Mike Tamler's boat from Avoca there, the P. They were the Wolfpack, weren't they?
Yeah, the Wolfpack. And then we got the Hurricanes from Bateman's Bay and the Rustlers from Mooloolaba.
Righto. Well, they've all gone pretty well this morning, haven't they?
They have. Okay.
There's the hooter.
Semi-final number 2, which was meant to be, is now semi-final number 1, in and away.
Rustler's a bit slow to get
yep.
off. So was Corrimal, but then they had no waves in front of them, so they've just picked up a length or 2 while the other crews bounced a bit. So pushing to sea, rode over that nicely. There's the Bay Boys, the Hurricanes, which was similar to the weather yesterday that we had.
Certainly was in the afternoon, mate. Matty Mitchell looking very relaxed there.
The Wolf
at the back
Pack.
of the boat with the Wolf Pack.
Very patient on the way to the catch, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's Luffy and his boys, the Rustlers from Mooloolaba.
A nice layback. Ex-Maroochydore, I
Yeah,
suggest.
Luffy likes him to lay way back.
Yep.
Yep.
Probably Corrimal at the moment with just the work to do. Jace,
Yeah, they
with this
do.
drone shot from above heading to sea.
Yeah.
But the Bateman's Bay boys with Neil Innes, one of the nicest men in surf boats on board there, in the lead at the moment. After a sluggish start, my friend, though, your compatriots from north of the border are moving through the field as we speak.
Yeah, it's changed all of a sudden, hasn't it? Corrimal's catching up. Mooloolaba moving through.
Wind's kicked into now, mate. A little bit of chop on the water.
There is. That's going to change everything.
It's going to be a bit cleaner with your blade work, probably a little bit more concentration.
Well, they're in and out. I'd say Avoca had probably the most disappointing turn there.
Yep.
But they're all still in line, apart from Bateman's Bay being half to a full length in front.
Yeah, they got about 3/4 of the length out of their turn, so it's just a really good turn there.
And away they go.
Little run coming under Mooloolaba, just sent him surging forward there before he flicked over to the beach view.
Yeah, you can see the spray of the water coming off the bow of the boat when you know they're going fast. Like Bateman's Bay's working at Mooloolaba now is a great example. They've got the boat humming along there. The water's spraying off the front and they're catching the Hurricanes.
A little bit of energy here coming under the Hurricanes. You'll see the nose dip down here in a moment. The tuck will lift. See whether Neil calls the boys up a little bit with the rail or just calls for a little bit more effort through the water.
Corrimal surging now. They could catch here.
In trouble.
Yeah, Corrimal's looking good.
Oh no, dead water for the Wolf Pack. That is unfortunate. They're going to have to go.
Travis sat them. They're going to go.
I say unfortunately for the Wolf Pack, that's their campaign done. Travis must have borrowed Wilco's hotline.
Do you remember the old days when it was a close finish and the sweeps would jump out of the boat and push it across the line as well? Haven't seen that for a long time, have we?
I've tried it once, mate, recently.
You had a pothole?
Yeah, it didn't work. And at my stature, mate, I was lucky. The girls, I think it was at ASRL at Cops actually last year. The girls could row good enough without me.
I have seen in the past sweeps will just jump out of the boat because there's less weight in the boat.
Yep.
Hopefully the girls or the crew can do enough to get the boat across the line straight without them in it. So we've got all these strange little tactics. Ron Haywood he was from Christie's Beach. He used to jump up and down in the back of the boat.
Okay.
So when they would take a stroke, he would be in the air. And similar to Brendan Weston, you've seen him bob up and down the back of the boat?
The Western Dance, that's
Yep,
what I call it.
exactly right. The theory is if you're not in the boat, it's when they take the stroke, I guess. But you have to be gentle with it. You can't just stomp. You've got to be light on your feet. And there's our results. The Blackbirds take third over the Wolf Pack.
So unfortunately for Avoca, their campaign is over. Here we go again, take two on the under-19s male semi-final. The Prophets, the Chicken Legs, the Crusty Critters and the Dingoes.
Critters are still kicking. That's great.
They deserve to be with the effort it took to get here. Some drove, some by train. Just a couple
And
of young
they've
blokes
all
with a
cut
dream.
one on the nose there. And they're away, but
Looks comfortable up there, young Sam. He's, sometimes when you're still learning, get that tense sweep stance.
he looked natural at the academy. He just jumped up. You can see people when they're tense and stiff and they're holding their hands that tight, their blade doesn't even touch the water.
Yeah.
He's flowing with it. The Bilgola boys, the Chicken Legs.
They're electing to leave the lids on as well, mate.
Yep. Palmy
Sporting their new ASRL visors
with
underneath
Rory.
their caps there.
Oh, the Mermaids love. Oh, mate, what are you doing on the course? Get off.
Oh, they're on
What
the
is
course
this?
just outside.
Well, he rode across the back of him, so he's got to be on the course, mate. Get off the bloody racing course.
Okay, looks like Bilgola. Oh, no, apologies.
The yellow boat on the southern end,
Avoca.
yeah.
Always blows.
Should be green,
Yeah,
shouldn't
throws
it?
me with the yellow. Apologies to the Avoca guys there, the Dingoes. and the Kyneton boys, the Crusty Critters.
In a borrowed boat from Freshie.
Coming in, they'll feather him maybe just first. Here he goes on the turn.
Just see the dot on the ocean of the top of the can. They're in and around the wolf pack.
No, the
Dingoes.
Oh, Palmy have had a great turn.
Palmy had a fantastic turn with Rory. They're in and away. Sammy there looking over his shoulder. I've run out of things to say. I need something to give them. Is there a wave coming? Work for it, boys. But there we go. Is it Bill Gola? Chicken legs.
It's getting
we
tight.
We could have 4 on a line here.
It's getting tight. That's what we want to see, folks. Hope
Palmy's caught up a long way.
home.
So has the chicken legs. They seem to have
A little bit of life for the Dingoes here, same as the Critters. Oh, we got Hogs in the back of the box here, calling the Critters home. Can they drop that nose?
Still on it. Still on it. But Bill Gola's not
Gola's
out of it.
coming
Look
for a
at
late
this.
surge, Jace.
A late surge on the Palmy boys.
Big angle of the waves just going to save
Rory's
Palmy.
fighting it up around the ears.
I reckon just the angle of that wave might have just saved them, mate.
Yeah, I think so.
The Bowman tells the story of Pagola heads down.
Great effort. As a rower, you can never stop. We've seen it so often, but if you stop and start celebrating, you could be in trouble.
Yep.
But this is just add to the story of the Crusty Critters. They've made the final. What a journey to get here. A whole roll of duct tape to keep the oars on the roof.
Some on the train. One of them's back at 2 a.m. to head back. He's probably got to be at work or school on Monday.
What an effort.
This is like old school.
Like the old days you hear stories from the 50s. They've had to put the boat on the back of the truck. They've slept under the truck on the Nullarbor on the way to Perth.
They've locked themselves out of their truck a couple of times. It's going to be a story for all ages, people.
Well, we'll build on it, won't we?
The way we're going with our embellishment, mate, they've gone via Perth to get here. It'll be the next part of the story.
That's just a story from the old days when they used to get the boats around in the 50s without trailers. What they did, they'd sleep under the truck.
Coming up here, mate, let's get back to the reserve grade male semi-final. We've got the Stockton Spare Tyres, the Mona Vale Comrades, Allura Wilco, and Alexandra Headland Makos.
Well, Alex is still fighting. One of the few clubs to travel down from Queensland. We haven't had a lot of them come down this weekend. I know my junior girls were having social lives.
In and away here, look at the grit and determination on Rossi's crew here, the Stockton Spare Tyres. And Jace just stepping out for a little bit, for a bit of a break. And alongside me again is the great man, the lover of Swansea Belmont Beach, the local mayor for tourism, Andrew Hogan.
Well, thank you for the welcome. Good to be back in the commentary position.
Good to have you back, my great friend. And look at this, what a race.
It's a great race. Spare tyres, mate. Yeah, I'm back in the local crew. He's done such a good job up there, Rossi, and I hope they do get through the final.
But the Alexandra Headland crew there, moving the boat nicely, mate. Steve Davies.
Lovely, big, strong, relaxed row. Look at that. That's just nice work.
Wilco's boys, one of Wilco's FIFO crews, but are moving the boat well. They just got in the boat for the first time this season yesterday. They're in an Australian short course semi-final, but there's plenty of experience in that boat. So don't let our distance worry you when you're trying to get a crew together, is all I'll say. Better to be rowing with 4 people for some club than not rowing at all, because you can't find that elusive 4th rower. In and around, Steve Davies, who's been giving an absolute showcase on how to turn this weekend, pulls out another brilliant one with in the lead. Rossi just wrestling that back around, probably come out a little bit wider and cost his crew there. But
the Comrades.
The Comrades, my good friend Kai Cooper, with his unique front-on style, whipping the boys home. Ken talk to a crew and yell.
Can just about hear him from here.
Well, you know who was understudy to? The great rude man himself. Wilco calling the boys up here. Steve looking around, hoping the wave can come and knock him off. I reckon that Bowie looks like he's starting to fatigue a little bit.
He's, yeah.
Oh, no.
One for the spare tyres.
Okay, here we go. All on a wave.
Go the Stocko, boys. Oh.
It's going to be angle
Shape
of the wave.
Shape of the wave.
Look at the Stocko boys go. Ross, he's whipping him. Try and gap it. They can always.
Wow.
Oh, did he slew too early?
I think he did enough just before.
Oh, it's not Rossi, is it?
Yeah.
That is Rossi?
Yeah.
That is, no, it just looked a bit different from that angle.
Wow, that's a finish.
I think the video judges will have their work cut out for him on that one.
If anyone, I think maybe Alex might be the unlucky one there, down in lane 4.
It's heard it here first. Andrew Hogan, local beach knowledge here.
Still learning it, mate. Still learning it. But
okay, Hogan's going to keep an eye on the results here. I'm going to give us a call out for the semi-final number 2, Ali 1, the Wanda Whackers, on board with Nathan Spinner. Then you got the Freshwater Pigs with my good friend N.R. Perry there and boat builder extraordinaire. The Port Kembla Port Knuckles, my favourite crew name of the day, are there. And finally, the Era Marts. Flags up, check starter happy. 3 through to a Australian short course final here, 1 to miss out. Oaks is still watching his screen here, waiting with anticipation to see who our first 3 booked into this reserve grade short course final.
comes up. Well, while we're waiting here from that last heat 1, first through to the final, Alex Headland in second position, Allura Wilco in third, the spare tyres, and unlucky, the comrades from Mona Vale, they are going to miss out, unfortunately. It must have been just so close.
It's tight racing here in the short course. Okay, Freshie set in and away. Nice jump start by the boys. A little bit of
Doubler.
Edge to contend with, as has everybody. Probably though, the Pigs got the worst of it. That's a bit of a leveler for everyone. A bit of steering away to do from this angle.
Knuckles have sort of got into their work early. Wanders. What's Wanders at a... Don't know.
Broken gear, I think I just heard from the beach commentary.
Oh, well, that's an awful way to finish again.
They've all stopped. There must have
I think
been.
there's... Here we go again.
It's been a false start called, or a restart.
Seemed to be a long time to pull it up. I didn't hear the second siren, but...
Don't know what's going on here, mate.
They did stop, didn't they?
Yep.
Wasn't... Wow. Just when you think you've seen it all in boats. Here we go. Well, the 3 guys that got out clean, they are going to wait until the judges say, yep. That's really interesting.
I've not seen that before, where they stop and keep going. So, barring anything untoward happening to these guys, these will be into the final also. So, the Pigs, the Port Knuckles from Port Kembla, and the Era Marts coming in their can now.
Unfortunately, something happened to the Whackers there at the start, and yeah. So these 3 guys out here, they realise they're just they're taking the sting right out of it. They've got a final. They know they're in the final. They'll just take things nice and easy, suck them in, try and keep the legs a little bit fresh for the medal race.
Okay, so your 3 qualifiers for the reserve grade men's final just coming in. We've completed the course now. There you have it. There's your answer. We've got a broken rowing oar. For my mind, I probably would have kept going with just 3 rowers. You never know what could happen. We have seen one can miss today. It looks like a big unit though. I reckon no one of that all broke. He's tugged on it a little bit too hard.
So, yeah, sometimes it's hard enough sport as it is, but to go out through an equipment failure just makes it a little bit more frustrating. But I'm sure the boys will back up. They'll pick up and they'll be back up here for the state titles in March with a couple of new oars.
Okay, now I can get excited. We are moving on to our first final of the day. Australian medals on offer here for the short course. And we have in Alley 1 the Stockton Sirens.
Yay.
In Alley 2, Mona Vale Menace. Alley 3, Palm Beach Propellers. Alley 4, South Kirkhill Runaways. Alley 5, North Cronulla Flames. And making their trip down here worthwhile all the way from the sunny coast, the Alexandra Headland Stingers.
Jace was saying earlier the Stingers are in contention for the state team up in Queensland, I think.
Just got a little bit of information here from the punters from back at home, and great to see that Corrimal crew that just narrowly missed out on making the final are all under 16 in their first year of rowing.
Oh, excellent.
And that's great to see.
How good's that? That is that's a big effort to just fall one short of the final.
Yeah.
At that in that age group, that's good coaching, good sweeping.
Best thing about that, mate, it's only going to make those boys hungrier. They're just going to go back home, more enthused, just going to try and do everything that little bit better, and just trying to improve their craft. And, mate, I think keep an eye on Corrimal. They're doing good things down there. I think start seeing that black and white cap in finals again soon. I
think, as they say in racehorse parlance, they will definitely be much better for the outing. They'll be back, as I said, they'll be back up here in March, I would imagine, as looking pretty good. Svelte figure of Mr. N.R. Perry, Nathan Rolfe Perry.
Bonnie Hills mixed crew there, getting ready for the ASRL mixed racing this afternoon. Another sort of fun initiative by the ASRL. So the under-19 girls are coming down the line now, just staying back at the water's edge. Few of these crews have been moving the boats nicely though, Hogs. Runaways, of course. Stingers have been going all right. Bluey seems to find something in his cruise on the way home with the Flames. The Propellers can move the boat, probably lacking a little bit of surf skill off the edge. Certainly once they're out the back, they are flying.
And Steve Davies has done it. As always, he can present a good junior crew. They're so well disciplined. I watched those girls in an earlier race, and they look terrific through the water. Not a lot of them, but they do it nicely.
So we always say, mate, you could have 4 people doing the same thing at the same time. And then finally Rossi there too. Like I said, great success story. No, Shano looks like he's
that's
taken
Shano.
Over.
Yeah, Shano's got the sirens. Mona Vale lining up there in 2.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First final of the afternoon. Getting ready. On the edge here. Pretty exciting to be racing for Australian medals here in December. Blacksmiths Beach, Swansea, Beaumont. Gracious host, great venue. Just enough there to keep it entertaining.
Check started having a good chat to the sweeps. He wants some good clear margins. Last thing you want in any race, particularly a final, you don't want any clash.
He's happy now. Flag goes up. Peter Spence. Nathan Wilson there at the back of the South Curly boat with his daughter, Abigail.
The crew's just pushing into that bit of white water just to keep the boat level, keep everyone engaged.
Bluey there with the flames. And Steve Davies there with his Alexandra Headland girls.
We're getting close to a start after this little bit of a tidy up one that's coming through.
Certainly plenty of finals experience there for Steve Davies, Hoax.
Oh yeah. He'd have a shed full of medals.
And Peter Spence, especially in the junior divisions, he's the Peter Spence staircase of fame at Palm Beach Surf Club there as you walk down to the gym with all the Australian and state medals pictures on the wall. They're in the way, mate. Here we go. First offer for medals today. Mona Vale with a slick start, contending with a bit of white water now. Stockton doing it well too, but Menace flying out. If we get a chance to pan back, we'll see how the other crews are doing, but they're doing it nice. The Menace now with James Meadows up the back.
They're doing the catch me if you can.
As we've said though, never worry about Steve Davies there with the yellow boat on the left of the screen.
The overheaded, I'd say he's almost half a length in front.
So the way I call it now, ladies and gentlemen, I would say it's Alexandra Headland, followed by the Menace and Mona Vale, the green boat. The white boat there, left of screen. North Cronulla Flames, the bluey at the back. And the Runaways starting to make their charge at the pack now with the work to do with Palm Beach and Stockton, the back markers at the moment on board here with Nathan Wilson, his distinctive front on crouch stance. Okay, going about their business here, nice Runaways. Then they have moved up past the Flames, perhaps past the Menace, but in the box seat with only probably a dozen strokes out of the cans, we still have Alexandra Headland, Hoax.
And you've rated him on his turns all day. Let's hope the commentator's curse doesn't kick in.
Okay, you see James starting to lift that sweet ball now. Mona Vale feathering into the black can. Who's going to hit the tins first? Mona Vale in. It's just a drone angle, so Menace leading. Runaways probably just behind. Alexandra Headland running third.
South Curly have turned second and picked up with North Cronulla. They've picked up 2 lengths on that turn on the last 3 crews. That's good turning, good use of the conditions, and giving it some now.
And home we go now, Hoax. Remember, we've got Australian medals on offer here, ladies and gentlemen. The girls starting to rate it up a beat. It's the 2-horse race at this stage between the Northern Beaches, South Curl and Mona Vale.
Mona Vale's a little bit more white water coming off their bow. I think they've got the better of this run out wide.
Looking for some help here is Nathan Wilson and his daughter and the rest of the Runaways.
Steve's in a little bit of a trough here. Is there something behind Mona Vale?
The Menace are in front, but here comes a little bit late charge for the Runaways. Can he get that nose to drop? It's going to come under the Mona Vale boat now. That may be enough to carry him through the line if they can stay connected to it. It's only small. All the back markers coming now. Palm Beach are on.
Alex,
look, he's whipping him. He's pulled the whip.
He's claimed it.
The hands are up. The girls are happy. He's got the double hand up. James Meadows, well done, Mona Vale. Let's pan back now and let's get the minors. I think it's going to be the Runaways for second.
And Alex for third. Oh, close one. Oh.
No. I
think maybe Alex have crossed the line before Spencer slew. Don't know.
Yeah, don't know.
Very tight for third. He's stoked. Good
He's
on you.
happy. Big cuddles for the girls. We're going to flick down to the beach here in a minute, ladies and gentlemen, for a post-race interview with Natasha Tunney after they dive into the water and celebrate. Good on you, Menace. I think Tasha's still just trying to wrangle them in the excitement here. Yep, for the post-interview.
What a race.
Oh, great first final, mate.
It's nice to be able to stand behind you and not have to say anything. Here we go. She's grabbed him. The Alex girls possibly pulled the third place there.
Let's see if,
depending on how Palm Beach came across the line, whether they kept it straight and crossed or they slewed, then they crossed. Hard to tell from our angle up here. But we're going down to Tash now on the beach. Here she is with the winners, Mona Valmenis.
Okay, down here on the beach we have got the under-19 females gold medalists for the short course 2025 SLSA Aussies, Mona Valmenis. James, we just had a chat just before the race and we were sort of feeling out the competition, and you have one crew you hadn't raced and you got them. Well done. Girls, how was the race?
Oh, it felt so good. Such a good race. Yeah. Yeah. And everything. Yeah.
So new crew, is this same crew as last season?
Yeah.
You got a super sub. Yeah, congratulations. There's a bit of FOMO happening. Yeah. Anyway, girls, gonna let you enjoy it. Malcolm's gonna want to get the jumping photo, the winning photo. James, you got to jump in the middle.
Yes, well done, the Menace there. Great chat for the girls and James. He's one of the upcoming sweeps.
The future.
What's the future?
Yeah, us old blokes can't do it forever.
I'd like to think we can, mate. I think we can. We'll never see
Well,
it.
hey, Don McManus, 82, still going around.
That's it. It's
Why
still
can't
going
I?
well. Okay, still haven't got.
So we got, it looks like Alex there on the line, so it might be for the big girls moving into position. But there's the celebration from the crew, the winners of the short course junior girls. So, hooray. Scotty, say something.
Oh, we're just having a bit of a technical
We're trying to work through a technical issue here.
people are talking in their ears. Sorry, guys. Just playing their next final. It looks like it's the reserve female final here.
Yep.
So reserve female, Wanda A in alley 1. Freshwater Freaks in alley 2. Coogee Overwavers in 3. Alexandra Headland Manta Rays in 4. So it's going to be a quick turnaround for Steve.
For Stephen, yep.
The Shipface Girls from Queenscliff and Burley Heads Mowbray Park Lovelies 2.0.
Oh, okay, so the 2.0 have made it.
They'd be on the little mishap. Was it at camp? Was that race or not? What did they?
No, that wasn't them.
No, it wasn't.
Who missed the can? Oh, that was...
It was one of the Stockton crews.
Stockton missed the can. Yeah, so, Steve Davies. Alex, he's just finished with a third place with the little girls. Now he's turned around to hit out with the reserve grade ladies. There's Mr. Spinner there with the reserve grade ladies from Wanda. You can see the Freshy Freaks in the background. But Wanda Team A, you've got to do something better than that. Freshy Freaks, the Overwavers, the Manta Rays, Ship, Face, and the Lovelies 2.0.
I think we'll just go with Wanda We Need a Name.
Well, it starts with a W.
Yep, Wanda We Need a Name. Let's go We Need a Name.
We need better. Come on.
Okay, second final of the day. I'm getting excited, mate. This is going to be great.
Put your thinking caps on. A fish called.
A fish call.
Wanda.
Yeah, I like it.
How's
I
that?
like it.
Oh, that's terrible. We'll be finished here shortly.
Nothing but the finest entertainment for you back at home, ladies and gentlemen. Australian medals. Here we go. Second medal of the day. Looks like they're set now. A bit of bounce there, and the Coogee girls are in away.
Freshie was in
That
quick.
was a really nice
Jeez.
hybrid bum start.
They flicked a leg over and away they went. Alex got biffed on the start there, and
Wrestling still.
Queensy got biffed as well. So we'll see what happens here, how it all unfolds. Burley's bouncing up and down, finally starting to go forward. But
Pumps working well there on both boats, trying to get the water out from that mishap at the start. We'll pan back here in a minute and get the drone up, and we'll see how we are running overall here.
But Coogee, the left-handed termite, away they go. The overwavers. Wanda, Freshie, Coogee. That's on the screen right now. Wanda is in alley 1.
Previous results, Mona Vale Menace, Runaways second, and the all-important third, yes, as you call it,
Stingers.
Stingers. Well done to those ladies.
Propellers 4th. The
Fifth place,
Flames
the
5th. And that means the Sirens from Stockton in 6th place. Well done, ladies, to make the finals. Quite an effort.
Mate, they're harder to make than to win, I reckon.
Well, you've got to get in it, haven't you?
Yeah.
Got to get there. Semi is the harder race.
So well done to all those ladies. Back to the racing here in the reserve grade female, though.
So what do we say? Coogee looking all right, you reckon? And Freshie?
Coogee, Freshie and Wanda with the southern 3 boats with the work to do now.
We know that the 3 crews at the bottom end of the field got bounced a fair bit. So hopefully we're not sure how far off they are. And
Freshie
here we go.
feathering in first.
Freshie hits the cans first.
On board here with Nath from Burley Head starting to angle in now. He'll swing the tin.
So there.
Freshie on the way home. Coogee on the way home. Wanda just coming out now. Steve Davies is around.
So I want to say Queenscliff and Burley got the most amount of work to do. So it's a battle there. We've got a first and second would be Freshie and Coogee. They're out in front. Wanda and I want to say
Alex.
In
the battle for
fighting
third.
for third for the all-important bronze. Well, not all-important. The all-important is number 1, the gold. But
Here comes a
Alex.
bit of run here now for Nathan Perry as well. See those black cleaver blades starting to work hard, but now it's under the termite. He's whipping the overwavers on from Coogee. Coming in the last probably 20 strokes of this race. How's it looking, Jace?
I want to say Coogee and Freshie still out in front. Alex are charging home. I'd love to see a drone shot right now just to get an idea of where they actually are, because they are coming home fast. But
Here comes Freshie with a little bit of lift. Can they do enough to get over this? Here comes Alex on the same wave.
Here's
a drone.
Here's a drone. Here we go.
Come on, get over Alex. Freshie, for me, have got this in the bag.
Freshie's done it, yes, just in time. We got the drone in the air. Freshie,
Coogee,
Alex.
Oh, great row there. Unfortunate for Wanda. They had a great race to see.
Very close for 4th, 5th and 6th, but it's just why you put your name on a piece of paper. But there's your medalists.
Well done, mate. Well done, Nathan
The
Perry.
Freaks.
The
And
Freaks.
is Nate's daughter in that crew?
No.
She was.
Elizabeth, Kelsey, Mia and Cheyenne were on board there with Mr. N.R. Perry.
Okay.
And he's grinning. You don't see the big fella grin that often, but he's grinning. He's happy.
Yeah, good on him. Well done, Nath. It's always a thrill to win a medal, win a race. So well done. Nice work.
Okay, 2 down, 2 to go, ladies and gentlemen.
So Steve Davies gets a double there. Two bronze so far.
2 bronzes.
Yep, and he's probably going to line up for his reserve grade men here shortly too. Because they've been going well, the Mako. So can he do a Neil Innes?
What's that, 4 medals in? Well, he can only go 3.
He's only going to get 3, but Neil did 4 silvers in one day. So Steve's on a slightly different trajectory, looking for bronze. But a great row from all that made the final. It's a short race, isn't it?
Yeah, I think, and unfortunately, had it be full course, I think you would have found that Queenscliff and Burley were probably talented enough to throw themselves back into it.
They were getting definitely back into it. That's the problem with the short course. It's sometimes too short.
Looks like we'll be throwing down an interview in a moment here, guys, but just before they do, we'll read out the finalists for the under-19s. We're going to go down to the interview.
All right, so we're down on the beach here with the Freshie Freaks. Swept by Nathan Perry. We've got Ella, Mia, Cheyenne, and Kelsey, of course. How are you guys feeling? You've just joined an exclusive club.
Yeah, we're pretty happy. We've had a bit of bad luck over the last few years, so it's nice to finally get the run of the green, if you like, and get one up. Yeah.
Absolutely. I've seen you guys going around for a number of years now. How have you guys come together as a crew over this last few weeks?
Wow, this is okay. We've just been really trying hard to get in the boat as much as possible, and I guess stay social, stay good friends, keep it fun, and then that makes the rowing that's really hard a bit easier. So, yeah.
Absolutely. And what an awesome result, right? Big weekend for you guys. Was there a bit of travel there, or how have you come to see it?
This morning we didn't have the best of the rounds. We had probably, I think we got a third and a fifth at one stage, and the later races we rode like you just saw then. But even in that final end, we didn't get a particularly good start, so it was nice to grind away and to get back into it.
Yeah, fresh off the check, you guys showed some absolute heart rowing back into it and then getting down that wave and pulling ahead of the wave. Kind of ridiculous, to be honest. That's so awesome to see. Congratulations, guys. That's an Aussie gold for you.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Good to see the big fella smiling there. NR Perry, proud of you, brother.
Well
and
done.
The girls are very happy too.
Well done
Jace.
to the Freshie Freaks. Well done.
All right, here we go. Third and second last final of the day for the Australian medals. Australian short course here. Thank you, SLSA, for supporting this initiative, and the ASRL for their support in running it. Swansea Belmont Surf Club for hosting us, and the Lake Macquarie Council for supporting the event also. So here we go. Alley 1, Palm Beach Profits. Alley 2, Mooloolaba the Rustlers. Alley 3, Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. Alley 4, everyone's favourite travel story to get here, Kyneton Rocks, Crusty Critters. Alley 5, Corrimal Blackbirds. All under 16 first year rowing, and apologies, they are in the final.
Yeah, Swifty from Corrimal gave us some information there, but what have we got? Who's the last group?
And the Avoca Beach Dingoes.
They don't hell, do they?
No, still quietly, just silently. I'll tell you what. No, I'm not going to say.
Okay, don't put the mocker on anyone, mate. I
In
think
and away.
that's where you're going with it.
In and away.
Little bit of a double bounce there for Mooloolaba, which dropped out of the screen rather quickly. Rory's at the back of the boat there with the Palmy boys, and they're bouncing their way to sea. You can see everyone's got a fairly nice start there.
But the Hurricanes just in front. Great start by Neil Ennis. Boys opting for the helmet still. Wooden stick here, Mooloolaba. Boys looking a little bit tired, Jace, just sitting into the finish a bit.
They look a little bit lethargic there. Don't look like sharp. They're sort of slow around the back, and it looks heavy for them, the poor fellas. So you can see Bateman's Bay in the middle there. There's the roadies.
The roadies.
The Crusty Critters who have travelled.
Wonder how Sam's nerves are right now.
Oh, first final for a young sweep, mate. You're puckered up, you could say.
Yep.
You're a little bit nervous. There's Travie.
Boys doing it nice.
They look tidy.
Yeah.
They're sitting tall at the finish, tapping down. They're not rowing into their hips and lifting them. They're getting a full blade of water.
Bateman's Bay still probably a third of the boat lead now as we come into probably the last 10 or so strokes into the turning tins, Jason.
The Dingoes, old mate with the hair, he's leaning out of the boat. He looks a bit tired.
Here we go. Neil feathering in. Neil's around.
They're in. So we're going all right here. We got
Kyneton Rocks around.
Mooloolaba.
And out. Mooloolaba. Palmy. Corrimal out.
And probably the Dingoes that got the most amount of work to do there.
But while we're calling the others, Neil has turned this lead into a 2-boat length lead. They've come out. Look at Corrimal go. They've picked up something here, Jace.
Go,
Oh,
Corrimal.
look at them.
Oh,
And so is
love it.
Kyneton. Sammy's on too. Oh, you go, mate.
We've got 3 now charging. Well, Mooloolabar's still in it as well. They've used the runner too, but there's Travie and the boys. They've caught a sweet runner.
They've got another little one
Used it
coming
well.
under now. Let's go. Go the South Coasters. Oh, all on.
Ooh,
Here we go.
Is that that's the oh, hang on.
Kyneton boys.
He's got a bit excited. He's moved over on Neil. Neil's put his hand up to say, hey, did you see that on the beach there? Very close.
Neil's still in front. Mooloolaba having a charge.
Palmy at the
from
bottom of the screen.
Bottom of the screen. Palm Beach covering though. We're going to have 5 people going for gold here.
Where's the wave? I can't even see where the wave is.
It's
Travie
the road to the
from
beach.
Corrimal.
Oh,
Mooloolaba.
Mooloolaba might surge. Palm Beach
Bateman's Bay.
Kyneton is the only one you can say bad luck to you there. They were in the worst part of the wave. But what a finish. Like, don't even try to guess that one. We'll wait till it comes up on the screen or on the web page. Live heats. They're updating this information pretty quickly for us. So if you're at home watching, get out your phone or get on the laptop. Look up live heats.
Put in your search bar live heaps. Don't go looking for an app, Jace.
It's not an app. I found that out the hard way. Did get some weird stuff pop up looking for live heats as an app.
Okay.
It's all G-rated, but it's just weird, like stuff you wouldn't expect. Bit of cooking. Anyway, so the junior boys have just had their final. So we got 5 on the wave, 5 boats in contention to be called the winner. We had Palm Beach, we had Corrimal, we had the Kyneton Rocks Critters, we had the Hurricanes.
Yep.
And there was another, Mooloolaba. So that was the 5 of them. Unfortunately, the Dingoes were dropped off before we got to the Cairns, so they've come home. They've done themselves proud by making the final. But, mate, have we had an update yet on places?
Nothing yet, mate.
This might take a little while. This could be a go back and look at the video. So hopefully we'll get some information on that. So at the moment, no one appears to be celebrating on the beach. Tash hasn't. She's in the middle of the crowd there just hoping to be near someone who won it. So she'll be told shortly. You might see a crowd of people jumping up and down when you hear an announcement. But at the moment, we've got nothing. We cannot give you any idea on who won that race.
You did say Neil threw his hand up. Looked like Sammy unfortunately come over and perhaps impeded.
I think Sammy crept over on him, but because they finished, well, they looked like they finished 5th out of the positions. So Neil wouldn't have a leg to stand on there if he really complained about it.
My only thing is he took the run out of his boat also to challenge for higher placings.
Yeah, well, we don't know. So I can see Mooloolaba there. Those boys have crowded around together with their sweep. Luffy, there's the Palmy boys shaking hands with them. Yeah, too hard to tell. It was impossible to call from us here in the commentary box watching the TV screen. But the judges on the tower, hopefully, will get it out there. We love a close finish like that, don't we?
That's what you want to see in finals.
Yep. 5 or 6 evenly matched crews, all giving it their all using. I can hear some screaming.
Yep.
I can hear some yelling and screaming.
Mooloolaba, well done.
Well, there you go. Luffy and the boys, they've picked it up. They've come through because they weren't leading the race at all, were they?
No, they were just on the trail. We were sort of calling him as in the hunt for 3rd at one stage.
Not at any point in the time were they leading the race. There's Brent Harris, the fella in the middle. The handsome devil in the middle. He's the one that put it all together, this Rowers Academy.
Yep.
So there's a result from that straight away. So they open it up to anyone of the junior age division.
So 23s and under sort of thing, or just juniors?
19s and under.
Yeah, gotcha.
On the whole Sunshine Coast.
Yep.
So they'll get guys from there. There's our
the Rustlers to the Hurricanes and Corrimal Black. There's a good story.
Yeah, the Blackbirds swooping in.
Bronze for the 16-year-olds. That is awesome. Palm Beach in the unfortunate lead medal. Kyneton Rocks will have to settle for 5th. But what a story! What a journey!
Oh, mate, they can tell everyone we conquered the world almost.
And okay, down to the beach, gang.
Okay, so we are on the beach with our under-19 short course winners, gold. What a weird feeling, right? For anyone at home, this is my coach from Maroochydore, Luffy. He's come across to Mooloolaba, and we've got an under-19s crew here, the Rustlers. Now, I've seen you guys going around a fair bit. You've represented really well.
Awesome.
Yeah? How do you come together as a crew? Were you juggling it all through some of those rounds, or what was your thought process coming through it?
Today was really good. I don't know, yeah. I don't really know what to say.
Okay. Around here, the Luffy, I think, is the brain box here, and we'll get... Luffy, what were you doing through these rounds? What were you telling the boys?
Trying to get this young fella through because he hasn't rowed for 3 weeks. He's been sick as a dog. First row today in 3 weeks.
So he's come back from illness. He was bedridden for 3 weeks.
It's nursed him through the rounds.
Yeah, and how are you feeling now, mate? Gold medal around your neck, or soon to be?
He has an awesome coach. Having Brent and Brian as massive support.
Congratulations, boys. Under 19 Australian champions in the short course. Well done.
There you go, Luffy. The brains behind it all. That's interesting.
Mate, someone's got to be the brains of the junior crew. And 9 times out of 10, it's going to be the sweep.
As you said, all 4 of them share the one brain cell, and it looks like Luffy had it today. But well done. It's quite an effort. As I said, they've come from an academy that Brent Harris set up. It's open to anyone in that age bracket on the coast. And then if there was 4 kids from Noosa came down, oh, hey, guess what? We've got 4 kids that are from your region. Maybe Noosa is a better fit for you rather than coming and rowing and travelling all the way down to Noosa all the time, from Noosa all the time. So same thing, if we had 4 from Caloundra go up there and join in, oh, guess what? We've got a club. We've got 2 clubs in the Caloundra region, Dickies and Mets. Maybe they'll have something for you down there. It's not to just develop within their own one club. They share it around.
Oh, that's a great idea, mate, and a great initiative.
Fantastic.
Okay, last final of the day. We have the reserve grade male Stockton Spare Tyres, Freshwater Pigs, Alexandra Headland Makos, Era the Marts, Port Kembla, Port Knuckles, and Allura Wilco.
Well, Stockton, they're going well.
Mate, they are. They are. Oh, geez, Freshie copping a bit here
Steve
on the edge.
Davies in his 3rd final for the day.
And are in his 2nd also.
And they're probably going to mix it up later on with the mixed divisions too. So,
yep.
Oh, look at Harry's tan there. That is great. Put some sun cream on when you get home, champion.
Okay, boys are in a way here at the final. Everyone so far off clean. A little bit of stuff to contend with now, but these reserve grade men handling it easily as they go to sea here.
Yeah, not a lot going on there really from what we've seen. Everyone got out fairly clean. The size of the swells were coming through for these guys would not be an issue. They just power straight through them. But the Allura boys looking clean there. They'll start getting their length. And have got they're the ones, as always, in Alley 6 yet again, Wilco, for the day. That's about the 18th time. There's Alex with the boys there. Nice and long, nice and strong, heading to sea.
Just when they come away from the drone view there a second ago, it looked like it was the Port Knuckles leading this race this far. However, Freshwater looked like to be moving through now as they put the pedal down and start to move through the pack. Probably Allura Wilco and Stockton on the bookends of the course with a little bit of work to do. Steve Davies a little bit behind. However, they're starting to make a bit of a dash at it now, Jace.
Yeah, Era looking good in the middle of the field there too. They're holding on to Freshie, the Pigs, and our blue boat there coming into the can.
Gonna turn.
Is Port
equal
the Knuckles.
First.
So yeah, we've got as we know, it's deceiving up here from the drone, but yeah, Era's doing quite well. They're up there with the Port Knuckles and the Pigs. Oh, dinner time.
That is. Okay, looks like it's the Port Knuckles here in the lead at the moment. Allura Wilco had a good turn though. They look like they're back into it.
Oh, they're charging.
As has Alex, Alexandra Headlands. Port Knuckles fly front of their boat. They're surging forward, Jace.
So is Era. Era's charged. Look at the water under Alex's boat. They are flying down the front of something. They're moving so fast.
And the rate comes up.
Can they do it? Can they crack that? Stay on it. There's the
Port
Knuckles.
Knuckles won't get down that. If we could pan
They're
back
off
a
the
bit
back.
and see
We can
what's
go back to
happening.
Alex
have come through for a lead.
Steve Davies.
He's going to go in the dead water now.
They're off the back.
Got to hang on, Jace.
Are they far enough in front? Yeah, I think they're safe to get across the line without
Era
having...
coming. NR's on one. Can he get his second medal in about 15 minutes? Port Knuckles in dead water. Era coming home. I think Era for second.
Alex has
Alex
done
a goal.
They've got far enough in front. Can't pick second.
Era for second for mine. And Freshwater for a bronze.
There's father and son. Have a look at them.
That's
what
pretty cool, mate.
Just make sure you put some moisturiser on your legs there later on tonight, Harry. They look red raw, champ.
We need the aloe vera out, mate. Need the aloe vera
mate,
out.
unfortunately, I think the Knuckles, your favourite crew for the day.
They got the lead medal. I think they got fourth.
they come in fourth. But, mate, Steve Davies, they made that thing fly then.
Yeah. That was a great run home.
And that was in their older boat that these boys enjoy rowing in. So there's Brent and the boys there, because I think Brent rowed those fellas for a couple of seasons over at Alex.
Yep.
Then he moved over to Mooloolaba, but yeah, they're pretty chuffed. What an effort. So Steve's come up with 3 medals today.
That's
three crews, 3 medals.
Made the trip worthwhile. And as you said, he'll have a couple of mixed crews going around as well.
He won't be so cranky next time I talk to him. But no, so now we've got
the Australian selection.
The real deal.
Yeah, we're back to the Australian selection.
We have got 3 crews racing against each other 3 times to work out who will be representing the nation in the...
And as I called it, guys, Alexandra Mako's in first. Well done to Steve Davies and his son and the rest of the crew there. Ira Martz with the silver. Freshwater Pigs with the third. And unfortunately, Port Kembla in 4th place. Allura Wilco 5th. And the Stockton Spare Tyres in 6th. But I'll tell you what, mate, 4 cracking finals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was great. There wasn't any complete standout winner, really, apart from Alex at the end there.
Yep.
Everyone else had a battle on their hands, and the lead changed many a times. But, yeah, so before that, I was saying we are almost going to decide who is going to be the green and gold for the 21 male and the 23 male, 23 female. That is the next most important thing. We've got 6 races coming up. And then we'll go to our short course mixed.
ASRL medals, those ones, guys.
Yep.
Not national medals, but still a good, fun event. Builds a bit of club camaraderie.
Steve Davies is 6 foot tall, so can you imagine how tall these other guys are standing around him?
Are you?
We can get a better look now down on the beach with Tash.
They're the Makos. Oh, the Makos. Down here on the finish line with our 4th gold medalist of the afternoon. It is the reserve men, and it is the Alex Headlands Makos. Got a little bit of SA flag.
Year, we're two rolling together, so we're the 2 young fellas over there and us 2 old salts, so it's good.
Really good as you.
State team, what's the plans for the season?
Get through tonight first and then we'll think about tomorrow.
Well, today we... Yes, love it.
Just look down the barrel, give him one finger up in the air. Congratulations.
And please make that one finger in the air the most appropriate one here.
What a great row there by Alexandra Headland. They showed their surf skills off amazingly there.
Oh, look at Steve. Still got some life in
spring.
those old pegs.
Hey, look at him get off the ground.
And yeah, he was just saying, did you know I'm 6 foot tall? So these guys are just that little bit taller than me.
One of the nice blokes of the sport too, Steve Davies. So I'm really happy for him and his son to share a special moment together. An Australian medal.
Yeah. Harry was pretty quick to jump up and give the old boy a hug.
Yep.
No, they've both been coming to the shed for a few years now, and we got to watch Harry grow up from a weedy little school kid to rowing surfboats with his old man through the juniors, through the 23s. He's probably still eligible for 23s, to be honest. But hard to find kids that age that want to do this stuff these days. And so he's stepped up to reserve grade.
I was going to say, look at this great club support too. You know, that's what it's all about. You know, support all your crews.
Oh, they're all hanging around to get their medals. They've all picked up a medal today.
Yeah.
So get in there, people.
Well done to the Alexandra Headland Club, mate. Definitely made the trip down worthwhile. Well done, guys.
Most definitely, mate. So they have got.
It's a big fella, a little bit emotional there.
Harry, he could be.
No, Steve. Steve looks a bit emotional there.
Mate, you know what? He's got soft in his old age.
Jay Spoon, that was too, Steve, and you do know where to find him.
Yeah, he does know where I live.
Okay, we are in and away here.
Is this
the under-23s first race of the Australian selection round. So each crew will do one race in each alley, and we are looking for our under-23 Australian representatives on board here with the South Curly Burley, Gus Spiteri at the back, Jace.
Current...
Incumbent.
Yeah.
Incumbent.
The incumbent, the current, they are the ones that are currently the Australian representative team. Looking sharp. So they've snuck in a warm-up here somewhere between racing. Gus hasn't had to do much today, so he's probably had plenty of time to pick when they want to do their warm-up. The thing about starting in the afternoon is you don't have a fixed time. Not like at 8 o'clock in the morning you've got to come down probably lunchtime and sort of mill around and wait, but they've got a good lead over the stablemates of the dribblers and over Palmy, I would assume.
The Finns. Yep.
Different and very, well, I want to say still very different conditions to yesterday.
And you'll see too, ladies and gents at home, we've been doing the short course race up until this point. They're going to go the full distance.
Oh, I forgot about that.
There'll be a second set of cans. There was a second set of cans laid out there. So they'll go through their gates now.
So the red one would be the turning can for the short course, which is now becoming the gate can. So they're going to head out past them to a second set of cans out the back. But look, we'd love to have the drone up, but if we don't have that, we'll get an indication when they get to the cans. But I think it's probably evened out a little bit now.
Yeah, I think
Palmy are going well.
Yep, they've pulled back up. Probably the dribblers might be just a little bit off the pace just at the moment. Termite will whip him into this turn though, and we'll see which turn he pulls out.
Well, yeah, he's got a kit bag full of them, hasn't he? I haven't seen him sit down and lay back yet this morning, but Steve Davies has been showing his turns awesome today. But they're starting to come in.
Are in.
Yep.
They're in and around.
They are in and around, and they're
Finns,
almost out.
Finns will hit just second.
Yeah.
Dribblers third. Gussie's come out wide though.
He has, but coming out wide, he probably hasn't. Oh, hang on. Whoa, Termite.
Oh, Termite.
Oh, dear. Have you missed your red can, sir? They are going back to have another look at that, so that takes the pressure. Oh, changes everything, doesn't it?
It does.
But the Burley, the Curly Burley, South Curly Burley are out in front, coming back through the gate cans.
A little bit of life under the boat now. See that nose drop. Boys are laying back. Finns are on one.
They are charging.
They are flying, and now it comes for Burley. There's a little bit of energy. They'll get a couple out of it. Anyone's race here still. The dribblers out of it because they can miss that. They will conserve energy though. So watch for them in the next two races.
Yes. Well, they need it. They certainly need to explode in the next two. But I'd say these guys, there's about a boat length in it.
They're in an absolute arm wrestle here. Length. Australian representative honours on offer here, guys. Oh, I think the Finns perhaps are nose in front now.
Finns are going faster. They've got the better part of the ocean by the looks of it. They've probably got a quarter to a half length lead. But
a little bit of energy starting to come under both boats there.
Rowing uphill for the Finns. So now you'll see Burley charge
Burley
back.
must turn this into a wave if they want to take out the important first place of the first race. Both on it. Burley need to get that nose to drop.
I can't call that. That's just way too close.
Dead water, the Finns, I don't know.
But our finish line is out off the shore a little bit, so yeah, very, very hard to tell there.
There looked to be just a bit of a curved bubble in the wave, which would assist the Finns. So we're just going to have to wait and see, mate.
You still want the nice steep shape of the wave behind you then you can get an acceleration out of it. Yep, there's a good time for a wave to stand up behind you, and there's a bad time, really, isn't there?
Yep.
Because you will push out in front of the wave, then you'll be caught back up by the wave again. But here comes the dribblers. Termite, he'll be pretty filthy with himself. That's unfortunately the second can we've seen missed, or the third can we've seen missed today.
Yeah.
One crew
just
owned up, came back and turned it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you do come back and turn it, you still gather points.
Yeah.
If you do not complete the course, you get zero. So you get no points. So you need to collect the points. Even if it's third points, it's still helpful.
What the dribblers need to do now is just forget about that.
Yeah,
right? Just put it there, and they're just concentrating on winning the next two.
And I think Termite's a bit like a goldfish. You can do that. Like just, what was that?
Yeah, absolutely.
So ignore that. Forget what just happened. Now we've got all the crews from this morning's block racing. They're going to go off and have a quick drink of water, get some shade. Harry Davies, I'm going to suggest he should go and chuck some more sun cream on those legs, because he's probably going to have to come out in about an hour's time to do a bit more in the mixed divisions. Man with the hair there, Charlie Trotter, moving the boats around. So you'd find that the South Curly guys will all hang around and help out their crews. So the guys that just rode can just get out of the boat and walk away.
Try and recover a little bit between races.
It looks like the Palmy Army have got down there, a bit like all the crazy Poms with the cricket. The Palmy Army have come down to pick the boat up, so the boys can just walk away and go and debrief.
Okay, there we are, mate. There's the results. The Finns did do enough.
Ooh, dearie me, that I'm not going to say it's unexpected, but it's a good start for the Finns.
Great start for the Finns. think winning the first one just relieves that bit of pressure too.
Well, look, it didn't work for the Burley girls yesterday, did it?
No.
They, I won't say annihilated the field in the first race, but they won fairly nicely.
Yep.
In the first race, and then, I think, they just had a bit of a mishap, inexperience probably for the rest of the racing yesterday. The girls from Burley, which saw the Giants and was Queenscliff, wasn't it?
Yes.
Be able to get up on top of them with the Giants.
Taking out
getting to wave the flag at the end of the day.
Yeah, getting the Australian cap to represent in the test against the Kiwis.
Our Kiwi bros.
That's it. Okay, we're coming up here in the under-23 female first race, Australian selection round. Going to have the Pythons, Ali. I'll tell you what, Pete Spence is going to be a tired man. 6 races.
Oh, 6 races in an hour.
Back to back.
It's good training for him, mate.
Damien Claypan in the middle, Ali aboard his Northcliffe Lightning. And then Dr. Matty Giblin with the Palm Beach Pina Coladas over in Alley 6.
So we saw Damo warming up with these girls earlier on the day.
Yep.
Out the back of the course, they're having a float around.
Check starters had it happy.
The girl, you can see the stroke there from the Palmy crew. Just look, she's the one. Spencer would have said, right, you've got the gun. So he's concentrating on the waves. We know the flag's up. So whenever she says the gun go up, she'll yell out, guns up, put her head down, get ready to jump, and away they'll go. Northcliffe looked like the gun could go off any second, but the two Palmer crews look fairly relaxed, holding the boat there in position. Got a nice patch of the beach to use too for this one today.
There's the hooter, in and away. A little bit of white water coming for the crews here. Spencer giving a good push there. Sneaks in the back of the boat now.
They just sat there and waited for little dub up to roll underneath them with the boat and the nose in the air. I think Damien Claypan has just said crank it to his girls, his Lightnings. They've all stood up over the back of that one. And this is an even start from the field here with the 3 ladies crews charging out to sea.
And Matty Giblin there with his ladies making the boat move nice. But from this angle, looks like Northcliffe are just the better of the starts at the moment. Their nose just in front.
The Palmies, Spence's crew, is just being bounced a fair bit there. They've spent a bit of time going up and down rather than out to sea, which takes the speed off the boat. If you're going up and down, you want to be cutting through the chops. You want to be moving forward, not up and down. But there they are.
Nice layback there by the
very long
Palmy crew.
They seem to be suffering the most at the moment. Northcliffe's doing well out in front. I've got to remember, we're going through the gate cans,
yes,
to the turning cans, not to get excited when we see them. And there they are. There's the gate cans. These crews are going to row through them.
Probably Northcliffe with, what, 3/4 of the boat length lead with this angle?
I'd say so, yeah, mate.
Well, we can use the gate cans because they'll be straight from the short course.
Well, they should be, yes.
Yeah.
So we're through there.
So through.
And they are completely out. I'd say a full boat length.
Yep.
Dr. Giblin's ladies heading to sea.
I'm liking the nice crisp finish there. Really putting that send on the oar at the end of the stroke.
The Damo's girls are just starting to push away.
I think they're in the box seat at the moment.
Would this be hard to do? We know the A-grade men and women did it yesterday. They continued on, but you've had an opportunity to go back to accommodation and sleep, have a restful morning, and then come down. You've got to bust yourself for 3 races in fairly quick succession.
Yeah.
Northcliffe's in, and they're around. Dr. Giblin, his Palm Beach ladies are coming in, and now Spence's girls are hitting the cans now.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, you've had that day, you've got to feel the water from the previous day, and to keep going, and then everyone's as tired. It's all about your recovery last night.
Northcliffe.
And, yeah, look at them go. They're on one here. I think the thing, mate, for me, that I'd be concerned about is, you know, that waiting around, getting to the beach, because I think it was said not before 12:30, and now we're in the water at just after 2. It's 2:20 now for these guys. But that waiting around, not knowing, but Northcliffe have gapped the field.
They have, but it's still important. We've got to work out who's going to get second and third, and because that's going to be important. If Northcliffe mess up another race or don't finish, in front, it's going to, like yesterday, it's a bit of a lottery. You need to get as many points as you can. So 10 points for first, 9 points for second, 8 points for third. I think we can almost, I'm not going to say it yet, but Northcliffe are looking okay.
Yeah, they're definitely in the comfortable seat. The others are two Palmies with a bit of work to do here.
So it looks like the girls from Northcliffe actually got a good resting.
Comes a little charge here.
See, there you go.
Can Matty get that nose down, turn this into a wave?
If they get down that's going to threaten, but they're off the back.
They're tweetering, just can't get that nose to drop. Unfortunately, that was a great effort by the ladies.
Yep.
It'll come on the Northcliffe now, and that should carry them
And
over
that's
the
their
line.
turn. Now here comes Spency. It's his turn to have his girls have a run at it. But first, Northcliffe. Second,
Pina Coladas.
the Pina Coladas.
And the Pythons
the
in
Pythons
third.
in third. Well, there you go. Palmy, 2 and 3. Northcliffe, 1. So we've got, you can see the boys' boats there are lined up on the beach, ready to be, they've been turned around. Damo saying, hey, Mr. Official, where do I go next? Do I go left or do I go right? I want to set my boat up and get the girls out of the boat. They can relax between races. It's because you don't have much time. Well, now Spency's got to go, hang on, where's my boat again?
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Yeah.
Where am I going to? So he's using the same boat, so that's going to be stripped of the girls' gear, the boys' gear put back in, and he'll go and have a little bit of a debrief with the girls, I'm assuming, give them an opportunity to go away, talk about some things they need to think about for the next race, and then get his head in the game to jump back in the boat with the boys.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it sometimes, just juggling between so many crews. Because as you know, certain crews require a different approach to them, so you've got to make sure your head's on the game for that. Yeah, there'll probably be a little bit of a break between races, guys, because could you imagine doing 3 races back to back of this, with just one race in between of this calibre, would be absolutely exhausting.
Yeah, it is tough jumping from crew to crew. I've only got 2, and apparently this year they want to race the junior girls and the masters right after each other.
At least you'll be able to go sit under the tent for a little bit, Molly.
I do get a good break between for the other 8 to 10 races. I can go and sit under the tent, but if I've just rode, I've got to bring the heart rate down and forget about what I've just done, and then get in the boat and be composed with the girls.
I remember quite a few years back at the state titles at Ocean Beach. I rode the first leg of a relay and then had to sweep the second leg of a relay.
Oh yeah.
They didn't get much out of me until we're on our way home.
It's hard when you've exhausted yourself and pushed yourself to a point where it's hard to breathe. It's actually hard to talk then too.
It is, yeah.
At home with our training sessions on the ergos. There's Northcliffe, as we assumed. The Pina Coladas in 2 and the Pythons in 3. So yeah, at the moment we're doing ergos, and we're on the ergos for about 35 minutes with efforts in the middle of it, and it's hard to talk through what we want to do while we're on there and get the people to stay focused. So very hard to breathe when you're at your heart rate threshold.
Yeah.
And very hard to talk as well.
Okay, just Spency sliding in his spins now.
They didn't get much of a rest, did they?
No, this is really going to add an element to it as well. Because you think yesterday they had all 4 divisions if they kept it going.
Yeah, so they had plenty of time.
If they kept it going. But, I mean, the Opens had to do the same.
Well, the Opens did exactly the same thing yesterday in far worse conditions.
Yeah, and then the Open men ended up with 4 races.
Yeah, the Open men had a run-off or a race-off or a row-off to decide, because our 2 crews, Bulleye and Currumbin, Green, Barbarians, they finished on the same points after 3 races. So we had to decide who the winner, the representative crew was going to be. And it was a great 4th race. The lead changed hands so many times on the way home.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible to watch. If you can go back and watch it. Last race of the day on Friday, Bulleye and Currumbin. It was impressive to watch. unfortunately the conditions were horrendous and we didn't have the drone up. So it was very hard to see.
Yeah, and I think the lenses were a little bit...
yeah, by that time they're all gummed up with a bit of
Yeah.
salt spray and rain and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it was a tough day on the beach yesterday.
Oh, well, we were on the beach yesterday. It was tough. I think my jacket's dried out now. It's a good day to do the laundry. The sun's out.
Sun's out. Okay, we're in and away here. Second round of the...
Oh, he's got all three of them, so he's done
all
a
hands
great
are going
job. As we found out at the sweeps meeting this morning, you can put your hand up. It means absolutely nothing. Get on with the job, stay focused, and row that boat, gentlemen.
Just for me, it looks like the dribblers with the better of the starts here, even though they got snotted and Termite was shooing a few flies away from his face by raising his hand.
Well, he was. So was Spency, but they're away now.
But
They're
now
focused.
the Burley, I'm sorry about that. Now the drone's up. They look to be moving very, very well. Probably got a boat length lead over the others.
Didn't they do that in the first race?
Yep.
And then Spency came back on the way home and took the lead. So there's the dribblers. They're a little bit out of time there, a little bit out of sorts at the moment. They may not have got the quality warm-up they were hoping for, or the situation they're in has put a bit of pressure on them, but we know that they're a quality crew. They'll snap back into rhythm and find their timing again. But Palmy in the middle, splitting the two South Curly crews, coming through the gate cans. They're not going to turn these cans, they're going to go through them. Burley out in front. If we can have the drone up, that drone shot for a little bit longer, please, while we go through those cans. We can see the lead that Burley has over the other two crews.
Yeah,
it's
a good
solid.
2 lengths, I reckon, mate.
It's a solid. They're at least a length off the back of the boat. So they've got a solid lead there. The South Curly Burley. I'm so hopeless.
It's all good, mate. It's all good.
It's been a long couple of days, hasn't it?
It's been a long couple of days. Starting to warm up in under here too, mate.
Oh, yeah. Get that fan out later. But they're bouncing their way to sea. The pumps have got all the water out by now. And Spancy's firing the boys up. We're coming into the cans. Let's make it a clean one. In we go.
Out, grabs the stroke saw. 3 strokes around their way. A little bit closer than I thought, but here we go. They're on a little bit of life here. They're punching away from it here. Is the South Curly Burley, the incumbent Australian representative team. Next to them we had the Finns and the Dribblers looking pretty tight. A little bit of life coming under Spencer here now. Let's see what they can get out of this.
Yeah, trying to use it to get all of its advantage out of it. Burley still out in front as they come back to the gate cans. It's still a length and a half, 2 lengths at the most, but it's very, very close between the Dribblers and the Finns.
For mine, the Dribblers probably have their bow in front of the Finns at this stage. Dead water now for the Burley. The Finns and the Dribblers get a little bit of a run at something to close that gap, but now it'll come under the Burley and it's their turn to have a run at a chase.
They're ripping on top of it. They are charging. Meanwhile, while the Burley are leading the race, the Finns have just dropped off the back of the other Burley crew.
How we going, Jace? Hang in there.
I'm having issues, mate.
Do you need a hop juice, mate, to refresh you?
No, not at all. I need to get my words together and call this race. But the Burley, they are going to come in.
Finns with something behind them now coming hard. Burley going to be in dead water. If the Finns don't get down this, though, that will come up to the tuck of the Burley and finish the race for them by pushing them over the line. Dribblers sitting second.
Yeah, the Dribblers. So Burley's got first. The Dribblers, are they going to beat Palmy across the line? The Finns, Gus is looking across the line to see what's happening there, but I could say that was the Finns coming in third there. And the Dribblers possibly just in front for a second place. So we've got a first and a second with
both the Finns,
Burley.
Burley, yep. We've got
a first and a third with the Finns.
Palmies, yep. And a second
and a third for the Dribblers.
So the incumbent's probably sitting in the
They'll be one in front.
Seat at the moment.
They should be one in front on our mathematics, which is just as ordinary as our commentary.
Yeah, they'll be on 19. The Finns will be on 18, and the
Dribblers
will be on
15.
8. No, second, 8 and 9. So that will be a 16.
No, I'm pretty sure that's 17.
17. How good am I going? That's my PE teacher, folks. You've only got to go 1, 2, 1, 2. All the 2s that side, all the 1s that side, and be able to count the 6. when you're doing touch or rugby
or
league.
cricket.
They got counters for that, mate. You don't even have to worry about it.
Don't you just say you're a captain and you're a captain, you can pick some teams.
Oh, but then you got that, like me, I was the poor kid that was always left out, mate. You got to, you know.
I was second last, generally, picked for that sort of stuff. I was slow. I was white. I couldn't do much. Yeah. Didn't have a lot of hand-eye coordination back then.
But at the moment, the rank, we'll just go to the rankings to keep the numbers simple for me. Burley is sitting first, Finns will be second, and the dribblers just behind that. Well, it could be equal. The Finns and the dribblers could be equal.
I'm getting out a calculator just to do this. So you get...
Okay, 10 points for first, 9 points for second, 8 points for third.
Burley, 19 points, correct?
Yes.
So that means you get an 8.
And a 10 is 18. So Finns are 1 point behind.
Well, let's just leave this to the freshmen.
19, 18, 17. That's what we're going with. It's there. I've worked it out.
Right,
I've worked
done,
it out.
Done. So the girls are moving down to the line. We really should have some music we can play between races because people are going to get annoyed with us by the end of the weekend. And they'll be looking forward to the off-season.
Oh, they will, mate. They will.
So we've shuffled around. Northcliffe was in the middle of the field. They've now gone up to what would be Alley 1, the northern end, which is probably and they're going to turn the colours. Yeah. They're not really important as long as you turn the one you've been told. That's the important thing.
Looks like the Pina Coladas in the middle. That looks like Maddie's sort of turquoisey blue long sleeve Rashi there in the middle of the three boats, but on the most northern.
So I've got a message. We're away. I'll talk to you about that message later on. Damo's taken a couple of jumps and in he went.
Oh, dear me. Okay, here we go. We're away here. Northcliffe moving the boat nicely off the edge.
Oh, bounced there for a little one, but they reached over and caught the water nicely. But Giblin with the Pina Coladas.
They got hit there, the Pina Coladas.
They've all flown over the top of it.
And if we pan back a little bit now, we'll have a look to see where the Python are running.
Well, I'm going to say on that angle, I'm going to suggest the Pina Coladas are in front. There's our drone. Spency with the Pythons have got a little bit of work to do. Pina Coladas in front by 3/4 of a length.
Yep, and they are looking like they're moving the boat nicely there.
Yeah, well, mate, they are going to be a decent crew if they're in this top 3 race.
Oh, definitely.
So they've had to knock over a number of crews and a number of races to get here to make the top 3. This is the battle to wear the green and gold cap when we go to the ASRL Open at Wanda to race against our Kiwi bros from NZ.
What an honour. I reckon I'm saying it's second Aussie gold representing your country.
Well, look, I've never done either.
Neither, yeah.
I can only imagine the prestige involved with it.
Okay, and
the Pythons, the Pythons.
Yeah,
they're catching up,
are making a little dash at it, but Matty Giblin out in front at the moment. Northcliffe probably just...
They're still holding it.
Holding, but just trailing off a little bit, perhaps.
The Pina Coladas are coming through the gate cans now. They've got a 3/4 length
that's
over.
A length. If that's straight, that angle straight, that's a length.
A length over Northcliffe. But the Pythons, they're like a quarter behind, half behind Northcliffe. So Pina Coladas are holding the gap that they maintained right from the very start. They're holding it, which is, and maybe even advancing it now. They've come away. There's a clear more than over a boat length there between them now. So this is a great row from the Pina Coladas.
Yeah, and looking as they bounce over some of those swells, that spray coming off, they are moving a bit of pace.
Yep.
Get a really good view now as we come into the tins. We know that drone can be a little bit out.
There we go.
They're going to be in and around.
They're almost out. As Northcliffe comes in, then Spancy with the Pythons.
Interesting, Damon got him back on rowing very, very early, so he's going to come out wide, but didn't want to lose the speed.
Didn't want to lose the speed, but from that angle, I don't know if it was effective. I know what he's trying to do there, but when you take off too early, you've got to be careful you're facing the right way.
then I guess you're adding more length to your race, aren't you?
Yeah, you certainly are. I used to do that wide turn, and still trying to perfect it myself. I might go and have a whisper to Steve Davies.
Here comes a little bit of help now. This should give the Pina Coladas a chance to gap the field here.
Nah, Northcliffe aren't going to let them get away that easily, mate. They've dropped off the back, Northcliffe. Their tuck's going to be lifted up again by the next run. But the Pina Coladas are still in front.
Here's some energy coming on the Pina Coladas now, as too is Northcliffe. They're just going to be running the top of this one. They'll get a little play at it now. Spency over here with the Pythons. Now he's got to go out. Can that be enough to get them right back into the hunt? Yeah.
Can the drone speed up a little bit, please?
Okay, now the Pina Coladas, a bit of energy.
Still in front, Pina Coladas. They've led this race right from the very first stroke. Are they going to hold on?
Well, Northcliffe coming from behind now. Damien Claypan whipping him up. Is it going to be enough? Nose looks like it's floating.
This is where the waves stand up. You either drop down them or you drop off them.
Go the Pina Colada. You've got to drop this one, Matty. Get him over.
Matty's down.
Stuck in dead
the
water.
Pythons.
Pythons are a hunt here. Matty's looking. Girls are digging
is
deep.
He nervous? They've come across the line. I think they're safe. That's a...
Oh, no, it's everyone's.
Where are they?
Spence's body language suggests...
He gives it away, doesn't he?
Hasn't done enough.
You generally know what he's thinking through his body language. So, it's just not going to be a lay down, give me the jacket for the Northcliffe ladies. They're going to have to work for this the whole way.
Just waiting for the results to come through here, mate.
So now Spencer's got to turn the boat around, move it somewhere, get ready to go again with the boys.
Tell you what, we're not going to get much word out of him if he's sweeping mixed crew. He will have no voice left the way he likes to yell at his crews.
Very raspy
sounding. It will be.
Oh, you get a reprieve if you're rowing with Spency later on today. You won't be able to hear anything from him. So, yes, I just got a message from a mate of mine, the one and only Mooka Conran. He found it rather amusing that our maths is as bad as our commentary.
Come on, mate, it's not that bad, is it?
It's good to hear from you, Goober. Mate, it's a shame you and your boys couldn't get up here. I hope you had a successful board rescue this morning to get proficient with your bronze. I cannot wait to see you at the beach again soon, my friend.
I must say, that's been a bit of a mess with the brain, the old run, swim, rescue this year for the proficiency.
Oh.
You know, I keep saying run, swim, run.
We were lucky enough to have duty officer from the branch at the beach when we went and did ours, so there was extra attention on how far we swam and how we towed that person back to shore.
Okay, there we have it. Official results in, guys. Sorry to cut you off there, Jace, but the Palm Beach Pina Coladas getting the win. Palm Beach Pythons with second.
Whoa!
And Northcliffe now with the pressure back on them in third place.
Oh my goodness! Can you get that cat out and throw it in amongst the pigeons, mate?
Oh, we are building tension here, guys. This is going to be a great.
So we've got
afternoon.
a similar thing going on with the 23 girls now as what happened with the open men yesterday afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. So get out the abacus. And a piece of paper and a pen. We can write this down as we go and add it up the old-fashioned way. So I don't have enough fingers and toes.
I don't know why we had points. You know, we could just score it like golf. If you have 3 first, you're on 3 points. And the lowest score wins. That would be the simplest way.
Still got to do mathematics. You still got to work between 1, 2 and 3.
Well, no, but...
Well, there you go. I'll get your pen.
Too much pressure on this day. Too much pressure. Nice crowd gathering to watch... these final rounds.
The Cotton dudes have still got their helmets on. They're just still living in the moment.
Oh.
They made the final in the junior boys.
No, hang on, mate. They're juniors. They're leaving on their heads to make sure they don't lose them and leave them here.
Maybe they've been taped on.
Still have some duct tape left.
Make sure you leave enough to get the oars home, boys. Or maybe you might be able to go up and raid a strap out of a boat somewhere.
And the next thing is, who's got the keys? Because they've lost them 3 times.
I saw them this morning. Unreal.
Okay, round 3 coming up for the under-23 male. We're going to see the Finns in alley 1. The Burley in the middle of the pack, which seems to be the favourable alley at the moment, I might say. The middle alley.
Oh, yes.
And
The Dribblers are in alley 3. What can we do here? The Dribblers will need a win to be in contention.
Most definitely. So this is number 3, isn't it?
This is number 3.
Oh, God. Well,
don't you remember our...
No, I've got no idea. Absolutely got no idea what's happening. All I know, it's close racing, and it's this, again, this one is still alive.
Yes.
I've seen it in the past where one crew just dominates all 3 races, and you don't really have to. But flags up. Palmy, South Curly, and those South Curlies are the Burley and the, what's the other one?
Look at this, mate. I've done it for us.
Dribblers.
The Dribblers.
Oh, okay. So we are still alive. We've got Burley on 19, Palmy on 18, and the Dribblers on 17. Still alive. The Dribblers win, and the Burley finish last.
Then we have a
three-way tie, and we go over race number 4.
Okay, check starter's happy.
The body language tells me that these guys, the guns, haven't gone up yet.
No, boys are looking quite relaxed. Big deep breaths, boys.
Spency's focused.
Big race for this part of the season.
You need to give even more in this one, don't you? Because it's still alive.
Yep.
The Dribblers, if they come out and win it, and Burley finish last, we've gone again.
Three-way tie.
Could that happen?
If the Finns win it and the Burley comes second, then we have a roll between those two.
So this sounds like the F1 the other weekend.
Yeah.
So I'm
pretty sure, like, the manager of South Curly isn't going to tell Termite to let his compadre win.
Well, I was going to say, where does Lando Norris have to finish in all this? Or Mr. Piastri?
All right, still a few little lumps coming towards the bows of these boats.
You can see the starters up on the tower there looking and pointing.
Okay, they're set now.
Yeah, we're
in
away.
and away. Nice slick jump start there by the Finns. Nice push, but they're being hit straight away. Yeah, and the hand goes up.
There he is, getting rid of those flies.
Yeah. And here we go. The Dribblers, I think, have made the better start of this.
Yeah, they certainly have.
But now the Burley's starting to get into their work.
The Dribblers bounce a lot there, so the pumps are still running. He's going to be a little bit filthy with it all. Burley in the middle of the field there, being chased down by the Dribblers.
Al Perry there, son of Nathan and boat builder apprentice at NR Perry Surf Boats, stroking the Burley there in the middle of the pack. But I'll tell you what, apart from those two little bounces there, the Dribblers were starting to move up on him with the Termite at the back of the boat there.
It'd be interesting to see how heavy the bowman is in each boat crew, because they're the exact same boat.
Yep.
How they behave, how they get hit, the weight distribution of the bodies in the boat.
Termite and Gussie would be very similar in weight.
There's not a lot in it. Al's probably the biggest or the heaviest of all the boys there. He's probably the longest of all. It all comes down to a little bit of weight distribution, how it all happens. But both boats are having their own turn at bouncing on the way to sea. But the Dribblers are slightly dropped off, which means the Burley are out in front. They've probably got a length over the field. But as we know, that means nothing when you get back to the break zone.
Plenty of life in the ocean from the gate cans back to the beach. You've seen guys come from behind in the previous races. So,
well, Spency did it.
Yeah.
Yep. So, mate, and we know what a competitor he is. He will be ripping into the boys to get the best out of them, leading into the turn, coming out of the turn, and flying home. It's said that the climbers turn better of all the boats in the field. So we can see what happens here.
That's
but
a
bouncing.
Pretty good lead there for the Gus man as he comes around there with the Burley.
The Burley bounced an awful lot on that can too. There's Spency, the boys. He's having a look. What's going on? Into the boys. Get it going. Let's get out of here.
But the Burley are skipping away on a little runner here. There's life out past the gate cans.
There is, and they're a big, strong crew. They could race A grade and not look out of place. There's no doubt about that. So they're moving this boat really, really nicely. It's looking fast. The Dribblers, they're going to have a charge on top of a little runner there. And Spence, he'll have a go at something here shortly too.
That should come under the tuck of Gus and the Burley now, and you should see them come up. Didn't really...
Spencey is still just running the smallest of bubbles there. You can see a lot of white water coming off the bow of the boat as they push hard. They're still going on it, zigzagging across the ocean. That's him from his old ski days, mate. Paddling a ski, you wander all over the ocean looking for the steepest part of the water.
Gussie would love to sprinkle a bit of that wave dust out the back for him now just to get him home.
The dribblers, they're on top of something. Are they going to fall down the front or fall off the back? They're off the back. Termite's looked over his shoulder thinking, what do we got to do here to beat these guys?
A little bit of energy coming under the Gus now in his own boat.
Nose down,
and that should give them 2 years in a row Australian representation.
Here comes
well
Palmy.
done.
Palmy is not going to give up. What a row to come home and use that water. They're fast enough to get in front of that now and pull a second place there. So the Palmy looks like they've beat the dribblers home, but with enough points for 2 seconds and a third place. Is that correct?
Yep.
2 first and a third place. The Burley.
No, 2 first and a second.
Oh, there you go. Burley on top. They've come out the victors here today. And
so they'll be on 29. They can't get beat.
Yep, so they can...
That's your Australian representative team, 2 years in a row, folks.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
Oh, Al looks happy. That hurt him a bit too.
Excellent effort. Well, it should have hurt him. You're not going to give up because you don't want those other guys to come and catch you, which they've been doing all day long.
Spency's throwing his hands in the air there at the starters.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't get an average start in the next race like that one. Could well see him lose it a fraction more.
Throw the toys out of the cot.
Oh, when we're racing for something as high stakes as this, you just want a clean start.
Yeah.
You want to get off the beach with everyone else and then leave it to the rowing, not leave it to chance and someone else's...
Okay, coming up, the points. Palm Beach Pina Coladas on 19. Northcliffe Lightning are on 18. And the Palm Beach Pythons are on 17 coming into this final race.
Oh, so we've got points of 19, 18, 17. Same as the girls. Oh, same as the boys, because they were on the same points as when we moved into that last round. Let's just see. So, same thing. If Pythons win.
Yep.
And the Pina Coladas finish third.
All 3 row off.
All 3 row off. And then,
if Lightning win and Pina Coladas come second, those 2 will row off.
Ooh. You just want an extra race, don't you?
Absolutely. It's great racing. Excellent standard racing here for the Australian selection round, as it should be, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, mate, you've battled so many races, so many crews. To be at this point of the day, to be in the top 3 is a privilege. To be the winner of this series is quite astounding. So there we have it. It's first for that race. And it's the overall point score too, isn't it?
Yep, that's the way.
So Burley wins the race and the day. Palmy finished second on the day, and the dribblers finished third. Basically due to one small error of missing the can in the first race.
Yep.
You put a proper turn in there, and that throws everything out the window.
Totally.
Keeps everyone alive. Now, you can see here that Northcliffe have gone from the right hand of the screen to the left hand of the screen.
Yeah, I think everyone gets to go on each other.
They do, but normally they rotate it through, don't they? Like you start at one end and you shuffle around.
Damien started in the middle, he went to 1, and now he's back to 3. Yeah. Okay, not set just yet.
Whale Beach moving their boat into position for
the
mixed. So what are they? So the blowholes, no, they were yesterday, weren't they, the blowholes?
I think so, yeah.
Or that was the crew from today. So the blowholes and the humpbacks.
No. I'll stop right there. Okay.
I set you up, champion.
You did, and took the bait, nearly. I tasted it. Anyway, here, Matty Giblin.
Everyone's bounced there at the start of the race. They've all gone through the same amount of white water, the same amount of chops. You can see Spency's bow just bouncing beside Dr. Giblin's Pina Colada ladies as they head to sea. Looking good. Sitting tall, nice and strong.
Spency still angry from the last race, absolutely whipping the girls.
I think I can hear the steam coming, or see the steam coming out his ears. The Northcliffe girls just bounced an awful lot there. They sort of lost all speed.
Yep.
They bounced over one into another, and that is detrimental to the boat speed. You just stop. And there is evidence. Pina Coladas out in front again.
It's nice and tight though, this one. Look, a couple of strokes there, they've skipped away a little bit. Fatigue management will be starting to play a role, and also the work leading up to this, how fit you are at this stage, Chase.
Well, you go pretty hard at training, don't you? You don't get much of a rest of training. I know that much.
Yep.
So you want to, if you're there for an hour, you want to get a good four or five races in.
Yep.
You've probably had a longer rest there on the beach between races now than what you would have on
doing
a Saturday
race
morning
pieces,
training. Yeah. So the girls should be used to this. And again, the Northcliffe boat just bounces up and down. You want to be going forward, not up, on the way to sea. It's the fastest way. Dr. Giblin and the Pina Coladas. That's a great band name.
It does.
Just out in front still over the Spency and the Pythons. And Damien and the Lightning. This is unexpected for them. They're
just
falling off the pace,
bit.
but you know he's going to, as soon as they turn the cans, just hope they stay in touch long enough to get around the cans and make a fist of it on the way home. But the Pina Coladas are winning the rowing race.
Yeah, they're rowing it nicely, mate. Sitting back, boat is running well.
We'll be coming up.
Stroke.
We'll be coming up to the turning cans shortly. You can see the green one there for the Pina Coladas that they're going to turn around. Green boat, green can, I believe. There he is. He's swinging the boat around.
Does a bit of a rowing motion in.
Yeah. And he comes now. He's just let it go. Grab the oar. Away we go. Oh, was that away on the third?
Yep.
Nice, ladies. Very nice. There's the blade of Spency in the background, and he's in and out. And now the Northcliffe girls have just got to the cans behind him. So you can see there's a length between each boat at the moment. But the Pina Coladas are being chased down by the Pythons. A length then to
a little bit of
Northcliffe.
run there on the Giblin's boat. So they've gapped the field a little bit there. Got a little bit of an S-bending. It sort of must have been a bit of a cross chop. And then goes, oh, hang on, I better come back inside my gates.
Yeah, you got to hit the gates, but you also want to look for that steeper part of the section too. If you can find it just by moving off line of fraction, get the steepest part of the runner to pick the back of the boat up higher, and away you go.
Run coming here on the side of the screen for Peter Spence and the Pythons.
Yep, they're
Nose
off the
up
back
in the air now.
Claypan and the Lightning, they're having a shot. Their nose is down. They've got 3 or 4 strokes off it, and they're going to fall off the back. But there's your gap. Pina Coladas are on something. They're using it nicely.
Oh,
they
just
might
sitting
even
back.
Nice and long.
It's just surfing, like you said, looking for that steep part of the wave.
And here comes Claypan.
Yep.
Here comes the Lightning. They are flying.
I think, though, you've just seen Maddie Giblin get the honours for the Australian team. And what a nice bloke to get a look at the girls.
Oh,
they're
excited.
Happy.
They
How good
excited.
is that?
Yeah, there's nothing quite like the hand over the mouth expression, is there?
Yeah. Oh,
when
look
we
out.
had a win. Congratulations, ladies. And look at this battle for second place. But the real race is you got to win. But Northcliffe Lightning showed there's still a quality crew
to get back into that.
To come back into that. They were gone by 3 lengths at least.
Keep an eye on them come Aussies time, I tell you.
Oh, Damien, look, he'll be disappointed with that. They'll go back to the drawing board, take the positives out of it.
Yep.
And girls, you are not going to like training next week. I can assure you of that.
So there we go. Representatives from.
We've got Currumbin. We've got Collaroy. We've got the Burley from South Burley.
Curly. And we have the Pina Coladas from Palm Beach.
Yes. Hooray. They are. So we've got 3 new representative crews.
Yep.
Out of all that. It's great to share it around.
Yeah, it is.
But also, if you're good enough, it's great to be able to hang on to it.
Exactly.
Which we saw Bulli almost do yesterday. Is there a record stretch of how many years a crew has held on to that?
I don't know, mate.
Representative?
We'll have to do a bit of research in that for some stats.
No, the team manager should know, shouldn't he?
He should. Donny
And
Cottrell.
maybe even the assistant team manager.
Yep. Greg Hurd, Donny Cottrell will ask him later.
Righto. We expect answers. And we know you're watching. You can see the crews. Everyone's milling around down there now. There'll be photos taken for the winners. I think there's something up on like one of those media walls up on the club upstairs.
Yep.
Where they go up and have their photo taken, have their hand shaken by someone special in the position, and then they'll go to Sydney somewhere for a presentation, won't they?
Yep, and I think they do a couple of training. Want to do a training weekend together or something?
Yeah, right.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh, sounds fantastic.
But I think too, like even though the winners, they still have to be ratified by Surf Life Saving Australia. So I think there's still just one more hoop.
I'm going to assume these guys are probably going to, and ladies are going to have to go through some sort of SADA.
Yeah.
And maybe do a urine sample.
Yep.
For see if there's anything in the system, because that just happens these days. We've got, actually, speaking of that stuff, we've got Brendan Hall, one of the para swimmers in our surf club, who does patrols with us. And I was talking to him the other day. I said, you're going around again, because it's another 3 years till we get to Olympics.
Yep.
He said, officially, I cannot say I retire. I have to officially be still an athlete, because it mucks up with ASADA.
Okay.
If there's some sort of 12-month window, or 24-month window. If he retires, he's got to then wait 12 months or 24 months before he signs up again as an athlete to go back on the ASADA roster, because they have to come and check on him every now and then or whenever they want, see if he's going, where he's going to be, what he's been taking, what supplements he's been using. It's quite interesting to talk to an athlete who goes through that process quite a bit to find out the other end of it.
Yeah, I worked with a guy for the last few years at my previous school who, prior to becoming a PE teacher, was a professional triathlete for 10 years. And sort of did the European circuit and mainly then the Asian circuit for a little bit. Was living in Beijing prior to the pandemic, and then got his way back to Australia. But he was going through how often he get tested and everything, and yeah, it was, and even getting medication, especially living overseas, had to be extra careful in terms of what he was taking.
Yep. So it's not just professional athletes who get tested, it's amateurs not amateurs like us. It's guys in amateur sport like surf lifesaving as well.
Well, wasn't there, the story goes, Mono's always tells with his, I think around the 23 boys crew, they're going okay at the Aussies. They might have got through a quarter or something in ASADA, went and got him. And one of the boys was that dehydrated or got a bit of stage fright. It took quite a while for him to provide his sample.
Mate, they generally hook you up with 5 litres of water.
Yep.
Hold you down, get the funnel out, tip it in.
Took a little bit of time for him to produce enough of a sample.
We had Kip McFarlane, who was a fantastic sprinter at Mollymook with us. So through his junior career and his open career, after every Australian final, he had a mate following around, waiting for him to go to the toilet. Yeah, so it was amazing to see that sort of stuff back then as well. That was in the early 90s too.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we've got some boats on the line there.
Yeah, okay, so we've got the reserve. Yeah, we've got the reserve mixed ASRL.
Now, tell me, how crazy are these names?
Oh, mate, this one's pretty simple, but it actually sounds pretty good. In Heat 1, Alley 1, we've got the freshwater freaky pigs. We've got the Burley Heads Love Beef.
Love beef, right. Okay.
We've got I better put the glasses on for this one just so I don't get it wrong, Ollie. And we've got the Palm Beach Powerpuff Philosophers.
Okay, so that's a combination of the Powerpuff Girls.
Yep.
And the Philosophers, both Ali's crews.
Yep.
Yep, righto.
Alexandra Headland Team A, come on, Alexandra Headland.
They had the Makos and the
Manta Rays. The Make Race.
Done.
The Make Race.
Oh, Steve Davies, you disappoint me.
And the Band Canes are going to have to go for Bateman's Bay because they're going in Team A as well.
The Band Canes and the Hurricanes.
The Band Canes. So that's 5. Looks like there's just...
What about the Hurricanes?
The Hurricanes?
Yeah,
the Hurricanes. That's it. Oh, we are losing.
And how many have we got?
I think it looks like there's about 10 starters, so it'll cut straight to a final.
Oh, thank God for that. These names are going to kill me. You're going to get fairly simple calling here when it comes to these crew names. It'll just be club names now until we get this stuff under control.
Oh, no, come on, mate. I'm having a crack.
Well,
we're going to try and get them out.
They've got a memory like a goldfish, so good luck. Well, hey, we've got poetic right with the Alex and Bateman's Bay there. We can say whatever we want.
Their name could change
But the Freaky
times.
Pigs, that could be easy to remember.
The Love Beef.
Love Beef, yeah, we can do that. So that's the Lovelies, and
what's his reserve crew's name?
He's got the bobsleds in A grade. He's got the broadbacks in A grade women. I don't know. And the girls last night at Chinese, they didn't have beef. I think there was chicken dishes in there. So maybe they don't love beef. Anyway, come on, let's start this race. This is getting out of hand. This dribble.
Yeah, it's getting thirstier too as this heat starts.
It's a bit steamy now. Now we've got our sides up. We're covered by one side with Norfolk Pines, which is fantastic. There's a breeze coming in, but it's not the studios of Channel 9. And if only they made the donga big enough, we might be inside in the air conditioning with the producer.
Oh, how easy! How lovely would that be?
Fantastic.
Certainly with them being going down the.
Yeah, and they've just promised us next time.
You've heard it in first. We've broadcast it.
I'm going to re-sign my contract because we wouldn't have got wet yesterday either.
No, mate, and there's no way I was swapping with Cottrell and Stefano in those conditions out of the donga.
Well, they weren't going to let you come out either, mate. You were stuck on the beach yesterday.
Okay, here we go. Look like some boats starting to shuffle into place now. The ASRL Mixed Crew Australian Short Course Champions.
So how often do you think these crews get out and train together, like in this configuration? Or this is just a, hey, shits and giggles, let's do it on the day?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of fun, bit of a club bonding. I mean, the course is set, so we might as well make the most of it while we're here.
And I know in the past you guys had a super mixed crew. I think this year it's more stick within your own club, correct?
Yeah, you can put mixed crews in if you want, because I did see the Kyneton boys, I think, maybe sharing with the Freshies.
Yep.
So we'll wait and see there when that happens.
Is that Nikki Berry in the boat there?
Looks like Nikki.
Okay.
Has it been a peace offering?
Who knows? So we got 2 guys, 2 girls. That's the rules on the mixed crew.
Yeah.
So it looks like Burley was just taking South Curly was taking their boat back closer to their trailer or under their tent for the night because none of them were in high vis or ready to race. So we got the Freaky Pigs. We'll try and get this call as accurate as possible.
Mate, we've been running the Whale Cup in honour of Greg Coleman, one of the founders of the North Coast Boat Series, who passed away a few years ago now. So we did it ages ago. We used to just always run it at the end of the carnival, and if the conditions got bad, we usually can it more often than not. So this year we decided to run an actual mixed division. It's only to the gate cans.
Yep. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, and only you can only have 1 per club, but you can change your crew throughout the day. We run the full 5 rounds, and it's really interesting.
In the Whale Cup?
In the mix. So
so if you had your 2 reserve grade and reserve female, put them together, you got multiple combinations.
Yeah, so you might, and what's really interesting about it is you might put 2 of your older masters in for a race with 2 of your maybe brand new 19s, and the boat doesn't move as well. So it's made it a real different element that, Whoopi might win one, Koss might win the next, and it just depends on
look what we got here. So the Freaky Pigs, they've swapped their oars up as well. So we've got 2 cleavers and 2 normal blades.
Okay, that's really, mixing with it. Freaky Pigs and Freaky Oars.
Yeah. Let's really make it the full mix.
So we've got the Freaky Pigs in 1. We've got the Love Beef in 2.
Yep.
We've got the Powerpuff Philosophers in 3.
And Ali's back in the boat.
Ali's
so we got
back.
in that boat, we've got the ladies in the middle of the boat and the gentlemen at either end.
At the bookends. Flags up. We've got the Alexandra Headland make raise.
Yes, the make raise.
The make raise. And we have the Hurrishies from Bateman's Bay.
So in the Alex boat, Harry's moved from stroke to number 2 seat and in and away. The Bowman is the same. And away we go. So the Powder Puff Philosophers floundering a little bit as they get off the beach. The Love Meet, they're going okay. And the Freaky Pigs in Alley 1, they're doing a good job too.
Along with the Hurrishies over in Alley 5 there from Bateman's Bay.
The make the make race.
The make race.
Make race. They're going, the girls and boys are popping over there.
I love a bit of airtime for Alley.
Yes, they've been up and overed and they're still upright. I don't know how many of them actually landed in their seats correctly after that, but there's a little bit of movement now. So the real race is with Bateman's Bay Hurrishies.
And they're not, because it looks like it's the open men, so we're going to have to change that. It's the Hurracks. No, not the Hurracks. We're going to have to go the Bambacks Blacks. Monavale Black and...
Cut it out.
Anyway, hold the phone. They are leading anyway. Bateman's Bay.
And the Freshie Freaky Pigs, they're looking good for second place at the moment.
I've got it. It's the Black Shees. The Black Shees, mate. They're there.
Thank God this rush we have. So we are turning at the gate cans.
I would assume so. That's normally the short course.
That is correct. So here we can see Bateman's Bay moving in.
On the blue, they're around. Neil Ennis at the back. But that's the only thing we do know for sure.
Yeah, and then we got Freshie there, looking like they're going to come in for a second place. And then the other sea creatures from Alexandra Headlands, they're going to come in just in front of Burley. And around that, there's the Freaky Pigs. Away they go.
Suggesting they're taking 3 straight through to the final from this.
I hope so. So now Alex is in and out of the cans. Burley's in and out of the cans. The Powder Puff Philosophers, they're making their way to sea after getting biffed on the way to sea. Bateman's Bay.
Bateman's Bay Black Shees are going well.
Give them a spot in the final right now. There's no doubt about that. Burley, they're running down something nicely.
Then nice feet together. Right on the end of that, or just make little adjustments by changing the pitch of the blade.
Steve Davies and the Alex crew there. They're in third, just behind Freshie. The Freaky Pigs are pushing hard to get down it. I think they've fallen off the back.
Burley. Make raise.
Can Burley do enough to get in on that third spot or not? They're done. There's our winners.
The Black Shees are through. Mixed from Monavale Black and the Banshees. Monavale Black, gotta go there. Bateman's Bay Black.
Jeez,
it's been a long day.
It certainly has. So Freshies across.
Freshie through.
And Alex are through.
They're in the final.
Burley coming through now for the 4th place, missing out on the final. And we're going to wait a little while before the Powder Puff Philosophers come across the line with their mixed crew. Sorry, excuse me.
Hang in there, mate.
Yep.
Okay. Coming up.
You're going to tell me what's next, aren't you? What names are next?
Coming up in Heat 2.
The Powder Puff Philosophers are just sitting on a runner there. They've gone nice.
Got a nice little wave of feeding shot.
A little bit of a mishap at the end there. It's a tricky little edge. Now, they're just going to make a decision on what they do.
Watch that oar, Ellie. Get that oar in it, down and away.
Wait there, sit there.
Just keep that oar out.
Still in one piece. Just roll it around now. Roll it around.
Dig in bow side, roll it around straight side.
Rory's come running out. Oh, dear. Ship him. Get out of the boat. Get out of the way.
Okay, coming up in Heat 2 of Reserve Grade.
What are Whale Beach calling themselves?
That's what I'm just about to get to.
I'm curious.
And I'll make sure I say this right. Whale Beach Blowbacks.
Nah.
Yep.
I didn't think. Well, it's possible, yes.
We've got Allura McBain.
Allura McBain? Like as in McBain from The Simpsons?
No. Michael McBain's their sweep.
Okay,
yeah.
Oh.
Surface Paradise Easy Shaggers.
Well, you generally need 2 to take part in that sort of activities.
Allura Wilco and the Warhope Bonny Hills favourite, King's favourite, and the Collaroy Kembabs.
So that's the Cannonballs and the Cannons and the...
They're just the Kembabs.
Don't know.
It's been a long couple of days, team.
Well, isn't Babs in the back of the Whale Beach boat? Is that his name, Babs?
Not sure, mate.
Righto.
Not sure.
Anyway.
I think it is.
Yep.
Yeah, Brett Pavici.
Yep, well, there you go.
That'd be Babs.
So you'd expect to see him in the other boat with the way they've called that, the Easy Shaggers. Oh, my goodness.
Matthew Sulker, what were you thinking?
You brought the tone way down, champion. But the Kings favourites. I like
Kings
that
favourites.
from Warhope. We've got Wilco, we've got McBain.
We've got Grace Monaghan, Kate Sutherland there. Jack Sheaves come down for a row with them. And
Grace
Sandy
Monaghan.
Major.
So Mono's daughter?
Mono's daughters, yeah. She'll be in the stroke seat.
Yep.
Katie Sutherland in the bow. Started rowing juniors at me in Crescent Head. Oh, don't want to give you age away.
She's a familiar face. I think she was rowing with the girls a couple of years ago when they did the Thunder.
No.
Okay.
No, not with them.
Well, look,
only
like
gone to Bonnie's
up.
last 2 years. Had a little row with us at Coffs for a while, but been sort of Crescent Head mainly.
Bit of a drive.
Yeah. Okay. We're ready.
Everyone still looks serious beside the boats there. Or are they relaxed? It's a good shot. No, they're relaxed. Guns down. So there's the blowbacks from Whale Beach.
Okay, there's the who to wear away.
They weren't really all that ready for it.
Messy start. Nick Bain, probably the best of the start so far.
Surfers have been
The easy
punished.
shaggers have just...
They have been shagged on the beach there. They're out. And Whale Beach, is that Whale Beach?
Yeah, Whale Beach are
in
copping
LE1.
it. But the Kings' favourites have shot out.
I'm going to say McBain should be pretty good at this. I reckon Wilco and the crew clubs down there would
do
mix
a
up
bit of
a
this,
fair
yeah.
bit. They do a bit of this, but it doesn't look that evident at the moment. But who's that?
Steve Monaghan.
That's Warhope.
Yep, in the Sea Beast.
Mona's in the Sea Beast with the King's favourite out in front with the Canbabs.
Canbabs.
From
Collaroy. They're running second at the moment.
Yep. See McBain's now, he's starting to get it together and he's moving up onto the Easy Shaggers.
And there's Wilco, Allura Wilco as well.
Are we going to be canned for some of these names?
We didn't come up with it, mate. We can only call what's in front of us.
Yep. So the Canbabs there with Reese, they're looking the goods in second place. Wilco with his boring pants. There's the King's favourite. Sounds like we're calling them black horse race.
It does. And the King's favourite out in front here as we come around to the turning point of this race.
And there's at the top of the screen we've got the blowbacks from Whale Beach.
They're struggling a little bit.
They got a bit
they
of
got
a
blown. They got blown back at the start.
They got blown but back. The Canbabs are moving up
on the King's favourite. Yes.
And the two Allura crews and Service Paradise, they're sort of holding same pattern there. But we're at the Cairns.
Mono's in and around.
Mono is in and around. And then Surfers are going to go in third. Matty's has floated in there. He took.
Oh, the Stroke's just having a real rest. There you go. I'll have it back now, darling. There you go. Yeah, have a row now. Nice turn there.
Some sweeps do take it all the way off their rowers. Others like to share it. I like for my rowers to still have contact with it. But Mono's is
straight away here.
King's favourites, whipping them out of the cans.
Could be a steward's inquiry on overuse of the whip here.
But again, our Surfers and Allura are still holding that same sort of pattern, but Surfers maybe.
Well, he goes
McBain. Yep. McBain, that's McBain. They're charging up. Are they going to go far enough? They've rode up into second place over the Canbabs. Canbabs' turn now to have a run on it. There's a lot of water coming off the front of that boat, and now shortly
if it stands for the King's favourite, that should nearly take him to the beach.
It'll be
your
their
shoulders
turn.
back, Katie.
It'll be their turn to run soon. But Reese's got the Canbabs on.
Bonnies are on here too now. I think there's your three finalists, ladies and gentlemen.
We've had I reckon the King's favourites have led from start to finish there.
Probably the Canbabs from Collaroy with the red bow and tuck in second and third place.
Was McBain.
Laura McBain.
Yeah, he was the superhero on Simpsons, wasn't he, McBain?
Yep. Yeah, did the chopper.
So Wilco's come across the line there. The Easy Shaggers have come across in 4th, Wilco 5th, and now we're still searching for the blowbacks from Whale Beach to come back to shore. There they are there. The young lady instructors didn't seem to be ready for the gun to go off.
No.
And then a little bit of panic setting when they jumped in. They're junior girls, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like it. They might have had junior boys, so they've just gone into the reserve grade division for that reason.
Oh yeah.
So 2 junior girls, but with 2 reaching men.
So now we've got the junior
going in the
junior
juniors.
mixed.
Yep,
right.
junior mixed now. So in Alley 1, we've got Corrimal Black Thunder, Alley 2, Kyton Rocks Kooks, Collaroy Red, Palm Beach, oh my God, Propellers, and North Cronulla Blueies. Thank God North Cronulla have thrown some sanity in there and just using the
Black Thunder sounds good.
I like the Black Thunder. Let's get on the Black Thunder.
Yes, come on, Travie, bring it home. We award simplicity with the name as well.
And the good news is, people, you are 4 races away from having to put up with us any longer.
Oh, I'm excited about that, to be honest.
Well, I don't know about you, Molly, but I am getting thirsty.
Yeah, well, is there a bottle of water there in front of you?
Oh, I'm thinking it's not water. I'm thirsty for
You want an orange juice, don't you?
Well, more of a hop juice, I was thinking.
Okay. A dirty one you can't see through, like a big black thing?
That's exactly what I'm after. 2 Years Old will be my friend. And by the way, 2 Years Old, if you want to sponsor the ASRL, I can think of a better sponsor.
An absolute truck ton of people that drink the black. I know my old mate Mooka does. I used to go through a phase where I'd only drink it when I went to Coffs Harbour.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That stopped years ago. Oh, hang on. We've had a mix-up there. Wilco has been in 3rd place.
Wilco, apologies there to Wilco.
We were calling it wrong.
Hey, we should have known when he dialed the wave up.
He's at it again. So, and there you go. The Canbabs got the King's favourite on the line. We had to go to a photo. They won by a nose. Wilco, Easy Shaggers from Surfers, Illura McBain, the Whale Beach Blowbacks, which is a combination of the blowholes and the humpbacks. And Wilco, well, there's just no imagination there.
Boring shorts,
boring
names.
Boring names.
But we love you, Wilco.
We'll get to see the fancy pants go around tomorrow afternoon, I'd imagine, in this little, have a dabble in this little event in the mixed short course.
Oh, yes.
So you've got 24 hours to come up with a better name.
Yep.
Oh. Should we put it out there for the home viewers to come up with better names?
Yeah, let's throw it out there. Let's text through.
Yeah, we should, honestly, next season we should get a text number as well. Here we go.
Yeah.
Eddie Wright. She's our old mate Eduardo with the artwork from that surfboat's Insta fame. They really aren't doing us any favours, are they? No, Eddie, they are not doing us any favours. This is terrible. So Palm Beach have got their, what were they? The propellers?
The propellers.
Which are the profits and the propellers jammed together. So the Black Thunder. Well, that sounds like an action hero or a race car or something like that from Travie there with
I think a drag car. It's got a drag car all over it, mate.
Rev it up, Travie. So yeah, we're going to try and open up the YouTube and have a look at the comment section. Timmy White's been in touch as well from Woogala Googala.
Scott's head now. Heard it here first.
How much does that cost you?
Well, it's going to cost me a lot of beers. I'll give you the tip. No, Catherine's having a row in my reserve grade.
Yeah, right.
Crew. Em's got to come down with she was filling in Flabby with the Fruit Loops Flabby got home from uni.
Okay,
and,
so
we've got another little junior girls crew going with Em. in it at the moment, and Timmy will probably end up taking those. Rach has been doing all the flat water work, and we're in away here.
That's a quick one. So the Black
Thunder have shown us how to get off the beach.
What was Freshie called this time?
Get it up now, mate.
Because they were the kids.
I know, it's the Kite and Kooks.
Oh, it's the Kite and Kooks, and so they're the Krusty Critters and someone else. Collaroy there. Reese's going out again. This is with the juniors, so I've got no idea what they're going to be called.
So just the red? Collaroy red?
Oh, again, you've got 24 hours to come up with something better for tomorrow.
The
Palm Beach.
Propellers in 4. We got the Blueies in 5.
Yep, they're doing a great job. Oh, Donald McDonald has just stepped in for some shade, put his phone charger on, but there's a Propellers from Palmy with Rory in the back of the boat bouncing their way to sea. Bluey and a mixture of underage kids from their club, North Cronulla, on the way to sea. It's pretty even, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty tight. I'd say Black Thunder and Blueies there, probably just in the lead.
Yeah, Black Thunder's looking good with Travie from Corrimal. And beside them was the white top boat there, but
which is the Propellers?
It's the Freshie Kite and Rocks.
Kooks.
The Kite and Kooks.
And looks like a mixture with
Stockton.
Yeah.
It's a Stockton cap, yes.
Yeah.
The red and blue quartered cap. So they were the Sirens, weren't they?
Yes.
But they're making their way to sea. Boat's bouncing a little bit there, so keep the oar away from yourself, Sammy, otherwise you get squashed by it, mate. But the boring old red crew has come to the can first. With Reese in the back of it. Corrimal is going to come in after. So Corrimal's 4th. We've got Propellers and Bluey, Black Thunder, and then the Kooks with red out in front. Collaroy red. A little bit of a hiccup there at the can. They did go around it, but they seem to have issues getting off. I want to say Sammy's lost his oar. Lost control of his sweep oar, which he's got no control of the boat now. Reese's coming in with the red, which is a combination of the...
No idea, mate.
Okay, yeah, right, I'll pass on that
I'm done trying to work out the combinations, but all we know is that Reese is leading this race, and leading it comfortably.
Red's out in front. Propellers is having a crack. Bluey's caught a runner.
Oh, yes,
Is
Bluey.
that going to turn to a wave? They're still rowing. We don't know. The wheels have almost fallen off the red crew. They're all doing different things together and different things at the same time as well. Propellers, they're still pushing. They've got a little bit of lift underneath them.
But I think Bluey's come through for the win. Here comes the Black Thunder with a late charge on a wave.
Thunder. Come on. Get across that line.
Oh, come on, dead heat. Let's do a 7-boat final.
Oh, yeah, let's make it really hard for the commentators. So there we go. We have had the first of the juniors mixed short course with some, my goodness, some very difficult names to pronounce.
Okay, let's go into Pandora's box of Heat 2 and see what they've come up with. We've got the Propellers again.
Propellers 2.
It's just the Propellers, 2.
Again?
Yep.
Well, we can't have them both in the same race, but like they both make the final.
The propofficers? I don't know. Okay, anyway, moving on. Ali 2, we're going to see the South Curl Crackaways. The Stockton Sanders. And the South Curly Sandyways. The North Cronulla Brados. And that rounds out the field.
Righto.
Without the Sandy Cracks being there, perhaps we may see a scratching from South Curly, but we shall see.
Yeah, just got a message from Tunny from Dicky Beach. G'day, mate. Hope you are enjoying this. We are not. It's exceptionally difficult to do with all these crazy names. There we go. There's the results. Red, Blueies, Propellers, Black Thunder and Kooks. So those 3 crews at the top there, they go through. So that was the Propellers 2.
Right, I missed that when I read it.
Yeah, well, so did I. So the next race is Propellers 1. So that makes it easy for the next race. We just call them 1 and 2.
Yep.
I'm not going through that again.
Frop 1, Frop 2.
Yep.
Now, it looks like there is 2 South Curly boats there, so we have got some of the Sandy Cracks in here with the Sandy Ways. alongside them, the Crackaways.
So the Sandy crack, or the Sandy, whatever they called themselves this morning, they didn't race, did they?
They didn't race, no.
They're saving themselves for this.
Yes, they were.
No doubt.
The prestigious ASRL medals.
So that's the other half of the Frapellers, or Frapellers 1 with Palmy, Spency. You can see, two of the runaway girls over there at
in the South Curly
so
boat.
they could be the Sandy Cracks. They could be the Sandy Ways.
They're the Sandy Ways, mate. They're the Crackaways. So
so
LE2's the Crackaways.
So there's no Sandy Cracks out there.
No Sandy Cracks,
Thank
mate.
God for that. Stockton with a combination from Kyneton, Critters and the Sirens. Flags up. Let's put us out of our misery, please. And thank goodness North Penola's got an easy name down there.
Hello, we've got a Bateman's Bay ring in here for the...
why not? The little fella in the bow there.
Yeah, for the Sandy Ways, Gus Patiri.
It's actually not a bad concept, changing clubs as well.
Yep.
You get to row with a different sweep.
Yeah.
So for kids, it's a great thing to learn. Like over the years, you develop a relationship with your sweep and your crew. It's also good to get out of your comfort zone and
go with someone
jump
else.
in a boat with someone else. It looks serious. Is the gun up? I'd say not. Gus is pointing to sea, saying, I think I see a wave out there. Spency, now we look ready to go. Everyone's sort of crouched down. A bit of a wild old step start there for the kids. Frapellers 1, now they're going. They've got a bit more rhythm there now, but the Sandy Ways?
I think they're the Crackaways, mate.
The Crackaways.
Yeah, Crackaways are LE2.
We got a little bit of a hiccup in the middle of the field with the Stockton boat there. They're a little bit slow to get off.
The Sanders.
The Sanders are a little bit slow to get off the beach. Making their way to sea. The pump's been turned off by now, I think. Just rowing away. There's our drone shot. So we got the Sandaways, is it?
Yeah, the Sandaways, they are leading the way with the Crackaways.
Crackaways, right.
Hot in pursuit behind them.
And we got the Frapellers 1. Plus
sitting in third place.
Plus we've also got
the Brados from North Cronulla on the far left of your screen, and the Sanders from Stockton with the work to do.
They do have a little bit of work to do. Stockton had a little bit of issues getting off the beach, the Sanders. Frapellers had a few wild swings out at the start, but they got their timing back together, and that allowed the Burley crew to get South Curly crew, to get away.
And the Crackaways have probably rode through their compatriots, the Sandy Ways.
Spency's turned the cans on out there. I mean, the pump's on out that far out of the sea, so I don't know what's going on there. Hopefully the bungs are in the boat.
Yep.
That's always an issue if you've got the old push-in rubber bungs when they fall out. But it's pretty close coming out the cans.
Just looking for the cans in this glare.
I can see a dot there, but that's the gate cans.
Yep, which is what they're turning on, mate. It's short course mix.
Of course. What am I thinking? I've lost my marbles completely again. Around they go, the black can. Sitting there. That took a little while. He's a little bit square coming into that. Very sharp coming into that one, Nathan.
And very relaxed as he comes out, though.
Yeah, well, they're in front, but they still got to get home before everyone else. If you want to qualify.
Hello,
we've had a mishap.
We've had a collision.
Had a little mishap with the other South Curly boat and North Cronulla.
It shouldn't affect them, though.
Do you protest in a race like this?
No.
Well, we can still see there's a possibility for a 7-boat race after that little incident, possibly coming up for a 7-boat final. We've got our leaders out in front.
The Crackaways.
Followed
by the Propellers 1. And here come the Sandy Ways now on a bit of a runner here with the Gus Patiri whipping him up.
Then the Sanders, and then
Blueies.
So it looks like this crew here with Nathan in the back of it, they're going to come across the line for first place. And it's interesting to see the combinations. Like we've seen the guys get split, and put the The boys in the middle, the girls on the outside. The girls in the middle, the boys on the outside.
And then
the girls at the front,
up stroke pair, bow pair.
The girls at the back. Yeah. So we've seen all reincarnations, all sorts of seating arrangements in this afternoon. You'd do a couple little training sessions, wouldn't you? Particularly if you're someone like South Curlew, you've got everyone there.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd at least do a couple.
Let's have a little chat about what we're going to do in the short course mix. Let's have a crack.
How are we going to do our starts?
Yeah.
What are we going to do at
the most important thing, what are we going to call ourselves to make it as hard as possible for those two clowns on the mic?
Okay, coming up, our first final of the ASRL Mixed Open, Short Course Open. We've got the Bateman's Bay Black Shees. We've got Allura Wilco. I'm going with, Black Shees.
Okay, great.
Mona Vale Black's just in my mind because they won 3 Aussies in a row. Bateman's Bay Black and the Banshees. Allura Wilco into Freshwater Freaky Pigs in 3. Colroyd Cambabs 4. Warhope Bonny Hills, King's Favourite 5. Alexandra Headland, the Make Rays in 6. Who do you like in this one, mate?
The Cambabs.
The Cambabs.
They snuck up and dacked one of the crews earlier on, didn't they? They dacked the King's Favourite.
Yep.
They got them right on the line. So that's our results.
Yep.
Crackaways, Propellers 1, Sandyways, Brados and Sanders.
Okay, we're 2 races away of a fantastic day here. We've seen Australian medals handed out. We've seen 2 more Australian crews confirmed for the test. We're seeing the ASRL Mixed Crew Short Course being decided right now, Molly. Thanks for your support today, mate. It's been a great day. Big shout out to Surf Life Saving Australia. Big shout out to the Australian Surf Rowers League. Big shout out to the Swansea Belmont Surf Club for their hospitality. And thanks to the Lake Macquarie City Council for their support of this event.
Mate, couldn't do it without all those sponsors. The effort from all the volunteers on the board of management of the Rowers League. The hard work that gets done behind the scenes. The locals at the surf club this weekend have been putting it in.
Very gracious.
Hoagie will tell you he's the hardest working bloke here. But apparently all he did was sit in the car and drive around in circles the other day.
He did it well. He did it well.
So we've got our boats on the line. We're going to try our best to get these names right as we go.
As close as right as possible.
There's a fair chance we just go for the clubs.
All right, you can even see how much more relaxed they are out there, Molly. Like, it is a bit of a novelty event. It's a bit of fun. But, you know, it builds club spirit.
It does.
Builds club culture.
We've never really, at our club, we've never really had enough crews in the right categories, divisions to actually do relays and stuff like this. It would be great to do it and get that extra racing, that extra little bit of camaraderie at the club, helping each other out. In we go. Freshie look like they're almost dry on the sand there, very low. Alex have stalled on the sand. King's Favourites have popped over a couple and they're making their way to sea.
But I think the Black Shees have skipped away here in Alley 1, mate.
There's the Harry and the boys and girls from Alex. We've got the reserve grade ladies in the back of the boat, reserve grade boys in the front of the boat.
Moving the boat quite nicely, actually.
Yeah,
mate.
they do. Well, they do get the boat going quite well in their own respect for each crew. So that's their seating arrangement in the ladies. That stroke and number 3. Harry's moved from stroke to number 2 seat. So that's their. But Harry's rode in every seat in the boat over the years, so he can do it all.
Freaky Pig's looking good, but I think it's the Black Shees from Bateman's Bay for mine. They're leading this race as we come about 3/4 of the race into the turning cans.
They're looking good. The McBain, it's McBain for Wilco's, or it's Wilco. The Allura boat. They're not. They're off the pace a little bit. Possibly he's just waiting to dial up a wave.
It's saying Allura McBain, but
okay. But yeah, we're working our way out to the gate can, the turning can. Sorry, it's a short course. We would have to say Bateman's Bay are looking okay. The King's Favourite, they're a bit of a smoky here as well. They're going quite all right too. So, but we've got Bateman's Bay in turning now, and they're a long way. They're a long way front. They're out of the can.
Black
before everyone
Shees
else
are on
gets
their
there.
way home. Turning second is the Freaky Pigs and the King's Favourite.
Yes. Now the red have hit the can, along with Alex and Wilco or McBain. We're still debating that one from Allura. The nose is down on the Freaky Pigs. They're running. They've got the two girls in the front of the boat. They've got their cleavers out. They're doing their bit.
King's Favourite got a bit of a run there. Bonnie Hills in the Sea Beast. Steve Monaghan on board.
Is it going to be the
Blacksmiths from Bateman's Bay?
Yep. I think they just got to push a little bit harder to get down that one. They're still using it. Are they going to drop down it? It's a bit too steep. They're falling off the back. What's that going to do for the crews following behind them?
Okay, Blacksmiths for me, have it in the bag. Moners whipping the guys home here from the King's Favourite, Warhope Bonnie Hills. NR in the middle of the field here, still in the hunt for a bronze, I'd say, for this position.
Well, it looks like Neil's going to pick up a gold for Bateman's Bay.
It's an ASRL gold, it's not an Australian gold.
The minor placings are going to go to...
It's an arm wrestle for the Freaky Pigs and the King's Favourite. There's a surge at the line.
I think maybe the King's Favourite.
I'm going to say the King's Favourite by...
Alex have just come in for 4.
By the horn of the Sea Beast on that nose of theirs.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. So we've got one more race of the day, then you can turn us off. But we are handing out medals. There are ASRL or Australian
ASRL medals, these ones.
ASRL medals.
Yep.
No prize money?
No prize money.
I was going to say...
just bragging rights at the bar, mate.
Neil Innes could go and buy a new cap with that.
No, it's just worn in. I love when a cap's faded.
The middle of it is worn out.
Okay, coming up in the Under-19 Mixed Crew Short Course ASRL Championship, we have North Cronulla Bluey in 1, South Curly Sandyways 2, South Curly Crackerways 3. There's that algorithm putting them together.
Oh, yes.
And we've got the Propellers 1 and the Propellers 2 in 4 and 5. And Collaroy Red in 6.
Okay. So there's our finish.
So Freaky Pigs did come through with a silver.
Yeah, right. The King's Favourite.
NR's got himself a full kit and caboodle of medals today.
He's got a gold, silver, bronze.
He does.
Righto.
He does.
Probably puts a little bit more emphasis on the gold and the bronze over the mixed.
Oh, for sure, but...
Silver. We'll take it, but...
He's been on the podium.
I suppose when it's on the wall at home, there's not a big write-up underneath it.
No.
This was just a throw-together crew on the day. But still a medal nonetheless, and Alex, as Steve Davies just missed out on another one for the day.
Yep.
In 4th place there.
I think he was worried about being overweight over the weighbridge heading back north, mate, with all that metal on board.
Well, if they're all travelling in the same car, there's going to be a bit of it. Oh, mate, last year, the poor fella. Where did we travel to last year for a car? It was Umina, wasn't it?
Yes.
Or Ocean Beach.
Ocean Beach, yeah.
His car blew up on the way home.
Oh, no.
Poor fella.
It's a bad day out.
Yeah, Bluey, Sandyways, Crackerways, Propellers 1, Propellers 2, and the red from Collaroy. That is our list for the last race of the day. And it is 3:45. So I've had a full-on day of it. A little bit more wind on the water now, a little bit more shade. It was a perfectly sunny, beautiful day this morning. We had waves. We had a rating of 17 with our helmets on. Surf's dropped away through the course of the day, but we had some really spectacular racing, didn't we, Scotty?
Oh, we sure did, mate. It's been a great day of surf boat racing today. Plenty of surf there to just make it interesting enough. There was boats coming from behind in the short course.
Yep.
It was all about your start and your turn. But there was enough on the way home. If you were just on the tuck of the lead boat, you could go through, and pick up the chocolates, as we see.
Yep. We've got a flag up. Sweep's just ready there, waiting. They will have assigned a member from each crew to watch for the gun. So when they see the flag go up, they'll tell everyone, get into position, focus on where they've got to land in the boat, and wait to hear that hooter go off.
And there it goes, mate. Final race of the day. ASRL under 19 mixed final. Blueies in nice and away. The Sandy Ways, a little bit to do there. Crackaways going okay. Propellers 1, I'm going to call Spency's crew going there.
Just Spency and Rory will do.
Yeah, Spency and Rory.
Propellers 1 and 2 on their way to sea. It's fairly even, but the crew up there in Alley 1, they're looking the goods. They've got it away nicely. The red at Collaroy down Alley 6 have probably got the hardest job in front of them there. These are the Sandy Ways and the
Crackaways just in front. Gus Man's a Sandy man, and Nate
Gus
is the
away man.
the crack man.
The away team.
But down in Alley 1 here, we have the...
There's Palmy with Rory in the back of it. Propellers, either 1 or 2, making their way to sea. It's been a long day for everyone racing here, particularly if you made the finals, then you've got to back up and do another couple of races again. So who is... Oh, it's
North Carolina Blueies
there you
leading
go.
at this stage of the race, and I'd say the Propellers 1 sitting in second with Peter Spence. Probably second would be the Propellers 2.
I'd think so too, mate. It looks tough going out there at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, that wind's come up. It's gotten a bit more bouncy in the afternoon. This was meant to come up early, so I'm glad it held off for the other racing.
Oh, for sure. Bluey's still out in front. We're coming into the
Looks like
cans.
the Propellers 1 are going to turn first.
Well, Spency's bounced a fair bit right on the can there, but they're in together, Bluey and Spency.
And home they come now.
Squaring the boat up, looking for something to run on, but Spency's had a great turn. Propellers, either number, they're out in front. They're rowing well. They've taken off out of the cans.
One of the, that's the Crackaways, I think.
Oh, it is.
Shot away.
Yes, where did they come from?
They've picked something up out of the cans, and they are leading this race
that's
now.
Nath, not Gus, too, in that boat, I think. Yep, that's him. There's Spency in the background. Their nose is down.
I'd say that's
big
his
shove from
daughter
it.
Abigail in the bow there, I would assume.
Keep going. Get off the back. There, look, he looks over his shoulder to make sure who is coming at him. But up there in Alley 1, Bluey's skipped past them all.
They've gone past and stuck in no man's land are the Crackaways. Here comes the Propellers 1. Peter Spence getting down a run. Can Bluey hang on?
He's stalling there. He's pushing that oar. He's trying to get down the wave. Down the front they go.
Oh, 3 on.
Who's got the speed to jump out in front?
Going to be a good finish here. Oh, I think that's going to be the line technology, mate.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. But what a cracker of a day we've had.
Yeah, great day.
We've handed out medals to the junior boys, junior girls, reserve men, reserve women, mixed juniors, mixed reserves, and we've also named our Australian representatives in the under-23 men and women.
Yeah, great day, Molly. We're just waiting on these results, but I'll give a final shout-out to Swansea Belmont Surf Club for their hospitality. Surf Life Saving Australia for supporting this initiative and making the national short course a recognised Australian medal. A big shout-out to the ASRL for running the carnival. And finally, Lake Macquarie City Council for their support. And also, if you're just sitting out there and you know someone who'd like to jump on board, ASRL are still looking out for a major sponsor. We'll be back here again tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, unfortunately. We're going to put you through another day of this.
Yeah, so we've got the short course for the Opens and under-23s.
So the crews that raced on Friday, they've had a day off.
Yep.
And ready to go again tomorrow. So, yeah, it's exciting. Hopefully we get another morning like what we had this morning. It was absolutely beautiful down there for racing. Nice little wave on, clean conditions, light sea breezes. It was a beautiful day to race, unlike Friday afternoon, which was rather miserable. If you've got nothing to do, if it's raining where you are tomorrow, tune in again. Try and come up with some new jokes.
We'll do our very best.
And hopefully everything will go well tomorrow. Nice quick day of racing.
We got
mate. Some results.
Results through South Curly Sandyways. They had the win with Mark Spiteri.
Right, okay. Oh.
Well, I don't, we'll see. Don't know whether that's, so Sandyways.
Yep.
North Carolina Blueies in 2.
Right.
And the Palm Beach Propellers 1 with Peter Spence in bronze. Crackaways 4th. Propellers 2 in 5. And Coleroy Red in 6th.
Well, that's the end of the day.
That's it. Thanks, Molly. Hope you have a good afternoon, mate. Thank you to everyone for tuning in today. Thanks to Big Voice Media for providing this live stream to everyone back at home. Like I said, ASRL, Surf Life Saving Australia, Lake Macquarie City Council, and of course our host, Swansea Belmont Surf Club. That's it from us, guys. Have a great evening and enjoy yourselves.
Have a good night. Thank you.